think I am all set. Let's move me up to the very top here. Boom. And we are in on the stream. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. Sorry I'm late. Hope you like my thumbnail today. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Kat, I still haven't received that shirt. I sent an email on April 13th with all the info. Let me know if you need something more. I contacted Pedro, and he told me he'd been so busy, but his wife was handling everything for me. So I had presumed that you had it already. So let me write that down, and I will make sure and find out what's going on there, because that's not right. I never had a shirt not sent out to anybody. So let's find out what's going on. Maybe even get you a tracking number or something. Good morning, everyone. Are the shorts about to get crushed? That's what my thumbnail says today, right here. Well, at least I'm looking at it. Hold on, and the guys, this is my thumbnail today. I just wanted to make sure everybody saw and focused in on shorts getting crushed. And I had to put this picture up because, you know, that picture right there, that looks like somebody by the name of, well, I'm not going to say the name. Who does that look like to you who might be a governor somewhere? Just thought I'd throw that out there, because to me that looks a lot like somebody in my neck of the woods. But good morning, everyone. Yeah, I'll find out what's going on with it. Yep. Brunette Orty. I'll get it out to you, man. I'll find out what's going on with that. It was, I believe it was already shipped out, but I'm sorry if it wasn't and you haven't got it yet. So good morning, everyone. It's a great day we're going to have today. And although SOFI has not gone green yet today and put me in a position where I can do some day trading, I'm going to do some day trading anyway. And what I'm going to show you today, folks, is that just because you buy into a stock and it happens to go down does not mean that you can't sell it when you're down and move it over into something that's running up to compensate for the other one going down. And some people say, oh, I don't want to ever sell at a loss. Oh, I don't want to sell at a loss. Well, you might be at a loss for months. All right? You might now, you see your stock, it might go sideways for 6. What are you going to do? Sit there for a month and wait for the price to come up to where you got it? No, you can't do that. That's not day trading, folks. And yeah, you cannot write it off as a washout. But what makes more sense? To sit there and just wait for your stock that you've been so patient with already to just wait and wait and wait and wait it out? Or are you smarted it on the day's high, even though it might be below where you bought in, to sell it on that high point? And yeah, you're taking a loss. I understand that. But if the thing falls $1 from there, then you get to buy in and get 40 more shares or whatever the price was of the stock, and then it goes on up. Is that a bad idea? Just asking you to think about that. It isn't a bad idea. It's a good idea. All right, so let me make sure, first of all, that I'm streaming here. And it looks like we are. We got 13 folks with us here on the wide stream. Good morning, everyone, says Scott2412. And ladies and gentlemen, just to start off with an introduction, I am not a financial advisor. I don't make any claims that I cannot fulfill. I don't make any false promises. And in fact, I like you to know that I am very honest about the fact that day trading can sometimes cost you, depending on how much money you're working with. You know, you've seen me lose 1,000 a day. Some of you have seen me before when I was trading with my other account. You saw me lose $10,000 in one day and then be back up 9,000 by the end of the day because I didn't fall for the washout. Good morning, Catfish and chat. Good morning, John Sabak. I believe I have said that correctly. It could be Seabach, but I think it's Sabach. And so good morning, everyone. I want to welcome you here. Let me move this screen now up to the top. This is the big widescreen stream. Shoop. And by the way, this morning, SOFI's pre-market high was $12.67. $12.67, in case you were not aware of that. And I like to let people know. And the pre-market low this morning, I bought at $12.44. Cha-ching! $12.44, folks. And you got these two numbers on my buy sheet, 43 and 44. Those numbers are on my buy sheet. And you guys, many of you know what I'm talking about with my buy sheet. Now, I got news. SOFI's institutional ownership has just reached an all-time high. Never before has SOFI had more institutions owning their shares. It's never happened. And just because institutions are buying in, that doesn't always mean we're in a good situation, folks, because institutions do not like to buy in when the price is at its highest. Now, so look here, on the 5th this morning, as of this morning, I took a look, and SOFI had reached an all-time high, 937, two more coming in long. So that's very good to see that. Increasing shareholders by institution by 698,000. Nice. Way to go, SOFI. Even more institutions locking up shares for long term and or for day trading. Now, let me put my microphone over here where you guys can hear me. Get my headphones on. Let's see if you guys can hear me at all there. Now we're better, probably. I don't know why you own AMCR. We don't hold stocks long here on this channel. The only thing that we hold long are the ones that are on my long list. And I don't believe that's on my long list, AMCR. But what I can tell you is, this is sort of what, C. Richards, this is sort of what I'm getting at. If you own AMCR and it's down so much, and today someone points out something that takes off, we've got some stocks here to look at today, no doubt. We're going to be looking at NVNI, PFE, LYFT. We got a lot here to look at. And one of them is going to be HIMS, RGTI, and FRGT. And in case you weren't aware of it, RNAZ, I sent out a notice to everyone last night. RNAZ was down 27%. So let me get over here to my OBS stream screen where I'm going to reduce the size of my picture. And by the way, in case you don't know who that is, I'll give you a clue. I'm guessing that looks a lot to me like GW. She's a governor somewhere, GW. That's all I'm going to say. Right here, crushing the shorties. See the shorter right there? Getting crushed under the pressure. Both of those shorters getting crushed. And they're going to, folks. It's just a matter of time. It's not a question of if, it's just when at this stage, folks. All right, so let's go over here to our display screen and pull it up to the top. There we go. And here we are. Boop. And then my picture goes right up there on top. There. And that should do it. And this should go right there. There we go. All right, now we should be in shape here. Let's get away from there. And here we go, folks. SOFI institutional ownership, 997. And by the way, everyone, happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. Institutional ownership, all-time high. Institutions adding to their portfolios 698,000 in value of shares. It's by the way, it's not $698,000. It's 698,000 shares. 698,000 shares taken off the table, going into someone who's going long, because two more came in long, folks. Come in long only. All right. That's nice. And I just wanted to share that with you this morning so you were all aware of it, that SOFI's reached an all-time high in ownership. Pull this up here. All right. And Hush Puppy, thank you for calling that one out this morning. Annalise Godoy, good day. Good day. Microphone is behind you. Yep. Boom mic. HUBC. Hush Puppy. HUBC. Thank you very much. I'll write it down. HUBC. Hush Puppy. All right. We'll keep our eye on that. Everybody go and take a look at the charts and so forth on HUBC. And now let me pull up this screen right here. And we are also going to pull this screen up here. And I want to make sure and get the live stream from the Narrow up there. And so we're going to go to YouTube. And I like to have both streams up on the TV screen in front of me so I can see what everyone is saying. So we're going to go to the other stream right now, which is the Narrow stream. 27 with us here right now. Folks, I just want you to know, again, at the very beginning, a little bit of history. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm a 64-year-old gentleman who's been trading, day trading for about 24 years now. 25, actually. And so we go over here to this, go over to my views, go to view channel. And just give me a second here, folks. There we go. And there's the Narrow stream. So we're going to put this up on the TV screen up in front of me. No thanks. Uh-oh, got to turn my volume down. Hold on. All right, we got it. Got the volume turned down, and now we're going to put this up. Monocot. Deciduous or coniferous trees? Important question. Yes, you got it right. David Westbrooks has it correct. AIFF, 40% right now up. AIFF, thank you for letting me know that. In your soul, thank you, Kat. You left me why I own. I haven't left you yet. I haven't left you yet. Now let me turn this light off, and let me back this camera out, and make this more visible for you guys. And so let's go look at AMCR and why you're still holding it. Let's do that. By the way, in case you didn't know it, I sent out a notification to everybody that RNAZ did indeed tumble down as I said it would yesterday on Friday. And I understand one of my Catfish Tank members on the Telegram sent me, or maybe it was even on YouTube, saying they did what do you know? They did a 1-for-20 reverse split. And ladies and gentlemen, that is exactly what I called out on Friday, and why not to buy the stock. I told you, when I saw how much it was up, I said, be careful, folks, because they might want to try to get this price over $1. And if they do, they would do it on a day when they got a nice gain on it. And that's what I said to people. This was, I believe it was Paul that kept calling it out yesterday. Paul. And I kept trying to say, Paul, no, don't. Please hold off. Don't talk people into buying that stock. And I hope nobody bought it. I hope none of you bought it. That's all I can say. And I kept trying to say, man, this is the one thing about this that really puts fear into me is the price. That it's up this much and it's still not over $1. Yep, There it is, folks. Transcode Therapeutics announces a 1 for 28 reverse split. Wow. And I called that, everybody, on Friday. I called it. All right, let's go look at AMCR. Well, it's up 2% this morning. That's pretty good. 52-week average, the high was only $11.48. I filled this morning on SOFI at $12.43 and $12.44. I picked up some shares there. And this AMCR. Okay, here we go. Hey, check it out. AMCR just announced they're going to be paying a dividend. That's right. They're going to be paying a dividend of 12 cents. That's over 10%. Or something like. No, I'm kidding. 10% would be 90 cents. So, but at any rate, they're paying a dividend. They started a dividend, so that's one good thing, encouraging about it. Let's look at the 6-month chart. So the price I see, 916 back on December the 2nd, 916. And now it was 932 on the close. I don't understand what's the debacle there exactly. I thought maybe it had crashed. But the volume is steady. It was high on Friday. And they just announced a dividend. I like that. Their earnings call, negative growth amidst challenges. All right, well, that sure didn't help them any. Well, like I said, on each day on this, when it gets to the high, trickle some off and move it onto a real runner that's going to go up maybe 30 or 40% with us, okay? That's what I suggest you do. When this is on its high today, sell some of it when it's at its peak this morning on this news maybe, and then move it over and just hold it. You don't have to move it over yet. You'd be better off to sell it and then let it sit for a day. So tomorrow you could buy a stock with it and then sell that same stock in the afternoon before the bell rings. See, if you sell the shares now and you move it over to a runner and that thing runs up today, you can't sell them because that money that you bought with is not cleared yet. You'll have to wait till tomorrow to sell those shares. And this is a point I wanted to talk to people about. If you're going to be day trading with me, just use a third of your account value each day. 1/3. Trade in and out with 1/3 every day, and you'll be fine. Because then you'll have 2/3 of your cash available all the time. Just trade with 1/3 of your account if you can do it. Every single day, use 1/3 of your account value. Get in, get out every day with 1/3, and you can't go wrong. Except be careful getting in and out of the same stock more than like 3 or 4 times in a week. Some of them will get you for what they call round trip. I really don't know why they give a damn if you get in and out of a stock. It's just ridiculous. They run them up and down so much. You should be able to get in and out just like the hedgies do. It's ridiculous. Well, this morning I bought at 12.43 and 12.44 because those are on my buy sheet. I didn't buy too many of them. All right. Yes, AMCR has some other news that was not divulged as of yet. And like I said, I don't understand why AMCR is a concern, a major concern. It's up 2.6% this morning. So, and I'm not in a peril over it, but I just made a suggestion because of the news that I got that you should pick some of this up. And I also said you should put in your sell orders at $16, $19, maybe, because once the news finally came out. But here's what I want to point out to you folks. AMCR was at $9.07, and most of you I know bought it when I told you or asked you to at $9.22. And what is happening is this: the company, and it's interesting because if you go over here and you click on the news, you will see, oh, by the way, AMCR was at $10 in March. So it has pulled back. It was at $10.43 on February 21st. And then they announced a dividend on February the 26th. Their price went up to $10.45 again. So you got a $10.43 here, and you got a $10.45. Put your sell order in at $10.38, folks. If you want to sit on it. If you don't, just put it in at the high of the day and sell it at the high of the day this morning. On the news about the dividends, maybe. We'll see. But there's other news that they haven't come out with, folks. If you look right here, you won't see that they've announced it yet. They haven't made a big public announcement. Here it is. Armcorp meets earnings estimates in quarter 3, closes Berry Global merger. Well, nope, they have not announced this still. They still have not announced what I know is coming. They haven't made a public announcement. But Mark on Friday found out what it is, and he knows what it is, and why the price could shoot up when the news comes out. To give you an idea, back here it says on 3 days ago, Armcorp meets earnings estimates, closes Berry Global merger. They have another company, folks, that they're merging with, and that company is a profitable company that just had an excellent earnings report. That's why I suggested you buy this, because they're got a partnership going on that I found out through the grapevine. Just a bird on a wire, folks. Just a bird on a wire. Well, this morning, like I said, went over to institutional ownership. Saw institutional ownership. We're 3 away from 1,000, folks. Just 3 away now. Had 2 more come in on long positions only. And this is a record high number of institutions. And if you go back to just the beginning of the year, on December the 1st, basically, you can see there were 882 December 1st. Holy crap, folks, and we're almost at 1,000 now? Like 115 institutions, and there were 34 that were shorting the stock. Now there's only 23 shorting it only. And we've gone from the 800s to 997 total institutions. Beautiful. I like that. I'll take it. Wrap it up. I'll take it. Now, one of the things I'm going to be putting up in one of the thumbnails this week is this one here. How SOFI so defiantly bounced right off of the 200-day moving average. And ladies and gentlemen, this green line here is the 200-day moving average. And look at what happened when it touched that. Look at all the buying right here when it got there. Now we're just on a little tiny pullback. They're going to take it all the way down here. They can't even get to the 45 and 50, folks. This thing is on its way. Look at that thing already turning up. Look at the 45 and 50 already recovering. The long-term line's already recovering right now. And I'm so excited about where we are, because as I look across this chart, from where it was here, where we are now, do you see any resistance from here up to there when this thing ran up? And how many days did it take to go? How many days did it take to go from where we are now, looking down at the bottom of the screen? That was November the 4th. November the 4th. And look where SOFI was with virtually no resistance by 20 days later. 3 weeks later. That could happen right now, folks, because there was no resistance over this 3-week period when we just ran up. Why would there be any resistance on this 3-week period? With a great earnings report and great forward guidance, raising estimates and stuff. Oh my gosh, folks. I'm telling you, this thing is ready to catapult off this. Don't be surprised to see it right back up here 3 weeks from now. And sure, they're going to herk and jerk it all the way there, but it's going there, folks. 1636. There's never been any resistance through this point. Even years ago when SOFI was dropping, there really wasn't much resistance, not much resistance to the falls. Listen, folks, here's what you need to do. I'm asking you to do yourselves a favor. Look at where we are now on that green striped line, and look over here where we are now on the green striped line, and I want you to do this. I want you to put your sell orders in on SOFI right here at 14, put them in at 1388, 1387, 1388. Then put your buy orders back in down here at 1331 and 1333. Then put your next sell orders in right about here. And that price will be at 1550. Put them in at 1548, 49, 1550. Then put your buy orders back in right about here. 1508. That's a good number to buy. And then your next sell orders should go in at right about here. $22. All right? That's what I'm asking you to do. Write those numbers down. Because this is called mirroring, folks. It's a term in the stock market. It's called mirroring. And we're probably going to see, since as the price dropped, we saw these points that I just pointed out as points of resistance, each one of them. Well, there's chances are it's going to do the same thing as it rises, folks. That's just what they do. All right? So here we're already starting to see the seesaw, like we saw over here, some seesawing going on. So we're already starting to see some seesawing as this climbs back up. All right? And it's going to be great for day trading, folks, in 10-day increments. Absolutely fabulous. It's going to be 10 days down and 3 weeks up, and 10 days down and 3 weeks up, and 10 days down and 3 weeks up with SOFI. All right, the market is open. I just filled already this morning at 1243 and 1244. In the pre-market, I already bought some. And I also want to look at AMCR, since someone mentioned it this morning. Oh, I want to do the summary page. And we've got some call-outs this morning to be looking at, ladies and gentlemen. I got some other interesting statistics for you. So right now you're up 10 cents on AMCR since we bought it on at $9.22. So if you want to, go ahead and just sell the whole thing. Sell the whole lot. Sell the whole lot. Why won't this thing update? Let me get this to update here. Hold on. There we go. And good morning, Steve J. Austin Shellhammer. Market's closed today, isn't it? Why would it be closed today? For what purpose? It's not closed today. The pre-market wasn't closed today, so I'm presuming it's not closed today. But maybe it is. Maybe I just missed the memo. If it is, that'll be fine. Cinco de Mayo? We do not close for Cinco de Mayo. Please tell me no. We just changed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and you're going to close the market for Cinco de Mayo? It wouldn't surprise me one bit. How come I have 48 people here with me right now? 9:27 is the time. I'm looking at numbers changing in the pre-market, folks. These numbers are changing in the pre-market. SOFI's trading this morning in the pre-market. The low was already $12.43 in the pre-market, I believe. And over here, right here, it says last pre-market trades, $12.46. The pre-market high was $12.67. Pre-market low $12.43, where I bought. And now SoFi's at $12.50 a share. So the market's not closed. Sorry, Cinco de Mayo. We are not closing for the Mexican friends we have. We would like to close for them, but we cannot close for them. I sorry to report, not close. Now, for those of you that are watching the narrow stream with the very limited visual range, I'm going to put a link to my wide stream in here for you narrow streamers. If you want to watch me streaming, share in the widescreen. Dadgummit. Back. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. I didn't want to do that. Man, oh man, oh man. Share. Copy. Just give me a minute, folks. This silly thing. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's the wide stream. So I'm going to click share here. Copy that. Right. And then I want to go over to the narrow stream. Close this. And there's the opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. The market is indeed open. I just heard the bell ringing. Okay, let me close this. And here we go. Watch me in full screen here. Watch this stream in full screen mode here. Control V. And post that. So any of you folks that are watching now on the narrow stream can now watch me on the wide stream, full screen there. I'm going to pin that message. And we're going over to SOFI. Oh, she's off and running, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, some good buys this morning. Good buys this morning at 12:43 and 12:44. SOFI. Oh, baby, she's flying. You should be buying. Oh, there's no denying. Well, SOFI. Ladies and gentlemen, trade. And I'm going to be trading SOFI today, ladies and gentlemen. I want to try and sell some up here at 1266. All right. And we're going to sell some here at 1266 for sure. And I'm just going to sell some at market right here, because I know that they like to stop at around 1266. So I'm just going to sell around this number right now. I see they put the KY flag in there too as well. So I just sold at 1262. And I'm going to sell at 1266 for sure. And I'm going to sell at 1267. Sell there. I'm going to sell at 1268. Sell there. I'm going to sell at market right here. I'm selling 20 shares at a time at 1266, 1266, 1266. Just sold again at 1266, folks. I'm selling these shares at 1266 a share. 1264 I just sold. Now 1265, 1271. I'm going to sell at 1276 and 1277. Put those orders in now. I'm going to try and sell at 1284. 1285, 86, 87, and 1288. And I'm going to sell a lot of shares at 1288. Selling some more at market right here, so confirm. I've got 1,646 shares left. Just sold at 1272. I also want to sell at 1293. Want to sell at 1294. 1297. 1298. Selling there, 1299. There we go. Going to try again to get 1273. The bid is 1270. The ask is 1271. Good morning, everybody. Yep, Mark, good morning. Welcome, Mark. Good morning, Cat and Tank. Good morning, Luminescence. Good morning. Stop shouting at us, Austin. Yep. The market is open. We're all fine. We're all fine here, folks. Now I just want to see, folks, listen, they've been day trading SOFI lately in about a 40-cent range. So if they're going to get the high of 1272 or 3 here, folks, it's probably going to go down to 1231. So I'm going to put my buy orders in down here at 1231 right now. I'm going to buy there and work my way up. 1232 and 1233. Try and buy at 1234. There we go. And I'm also going to try to pick up one at 1238. All right. Well, there's some sells up there at 1272, and then I'm going to buy back here at 1266. That's 6 cents down, folks. That's why I like to buy there at 1266. It's 6 cents down. Now I'm going to buy at market again. I just filled that. Oh, I missed it, folks. I didn't hit the confirm and send in time. Dang. Oh, well, she's on her way now. I could have got a 1266 buyback right there that I missed. She's gone now, folks. Another leg up. Here we go. There she is. She's going to revisit it now. There we go. I got a 1266 right there. And I'm going to buy again there. And a 1270. Oh my gosh, I got a 1266 and a 1270. That didn't last long at the 6.6, did it? Looking good, folks. SOFI nice and green today this morning. Congratulations, every morning. AIFF this morning just launched to the moon. Thank you. AIFF. Let's go look at it. I'm up 148. I've got 2 shares of this to monitor it. I'm up 146. I'm up 148. I'm up 152. I'm going to buy some here. 20 shares. Confirm. I'm up 107. I'm up $1.50. Up 128 again. It's really not on the move, man. I mean, it's not flying, that's for sure. Now I'm only up 88 cents. That's not rocketing. I'm sorry. It's already you can see how I can tell by just having 2 shares. Look, I just went negative. It's definitely not rocketing. And if it is, I might have just caught it in a little quick pullback there. But it's not rocketing, folks. As a matter of fact, it's at the low of the day almost. 388 was the low. Jeez, oh Pete's. How do you come up with rocketing on AIFF when it's at the low of the day right now? Huh? Oh, God. Now it's at the low of the day. I'm going to buy again. Jeez, oh Pete's. So much for rocketing. This thing's definitely not rocketing, folks. $3.91 I just bought. All right. Buying at the low of the day again right now. Trying to come in at the low of the day. Got 388 right there. I got to buy at 388. And now I bought 389. Which is now my dollar cost average. Well, it was at $4.50 a share, and someone comes on and says AIFF is rocketing. The price is at the low of the day. All right. I'll move along. Next. Man, in your soul. Oh, God. It wasn't in your soul that called it out. Somebody else said it was rocketing. So over here, I've got my 57 viewers on the widescreen stream. I'd like to ask you all to please don't forget to hit the like button all together here. Let's hit the like button together, everybody. Come on. Let's get this channel out to more people on the widescreen. And like I said, let's get some more people on here. So you guys all hit that like button if you wouldn't mind. Right here and now, I'd appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button for Catfish, I would appreciate it, everybody. And now I'm going to make sure I have all you guys ready. There you go. No thanks. That looks good. And now I've got all of you narrow streamers over here on another screen. Good, 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 good. AIFF hit $5 in the pre-market. Thanks for letting me know, Mark. Alan Sita, good morning. Leslie Steve, good morning to you. Just catching up to all you people over here on the narrow stream. And this silly ass thing, man, it does not make it easy on you here trying to do this. What I'm trying to do, pull this down here. There you go. All right. Now I got this thing working. All right. I said she was up 40% earlier before the open, which I was going to buy when she dropped. Oh, got it in your soul. Good. 123, hit that like. Yep, just smashed it, Cat. Yep, Mark, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We need to get more likes on here and get more people over here to the channel. And I have about 20,060 subscribers right now. 20,060. I want to thank each and every one of you. Hush Puppy says HUBC. Patrick Neller, thank you. I didn't see that earlier yet, but it's a good time to watch it. Patrick. And what was that? Patrick Neller. Where did his go? SPRC. SPRC. So I do have some interesting information for you today about a lot of stuff here. That VZ Rover pointed it out. I said on Friday, watch out for that stock RNAZ. They could do a reverse split, and sure enough, they did. A 1 for 20 reverse split. And I told you guys to watch out for that on Friday, RNAZ. But it might be a good place to buy some right now on a washout, a total washout on freaking out people. So let's go look at RNAZ before we look at these other ones, because I want to see how much that thing got beat up on that news that they were doing the public share offering. RNAZ. Well, I've got 10 shares of it, and I'm actually up 32 cents since I opened this. My average price is 41 cents. It's at 44 now. And I thought I picked up 500 shares of this in the after hours. I don't know if that order didn't go through or what. Oh, no, that was on my real account. That's right. This account doesn't let me buy in after hours. But anyway, I picked up some last night. I sent Friday. I sent you guys a notice. RNAZ was down 27% in after hours. So I wanted you to know about it. Now this morning we've had some people call out some different stocks. So we're going to take a look at those now. HUBC. Hush Puppy said. HUBC. Hub Cybersecurity. And let's go to the charts. As everyone knows, if you buy SOFI at the 66 cent where it is now, you'll sell at $1.20 at the 13.20 price. And I do like this HUBC chart. It looks very good right now. It is breaking over. HUBC. We're going to pick this tool right here and highlight that area. I like it. I like it. Yes. HUBC. We got the 45 gaping way off the 50. Be careful, though. When this 45 and 50 come together at this green line, these are going to drop to about right here. All right? So I'd actually sell it right here because as this 45 and 50 come up here to the 200, they're going to smash it. They're going to pinch it down. They always do. Here it comes the pinch right now. They're starting the pinch right now, and I just called it. So if I were you, I would sell this HUBC right here, right now. Yep, they're starting to smash it. They're pinching it down right now. Easy call on that one. All right, not now. Not the time to buy that one yet. SPRC by Patrick. SPRC. Wow, that thing's really jigsawing, man. Day trade galore here. Oh, they just beat it down below the 50-day moving average right then. Coming at it hard. Folks, this stock is still up 36%, so I would be very careful right here. Looking at the 10-day chart, very interesting. Man, look at all that selling volume right there. All these candlesticks were sellers, and those. Is she still rising? I actually like this a lot, folks. HPRC. HPRC. And nice buys this morning on SOFI. We got it 12.43 this morning and 12.44 a share. Nicely done. SPRC. This is going to be RNAZ. It just hit its high at 44 cents. All right, let's take a look at it. SPRC up 44%. Well, this will be a tomorrow stock for us. We don't buy stocks at the highs. We look for stocks to pull back the following day. So this will be a good one for tomorrow. Not today. Nope. Not today, but folks, not today. We're going to wait for a fleecing of this stock in the morning. SPRC. So I will put an asterisk by this one. Thank you to Patrick. But I wouldn't buy it here because I don't buy on the highs. There's too much downside risk of sell-off this afternoon. So let's just be careful with that. I like the way it looks right there, but I mean they're day trading the crap out of it, no doubt. But be careful because it's up 41%, folks. We buy on the bottom. They'll shake this out tomorrow. We'll get it tomorrow morning. They'll shake it out in the morning. They'll fleece it out good on very low volume. This thing's got 43 million shares today traded at an average 2.8 million. And they don't have any news, no news at all that I can read. No news. Writing that down. No news. But that one will be a good one for tomorrow. That'll be a good one for tomorrow. Now, for some information regarding SOFI, I want you to know that there's some. The reason we're seeing a little climb here maybe this morning early was because there were a lot of shares that were in the money on Friday. There were 12,000, or let me start back up. There were 9,000 in options at 11.50 that had to cover. There were 9,000 in options at $12 that had to cover today, and there's 10,000 at $12.50. So that's a total of 2.8 million shares that have to be covered. 2.8 million. And that might explain what happened this morning. Some short covering, all right? Because there was a lot of covering that had to be done today. Just so you're aware, for that nice pop. And now you know why I sold up there when it got up there. I sold, folks. Look at the high of $12.93, folks. That was where I put my last order in, was $12.93. Trade. Look at that. Those orders. Let me get back to SOFI here. Hold on. Look at that. I had sell orders at 12.82, 84, 86, 87, 88. If we hit 12.93, why didn't those orders fill? Huh? What? It says the high today on SOFI is 12.77. What am I reading wrong here? That must have been... What? Hold on. I got to refresh this page. There it is. Days range 1278. Well, you guys all know that number 1276 and 1277 are on my sell sheet. Now you know why I sold so many shares up around that price this morning. All right, let's get back over here on AMCR. And again, their merger news has not come out and not been released about their merger, other than through Paul, who disclosed it on Friday. He looked it up. There's really no news of this merger. Man, SOFI this morning early was down to $12.43. And then even during the daytime, they ran it down to $12.44. Well, shorts, I got news for you. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good. I'm going to change this now so I can see updated. I only have this up to May the 2nd. I'm not sure why. VZ Rover, morning. Coffee and Catfish, please. Yep, AMCR. Hold on a second. Let me put this down here. All-time high institutional ownership today, everyone, in case you were not aware of it. We've never had more institutes owning SOFI stock than today. And we may go over 1,000 today. We'll see. And we're going to go back over here. There we go. Boo. SOFI stock, baby, $12.68. Buy it here, sell it at $13.20, folks, every time. Buy SOFI at $12.68, and you'll be telling me later. I'll tell you later in the week. I told you could sell it. It might even be today you can sell it at $13.20, folks. If you buy here at $12.66. I'm convinced of it so much, I'm going to buy 20 shares right here. Because I want to sell them at $13.20. Just filled at $12.69. Now let's come up here at $12.66. Buy again right here. $12.70 I just bought. Yep. There's never been a single time in my entire lifetime that I've bought a price of SOFI at the 66 that I didn't sell it over the next dollar at the 20. Not once. I can't remember one single time ever in my entire 2-year history of trading on SOFI that I didn't buy at a 66 and sell it at the next higher $1.20. Not once. Never's happened. This might be the first time ever, but it's never happened to me in probably 40 or 50 or 75 trades. Buying the 6.6 is a no-brainer, folks, and the 8.8. Because they always take it back over to the next higher dollar at the 20 where they stop it and then run it back down to 88 after that. Well, here we go, folks. Let's just buy into the strength now. It's running. I'm going to buy it here. 1272. I got 20 shares there. Going to buy again here right now. 1270. Sure is a lot of people thinking that this price isn't going to go much below 1270, right? A lot of shares there. Well, I got plenty of SOFI now. I don't need any more. All right, let me get down here. Just smash it, Cat. All right, thank you. Who needs CNBC when you have the Cat Financial Network? CFN. Oh, CFN. CFN. Catfish, Fin, CFN. I love it. CFN, folks. Well, looks like SOFI's got another leg on her right now. She's going to come up here and sell. Again, I get to sell at the 77. All right, I'm going to actually make it 80 this time. Come on up and get my catfish. There we go, 1279, and here we go, folks. SOFI on the fly. She is running, baby. Go, SOFI. I got my order at 1280. I'm ready to sell. Bam, out we go. Nice. Thank you. There we go. I just sold right there. Let me get a beautiful picture of that. That'll go good with the pictures I have of buying SOFI at 601 a share. And the reason I'm selling is because now I'm up $170. Let's let them have some at 1281. Come on up and take my shares. They're up here on my catfish stairs. 1281 I just sold. Beautiful. Yes, sirree. Nice. Let's go see what else is up today. ACHR is up today. Oh, no, that's actually down today. I'm up on it since I opened it. It's down a little today. AIFF is now down. I'm now down $4 on it. AIFF. I'm down $4 on my 100 shares. APVO is falling. ARBB is slightly up. ATPC is slightly up. OMEX is slightly up. OSRH is slightly up today. SOFI is green today, of course. SXTC is up slightly. I just sold SOFI at 1283. And as of so far today, not up massively, but up $200 this morning right now on this account. And I got about $1,500 to buy with. Guys, let me go get some more coffee here. I will return in just a moment, but let me get some more coffee. Let's see. The girl on the thumbnail, that is our mayor. I thought it was anyway. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, of course, but it looks like our governor here in the state of Michigan. I'm not going to name any names. Hey, I just sold at $12.86 on SOFI. Nice. I'm out $12.86, $12.87. Yeah. $12.88. I just hopefully sell 60 shares here at $12.88. Go, SOFI, go. Now up $268 on SOFI today. Now up $2.99 on SOFI. Just sold at $12.88. Now up $300 on SOFI. Sell at market. Just sold at $12.89. I'm ready here, baby. Give me those numbers I got. $12.93. Now up $314 on SOFI right now today. Some people go, well, wait a minute, Catfish. Why are you selling here? You still, since you opened the position, you're down. Well, I know where the highs are, folks. I know where the highs are, and then I'm going to pull back. They're going to pull it back. That's why. Even though I'm down, I'm still going to sell at the damn high of the day. And when they pull it back, I'm going to buy down at $12.66 again. I'm going to be buying back down here at lunchtime, folks. $12.66 again at lunchtime. Yep. That's right. I sure am. I now have $4,700 to buy with. I'm just waiting for you guys to send me in another runner. BRKB, high dollar stock, but might be good on this pullback. Okay? Thank you for letting me know, Mark. I appreciate it. BRKB, you guys have a look at it. SOFI's got another leg on it right here, folks. And I do like this SPRC a lot. This stock is called SPRC. Man, that thing looks good. I think I'm going to take a little bit of nibble on this SPRC, folks. It's up 42.9%. Now 42.4. Now 43. Yep, I'm buying. Confirm. I'm going in now on SPRC. I'm going to buy 200 shares. It's at 42.4. I'm now down $1.02. Now I'm up 79. Now I'm up $1.10. Now I'm up $1.19. Now up 125. I'm buying 200 shares at a time. Now up 141. Now up 154. Now down 154, of course. Now down negative 4 cents. Hey, folks, this thing's not on a run, okay? It's not on a run. Now I'm up $9.44 on it. Now I'm up $1. Now I'm up $5.52. Folks, do not get on this train unless you're ready for a wild and crazy ride. All right? Now I got 500 in it right now, and I'm only up $1.98. Now up 604. I've got 1,040 shares. And I'm buying SPRC, folks. Now I'm up 1 penny. Now I'm down $3.95. Oh, man. Now down $2.46. Buying again here. 200 shares. Now I'm up 128, and I've got 1,600 shares. I got about $800 in this now. Now I'm down $5.58. SPRC. You know, listen, folks, I want you to know already, I told you guys, let's wait and buy this tomorrow. But I decided after I saw that chart still rising that I think I'm going to go ahead and get in on this thing. And sure enough, as soon as I announce I'm going to start buying it, I'm down $14. Jeez. Now I'm in a catch-22 where I've got to buy at market here to just dollar cost average down. Now I'm up $1.96 again. Yep, it's out there. All right, that's all the stock I'm going to buy right there. I've got 2,040 shares, and I'm not going to buy any more of it. I'm done. Look at that. They're just... This thing's not on the fly, that's for sure. SPRC. And I told you, I think I'm going to wait until Monday to buy this, and I should have listened to myself. It's not safe to buy this stock today. Buy it tomorrow, folks, it looks like. I don't know, maybe it will bounce, but, man, I looked over at that chart again, and I just said, man, look at that freaking chart right there. SPRC. And that thing's breaking away to the upside. SPRC. And it just went to 44 cents. And now I'm up 8%. All right. Monitor. SPRC. I'm up 21 on it now. Now I'm up 16 on it. Now I'm up 13 on it. Now I'm up 17 on it. SPRC. Now I'm up $36 on it. Now I'm up $37 on it. SPRC. Now I'm up $42 on it. I like it. SPRC, folks. It was a good call.
Double K.
Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
I'm up $35 on it. SPRC.
Hola.
Hey, you called at the right time. Jump in on SPRC if you got any cash. SPRC. I just bought it 5 minutes ago. I'm up $45 on it. SPRC. Now I'm up $20.96. Now I'm up $35.64. Now I'm up $23.40. Just listen here before you buy it, Carl. SPRC. I'm up 26. Now I'm up 28. Now I'm up 31. SPRC, I'm up 28. I couldn't find one of my cats called it out. I couldn't find any news on it, Double K. But I'm up 17 now. Now I'm up 19. Now I'm up 23. Now I'm up 20. SPRC, big volume on it. Now I'm up 19. Now I'm up 16. I'm up 13. They're starting to pull it back. I'm up $8. Oh, boy. Now I'm up $8.92. Now I'm up $4.84, folks. $4.84. I was just up $48 when I talked to Double K at the beginning. 1 minute ago, I was up $48. Now I'm back up $16. Now I'm up $7. Wow, this thing is all over. Now I'm up $11. Now I'm up $9. Jeez, cripola. $13.61 I'm up now. Now up 14. Now up 15. Maybe the next leg starting here, folks. Now up 23. Here we go. Here we go. Next leg up. Now up 18. Now up 20.
Unknown caller.
Now up $18. SPRC.
What was that cricket noise?
My phone ringing. Up 12.18 now. Up 14 now. This thing's all over. Up $9 now. Hold on, folks. Don't go crazy here. I'm up 280 now. Now I'm down 720, so I'm going to buy right here. Buy market right there. 200. Confirm. It's only 40 cents a share. Now I'm down $2.91. I'm going to buy another 200 here. Now I'm down $8.96, $8.96. Now I'm down $6.91. Now I'm up $4. See, there's the little quick pullback. Now I'm up 4 again. Now I'm up 20 cents. Oh my God, this stock, man. Double K, it's all over the place. SPRC. And when he first talked about it, Double K, I went over and looked at it. I said, man, this thing's up 35%. I don't know if I want to buy this right now. It's got a lot of downside risk. And now I'm down $41 on it. Yep, I knew it. I shouldn't have got in on this thing, maybe. But then again, hold on. If they just pull it down this much, it's a good place to get a little more. So I'm going to confirm and send. And I just went up green again. I'm up $4. So what a quick washout. I was down 40 just then. Now I'm down 25. I'm buying more here. Now I'm down $22. There's a big wall next to me here at this price. A very large number of buyers have already bought at that price. And by the way, today's low on this stock was, wow, now I'm down $58 on it, Double K. Now I'm down 65. Oh, caramba. Now I'm down 40, so I'm going to buy more. Down 53, I'm going to buy more. Man, this thing's all over the place. Down $52 now. I'm going to buy more. And I'm going to stop buying it now, folks. I'm going to stop buying it right now. I'm down $61 on this thing. And I'm not going to buy any more. I got 3,800 shares, so I got about $1,500 worth of it. But I just, these stocks, man, today, man, it's one hell of a volatile market. Now I'm down $72. Now down 65 on SPRC. And when I went over and looked at the chart, the thing looked like it was just getting ready to frickin' explode to the upside, folks. SPRC. Let me get on the one-day chart. Oh, man, they're just jig-jogging this thing right on the 45, Double K. The long-term chart looks awesome on it. But, man, it's being swing traded, and they just swung it down to the 45-day moving average. Right now, it's sitting on the 50-day. It's sitting on the 50-day moving average right now, folks. And, of course, they take it below the 50-day moving average now. Yes, it breaks now. After Catfish buys it, it breaks below the 50-day moving average. Holy sh! Oh, my gosh. I knew it, man. I knew it when I first looked at this. I didn't want to buy it till tomorrow. I wrote it down and told everyone, let's not buy this stock till tomorrow morning. Man, oh, man.
What happened?
They just
stepped away and got some coffee.
They
What
just
happened?
they
I
just
went and got coffee.
they just attacked it down. They took it down below the 50-day now. They just broke it below the 50-day moving average. I'm down probably $200 on it, guessing. They just broke it down below the 50-day moving average on the long-term chart right now. And holy crap. Trade. I'm down 101 on it now. I mean, right after I bought into it, they decided to attack it down below down to the 50-day moving average. So I'd buy it right now, Double K, if I were you. I really would. I'd buy it right now, Double K, SPRC. I'd buy it right this second because they just took it down, and I was just down 100, and now I'm only down 83, and now I'm only down 68, and now I'm down 71. Gosh, now down 84. And they took it right down to the 45 and 50-day moving average just then. It's going to bounce off that, Double K. Now I'm only down 71. All right.
Did you see the pop on the ASTS on Friday?
Yes, I did. I sure did.
I called that one.
Yeah, you did. ASTS Friday. Now I'm down $78 on this. They're just trying to accumulate it here, people. It's not dropping anymore. I was down over 100. Now I'm only down 70, and it's going to recover here, so I'm buying more. And it's just sitting with me down 70, so there's no more urge, apparently, to make it fall anymore. Just accumulate it here. It looks to me like, folks. And now I'm only down 69. And now I'm only down 67, so I'm going to buy some more. And now I'm only down 68. Now I'm only down 85. Well, it's going the other way. Now down 69. Man, oh man, now down $92. Holy crap, man. Well, listen, folks, earlier today, I put in italics buy this stock because I wanted to buy it tomorrow morning. I told you, folks, let's watch this thing close, but let's just buy it tomorrow morning when they fleece everyone out of it on low volume. That's what I said to do. Then I went back over and looked at that dang chart, and I saw the thing was starting to explode to the upside, and I said, crap, man, this thing's about to take off. And sure enough, I bought it right on that, and there it goes, folks, getting massacred down as soon as Catfish buys into it. And I mean, they came at it with a vengeance right there. Drove it down below the 45 where they're accumulating it right now. It's not falling anymore, but they've now got the 5 and 10 day below the 50 and 45. And I knew I didn't want to buy this stock until tomorrow morning. I just knew it. Something told me earlier, look, Ty, it's up 40%. You've fallen for this before. Don't do it. But now, indeed, it looks like it's just accumulating here. So maybe it will be making another continued run up. It looks to be moving up now. It's up 41.42%. And I even said, folks, we could see a big sell-off on this and profit-taking going on this afternoon. So be careful with this. And then I got over here again on it, and I bought it. Hey, it's bottoming here, though. There's your bottom right there. And hopefully we get some buyers come in here and snatch up this cheap right below the 45 and 50-day moving average here. We really need to see them come in here now. And unfortunately, it's doing the opposite. It's dropping. Oh, man, guys. Well, this is one of those things, a lesson learned. It's going to end up being a lesson learned from me again. I told you guys, when he mentioned this stock earlier, I said, whoa, guys, this thing's up 40%. We need to be very careful. They can easily take a lot of profit away the rest of the day and afternoon off this and run it down to where it's only 10% up. And then I said, let's just wait until tomorrow morning to buy it. And I should have listened to myself, folks. I really should have. Oh, well, I knew better. I told you guys not to buy it. I hope you didn't. And SPRC, I hope you didn't buy it. And that was called out, by the way, today by Patrick. Patrick, what's going on, Patrick? What's happening to your stock here? And I couldn't find any news on it either. That was another reason I was a little worried about this thing being up so much, because I couldn't find any news. Why was it running up so much? Oh, Lord, I'm down 113 on it now. But at least it's not dropping anymore. It's not falling anymore. Now I'm only down 10.
I sold CEP, by the way, on Friday.
Yep, CEP.
Sold that on Friday.
Good.
Oh, yeah, and it's down huge today.
Oh, good. Wow. CEP might be
Huge.
good. CEP might be a place to buy in then. Oh, crud.
Well, I'm looking at it. I've still got one share in my portfolio just to kind of keep an eye on it.
Yep.
I have a feeling it's going to get down to about $20, and I would accumulate that stock at that point. So that's why I'm kind of throwing that out there. Now, the one that I'm actually looking for the next pop, Lumen.
LUMN. Okay. Yep. Familiar with it.
Yep. They just announced their earnings. They beat earnings. One of the companies gave it they upgraded their thoughts on the stock, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. All right. They raised their expectations. Yes. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, I am down $138 on this position, SPRC. I have about $2,500 invested in it. I am now only down $139, but Boy, I picked the wrong time to get in on that one. Now I'm down 138. I picked the wrong time to jump in on that. That chart looked too good. It would look like it was getting ready to really start to escalate up. And as soon as I made my announcement that, hey, I'm going to start buying this, man, I mean, folks, they just started chiseling away at it after that, didn't they? B69 Rich, AIFF. Yep, we're on it already this morning. We all know.
Yes.
AIFF. Yep, we got that on our radars. Applesauce says that SPRC company has 3 employees. Wow. And who called that out? Oh, my gosh. Are you shitting me?
Wow.
Are you shitting me really, Mark? Or Applesauce? I just bought a stock recommended by a newbie on here, and it has 3 employees. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you look and see if one of them is named Patrick? All right. Can you look on that and see if one of them's name is Patrick, one of the 3 employees?
I'm going to try and figure that one out.
Patrick Neller is one of the is Patrick Neller one of the employees of that company? I did not buy because you said not till tomorrow. I know it exactly. I really shouldn't have, but I wouldn't even say wait till tomorrow if I knew the company only had 3 employees. I would tell everybody, no, this company has 3 employees. We're not buying it. Well, that's all right, folks. I'm not worried about it. I'm not hurting too bad. I'm only down $214 on it now. On this triple employee company, I'm down 250. And folks, I'm sorry if I misled you on that information. I apologize. And Mark says, I see 2 employees. Samantha, yeah, I'm selling it. I'm out. I just found out that it has 3 employees. I wish I would have known that earlier. But I'm sorry. I'm going to take a hit on this one, folks. I'm getting all out now. I'm down $266, and I'm out. Even if it comes back, I don't care. I just went out. Gosh dang it, man. Well, I just sold at 0.371. Sold at 3,735, so therefore it is rising, so I guess I'll wait a little while. 371 and 3735 is a rise, so I'm just going to hold off here a second. Now I'm down $217. I was just down $280. You know what, though? Sometimes when I say I'm going to start selling and they start buying it, when they hear that I'm selling it, they go, oh, Catfish got out. Yay, we broke him. Let's buy now. LB says, well, not much chance of a layoff. Jason Snook says, I see 4 employees. Oh, my God. Well, I'm down $219 on it, folks. I'm just going to sit here and watch it. And I'm going to trickle off 20 shares at a time. And hopefully each share I sell, each 20, sells for a little bit higher price. So here we go. I'm going out here now. I'll find something to move it over onto. Jeez. Hey, I want to thank all my fellow cats for doing that research on that stock for me, because that's hideous. But I appreciate you guys looking out for me and telling me about that, employees. They do $1 million in revenue a year, and the 2 employees pay themselves almost $600,000 a year. Holy shit!
Well, actually, yeah, I think it was $1.4 million negative.
God, I'm out of here. I'm just dumping 20 shares at a down. I'm down $224 right now on this POS.
Yeah, and the income from that company was 600,000.
Oh, they made a whole 600,000. Wow. That's not too good, folks.
Yeah, somebody got you.
They make synthetic cannabis. Oh boy. Hey, I'm only down 199, folks. This thing's on a run again. Now I'm only down 195. Now I'm down 167. It's looking better by the moment. I still got 5,100 shares. I'm going to sell some here down 169.
So Oz Adler is the CEO, so it's not, who is it, Brian, you said, or whatever?
Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Okay, good. It's not Patrick Neller.
And they're out of the state of Israel.
Oh, good.
Tel Aviv, to be specific, so it's a freaking just ridiculous thing.
Oh, my gosh.
This is just terrible recommendation.
Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, no, they have more than that as far as employees. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They got 9 people total, I think.
Oh, now I'm going to start buying again then.
You got a president, chairman of the board, chief executive officer, CTO, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 directors. They got to have more than that employees. Oh, no, maybe not.
Patrick, ma'ata chotze. There's a little Hebrew for you. That means what is happening here. What do you want is what I just said. Ma'ata chotze means what do you want? Oh, I'm only down 189 now. We're starting to recover, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting to get it all back now. It's going to go green. Wouldn't you know, though, I would buy it on that beautiful chart. Alicita Jones, thank you for all your support here. I see a lot of stream coming from Aloncita. She's laughing a lot. Well, Patrick, I'm glad you didn't buy it. I told everybody, hi, jump on in the house. All right.
All directors and senior management as a group consist of 9 persons. It states in its
9 persons.
in its annual report.
Well, for some reason or another, the damn thing shot up 45% today. And like I said, another reason I was hesitant to buy into it because I couldn't find what was the catalyst? What made it go up 45%
Well,
today?
I'll find out here in a minute. But they have a targeted drug delivery type person. They got all these professors on board. I'm guessing they're...
Gosh.
But I'm going to keep on looking at Cancer Institute.
Well, I was just down only 169.
Cannabinoids. I'm seeing that. Cannabinoid Association for Cannabinoids.
Now down 228 on it. Now down
Neuroscience,
214.
Columbia University. And they might be trying to say that cannabis is good for cancer or something, I'm guessing.
Mark says they're more of a research company.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of gathering.
Samantha throwing out the old school smile. Yeah, unfortunately, Samantha, I'm selling it. I've been sitting here hitting the sell button every couple of minutes. I hit the sell button and dump a little bit more. I'm hesitant to sell it all off because, holy cow, did that thing get just decimated as soon as I started buying it. It was like they're listening to me almost. I'm only down 194 on it right now, so I'm all right. I'm not going to lose the world here, but I had The volume is just so huge on it. Better odds going to Vegas and more fun, LOL. Gary Edwards says smoking the Johnny Sweet grass is so good for cancer. Huh. Hey, look, I'm only down $199 now. It's starting to recover. I still got 5,060 shares of this beast. And now I'm only down 189. Now down 185. Huh. We need a mover. Yeah, I know. And I thought this was going to be one. I got over and looked at that chart, and it just kept breaking away and going up. And I said, dang, this thing's maybe going to launch here. And I started buying it as soon as I did. The damn thing made me start dollar cost averaging. And I've been dollar cost averaging. I dollar cost averaged all the way down till I was 200 in the hole. And then said, man, I got to figure out what's going on with this stock, and got a lot of people helping us look into it more, and decided to start selling it. But right now I'm only down 173 on it. So double K, I'm serious. Might be the time right now to take a look at this thing a little bit and start pipping in a little bit, because now I'm only down 176 on it. And
Let me tell you something. Anything right now to deal with cannabis, I have no desire to get into.
All right.
I mean, I do, but I don't. I mean, plain and simple, it's they've drilled everything down so bad over all the years. I've lost money in buying the cannabis companies. You know that. You lost it too.
Yeah, I know.
It's just not a sector I want to get into right now. I see other things that are going to go up unless they actually pass something that. But I got to see that happen. I mean, I'm done.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm only down $174 on this position, and this stock that I'm talking about is SPRC, and now I'm only down 161, and now I'm only down 139. Now, we might have this thing running here, folks. Now I'm only down 131. And we might have some legs on this right here, this SPRC. I'm not guaranteeing you anything, but I'm only down, I was just down 200. Now I'm down 130. So this thing's starting to recover. Now I'm down 130. Now I'm down 148.89. So it's not just bouncing back and running yet. I'm down 149. I'm down 154 again. Oh, boy. Going the other way now. 149 again. And I'm still down 146 now, so it's still improving. And she might start to pop here, down 145. Oh, she's starting to simmer. I'm down 138 now. Okay. I'm down 142. Down 146, 143. Come on, baby. Keep moving on up. Get more legs. Get more legs. Get more legs behind you. Down one.
Okay, let me throw this out there.
Yes, I'm ready.
There are drug candidates in clinical trials. Currently, they're going after Tourette's syndrome, obstructive sleep apnea, Alzheimer's disease, agitation autism spectrum disorder. Agitation and then autism spectrum disorder, and 2 in preclinical studies for status epilepticus, chronic pain.
All right.
So anyway, basically, they're trying to combine the whole cannabinoids and everything with, solving issues.
Right. Well,
they're probably far away on their teams and everything else and stuff like that. So my thoughts are it's way too early in this company.
Well, I'm just nibbling it off. I'm only down $160. It's not like the end of the world. It's not like the sky is falling on me, but
No, I know.
it sucks that I was looking at that chart, double K, and man, they've started to run it, pull it back down, and then it started to move, man. It came off, and I was like, wow, that thing really looks attractive right now. That thing is starting to, I'm going to go in here. This thing is actually starting to, it may go up 100% today instead of just 40. And I started buying it, and man, right after, and you called me 5 minutes after I started buying, I was up $48 and up 60, and then just like that, a 180 on this mofo, and I was down over $200, in literally 5 minutes time. 10 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, I was down 200. So man, oh man, wow. And I thought, man, you just called in a lucky time. This thing's getting ready to really rocket, and maybe you should get in on it. And yeah, it rocketed. Rocketed right down. It rocketed right down, folks, very rapidly. And now I've got 4,800 shares as I sell here, down 167. I'm not in a massive hurry to sell all these because, like I said, I was just down over 220, 240, and now I'm only down 160. So it is recovering. It's actually regaining some traction here. But it's not heavy duty, and it's slow as they'll go. All right, very slowly. And as a matter of fact,
it's kind of an interesting company, though. They've got 3 patents. They got 3 more pending. And they've already got products out in the market.
I just wish they could get some traction right here. They're just sitting with me down 170.
Well, that's the issue that you're going to have until something actually really happens.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm not interested in anything, cannabis until something majorly happens to where that sector gets a boost. Because right now it's not going to go anywhere. They're going to go up and down, up and down.
I hear you. Well, there's a big wall of shares that have been bought already at this price right here, folks, where we are now. And that would
it's
be
not a bad company, and it's cheap, so.
At 39 cents, there's a huge wall that was bought at 39 cents on this stock. And right now, again, I'm just sitting here down 174. And what that tells me, at 10:30s, the algorithm kicked it down. And now they're just sitting there, and they're just accumulating this son of a gun. Up 33%. Oh, my God, you're kidding me? It's up 33.3. Up 33.3. No wonder the price is sitting at 170 here. They're up 33.3%, folks. 33.3. That's exactly what they're holding it at. 33.3. Holy crap. Well, good. Let them accumulate there at 33.39% up, 33.36. I guarantee you we're going to see a 33.33 coming. Right now it says it's up 33.36%. 33.36. Now up 33.43. Now 33.36. Now 33.39. Now 32% up. It's dropping. 32.73. Up 31.45. Man, oh man. Wow. Goodbye. Shit. I'm out 500 right there. Sell. Out 500 more. Sell. I'm getting out of this piece of shit, folks. Got 3,800 shares left. I'm down 200 on it. I now have 2,300 shares left, and someone needs to call out a runner where I can make this $200 back. Man, I got burned on this one. I now have 320 shares remaining. I'm going to sell 318 of those. 318. And I'm out. Bye-bye. That was a fun little ride right there. Thank you for that suggestion. 9 employees. All right. So, Guess what it shows me losing since I opened the position? 4 cents, folks. I lost 4 cents. I don't know how that happened. I must have owned it before or something. It says profit loss since open negative 0.04 cents. All right. Well, now I got $4,000 to invest in something that's actually going up. Does anyone want to pick something that's actually going up? BIVI. Let's take a look at that. Nope, no interest in this stock at all. It's trading between 112 and 132, a 20-cent range. I have no interest in that. But thanks for bringing it up. I don't trade in stocks that have 20-cent ranges. That's just ridiculous. KWE, okay. Now this one's got some legs on it. This one's at a 678 high. The current price 610 or 608. The low 566. See, this is a 90-cent swinger, so this is a nice looking stock for swing trading. It's moving a lot. Hello, Capera. Welcome to the tank. 333, the Divine. That's right, Gary. Yes, indeed. Jay Carey, can anyone give me any of their thoughts about this stock? OCEA. Yep. OCEA. Man, just look at that stock, though, that I bought. Look at that thing just falling and falling and falling and falling and falling since I bought it. And it's falling off the cliff now. It's literally falling off the cliff now, folks, that stock. OCEA, that's what I'm looking at. No, definitely stay away from this thing. It is falling like a rock, folks. OCEA. Man, oh, man. No, 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 no. KWE. God. Well, folks, there's a nutsack JH formation right there. KWE at 593 bid, 602 ask. A 9-cent spread between the bid and the ask. It is breaking over the 45 and 50 right now. KWE. 593 ask 598. So they tightened that up some. Bid 597, 609. Whoa. All right, I'll buy a little bit of this. I might not even should tell everybody I'm buying some of this. I should just keep my mouth shut. As soon as I start telling everybody I'm buying something, they'd come after the dang thing. Bid is 690, 597, ask is 609. Bid is 597, ask is 609. They got an 8-cent spread between the bid and the ask. All right, I'll try and buy some at 599. Bid is 599, 609 now. Just bought at 599. Bought again at $5.99. And of course, the bid is then $5.95 and the ask drops to $6. Oh my goodness gracious. What a day we're having here today. What a day we're having. Bid $5.97, ask $5.99. Bid $5.89, ask $5.99. Bid $5.89, ask $5.96. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we might just want to sit back today and watch the market, okay? I don't trust any of these damn stocks anymore. Only thing I trust is SOFI. I told you guys to buy it this morning at $12.66 and you can sell it at $13.20. And dadgummit, I should have just bought more shares of SOFI with all that money I had, and I'm going to do it now. Jeez. Trade, SOFI. KWI is falling. Stay away from it, folks. I'm buying SOFI now. I'm up $137 on the position. I'm buying here next to a massive wall of buyers who've already bought a shit ton of shares here. So they're going to protect me here. Buy at market. Send it in. Just filled at $12.78. Just filled again, $12.78. Now filled at $12.79. GPUS, J Crazy, thank you. OCEA is not moving. Stay away from it. Buying SOFI again here. $12.81 on SOFI now. She's on her way, folks. $12.81 I just filled. Going to buy some more of it. I feel good. I'm going to buy some more. $12.81. Thank you. Now I'm going to come in underneath it. $12.78. I'm going to come in at $12.79. I'm going to come in at $12.80. Going to come in at $12.81. And now they're going to be running from the Catfish. I'm up 190, now up 205. Going to come in at $12.82. I'm up $205. Going to come in at $12.83 now. I'm going to buy market because it's running from me. They're running from me. Got it at $12.83 just then. $12.83. Just bought it at $12.82. SOFI. Just got $12.81. Thank you. All right, let's go in again here at market. Confirm, $12.81. Confirm a buy at $12.82. Confirm that. And we're going to go market share buy now. Buy market. Ladies and gentlemen, there are 313 that want to buy, and there's 14 that want to sell. Just filled at $12.82. Thank you. Just filled at $12.81. I appreciate that, whoever gave me that. Huge wall of buyers here below me on the left here. You see that? Massive number of supporters of SOFI right here that say, no, we're not dropping below that price. Lots of support there. Going across, looking at everything today. Archer's down. AIFF is down. Somebody shouted out that this morning saying how big AIFF was up, so I went over and started buying it. It was at the low of the day. They were telling me AIFF. Rocket ship, they said. AIFF. I went over and looked at it, and it was at the low of the day. And I'm like, what are you guys looking at, man? You guys need to get off upside down, turn your computers over. CRVO is up a tad today. OMEX is up today. I'm up 23 cents on 2 shares. OMEX is making a move, up 24%. Or I'm sorry, up 10.5%. The biggest gainer right now, though, is that silly-ass SPRC, and it's only up 23% now. Holy crap, folks, you see it was up 40-something%, 47%, and now it's up 23%, SPRC. Maybe I can make my money back on it tomorrow morning when they yank everybody out of it in the morning, which is what I was going to do in the first place. I don't know why I didn't do that. SOFI, I'm up 221 on today. And on the day as a whole, I'm right now down $41 is what I'm only down. $41 is what I'm down right now today as a whole. But someone's going to shout out a stock here in a minute that's actually rocketing, and I'm going to buy into it, and then we're going to make a lot of money. Go to where you are appreciated. Alan Sheeta, thank you. Thank you. MNE, thank you. GPUS. I do like KWE right here now. This is starting to make a little move here going upwards, folks. KWE. KWE, folks. It's not huge, but that thing is starting to look good. Of course, then again, you never know. This is what that other chart looked like when I started buying it that someone just mentioned, that Patrick mentioned. It looked a lot like that with the blue 45-day was just starting to rise, and I said, man, this thing's going to break away here. I'm buying this thing. Wrong. It broke away to the downside, folks. SOFI right now up 173, so it's pulling back a little bit right now. SOFI is. But that chart looks good, folks. Looks very good right there. I love it. SOFI green again. Man, we're going to probably see so many days of green ahead of us on SOFI, folks. It could literally go up now for almost a month straight, right on up and into the 20s from here. Just seeing it over 1266 makes me proud as hell that I told you to buy at 1266. SOFI institutional ownership, ladies and gentlemen, has now changed today. Let's go see how many there are now. Alexa, long drum roll, please.
Play songs by Soundsmack with an Amazon
Alexa,
Music
stop.
Unlimited free trial on this.
Alexa, stop.
It's free for
Alexa,
30 days.
stop.
I
Alexa,
couldn't find-
Alexa, play the long drum roll. All right, well, I guess we're going to get firecrackers instead. Let's see if SOFI just hit 1,000 or not. 994. Alexa, stop. I have no idea what that was. That was the sounds of a battle going on, I guess. Ah, yeah, SOFI getting ready to springboard. It's just building a nice platform right there. A nice shoulder from which to rise. Looking good, folks. SOFI now up 189 still. SPRC. All right. Well, somebody needs to call out something that's making a run up that I can get in on. I'm going to turn that 200 pull down into a 400 rise. And man, that KWE, they're coming at it to push it down now. Watch out, KWE. This is the KWE 20-day chart, folks. That's the KWE 20-day chart. This is what it's doing right now. It's capitulating. It's really coming together tightly, compressing. KWE. SOFI looking good here, folks. I'm going to buy right here. And I just filled at 1283 on SOFI. Nice. And I got to buy all these orders that I had down here, folks. I got to buy a bunch. I got to buy 1278, 79, 1280, 1281, 1282. I got all those orders to fill. Nice. Try to buy 1282 again now. I'm up 237. I'm going to buy at market. Buying 20 shares. Just filled that. 1284 now. Let's put another buy order in at 1283. And we're going to be selling up here, folks. I got sell orders in up here. Got sell orders in on SOFI up here. Alexa, calm down, lady. Capira.
That's Donald Self, right?
Alexa, stop. 1283 on SOFI. Green today. Green, green, green. Well, you can be sure that Shorty has an agenda to hold SOFI at this price, but it isn't going to happen, folks. It's going on up. And now I'm up $230 on the position today. And I'm going to buy right here again at 1283 if I can. It looks like I will get that. Yep, just picked up another 1283 on SOFI. Thank you very much. Now, folks, I'm going to take a brief break. I will be back here in 5 minutes. And during my break, I'm going to play some of my music. I have a lot of music online, and if you don't mind, I'm going to play you some of my original music. You can hear over 125 of my songs if you look down in the description. To get to the description, if you're using a phone, go down and just click on the title down there below the video screen, and then you'll see the description pop up, and you'll see all kinds of links to things I have, to my tackle box where I have all the Catfish merchandise and my music on Spotify and Apple Music, Google Play. So we're going to go ahead and going to play you some songs right now on my number 2 CD, Small Fortune 2, created back in 1997. And here you go. I hope you enjoy it, folks, while I take a 5-minute break. And what I'm going to do here is on this screen, I'm going to get my picture up big so you guys can see my screen. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. And so I'm going to put up my 5-minute sign. If I can find my 5-minute sign. There There she is. Five-minute sign is being deployed now. Oh, gosh. Maybe she is going to be deployed now. There we go. She's going to be deployed. All right. So you guys just chill out. I'll be right back. Got my 5-minute sign up for you guys that are on the wide stream and the narrow stream. Hopefully you can see that I will be back shortly. And just chill out and let me go get me some more coffee and stuff. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. And I guess I should reverse the screen like this. Oh, shoot. I put that thing up. I put it upside down, didn't I, folks? That's funny. Back in 5 minutes. All right, we will now be back in 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Please hold while I take a little station identification break. Catfish Tyler will return in just a jiffy pop. Back in 5 minutes. And of course, my sign does not want to stay in a very, very good way so you guys can read it all. But we'll try to make sure it stays there now. Back in 5 minutes. Yay! We got it to work. Y'all hang loose. I'll be right back, folks. I promise you. And now, I do have this screen reversed, so I'll have to pull this over here this way. Zoop. And there he goes. Oh, that's reversed. There we go. Back in 5 minutes. Yay. Hopefully you guys can see that. And here's my music. Come on over to Spotify, Apple Music, and give it a listen. The song is called Stars, and it features me on the saxophone. Play a little sax for you.
saw an old man standing on the corner in ragged pants and a tattered vest. I wish for this guy it was a little warmer, but the cold front was coming from the west. He holds a sign in his weary hand that tells me that he'll work for food, but he hopes you'll toss some change into his can. But most folks just aren't in the mood. No, no, most folks aren't in the mood. Is this guy a victim of society? Or was this dude just born to lose? And though I don't believe this could ever happen to me, I sure hate to be stuck in these shoes, where if you're one of the fortunate ones, you'll get in the YMCA. If they don't have enough room there for you, where in the world else will you stay? Well, things aren't too bad in the summertime. They're easy to handle the heat, but it gets real damn cold in the wintertime when it falls below 30 degrees. And if you don't mind standing in a long line, you might get some soup they hand out. You can smell that food, but you still can't conclude. You get there before it runs out. You can't guarantee a thing. You're out in the street. Could we be related to this old man? You might think your chance is a slim, but you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. Well, my daddy passed away when I was just a kid, and I hold on to the memories of the things we did, and I think of all the special times I know we should have shared, and I only wish my daddy had been there. And if one day a bottle were to wash up on the shore, and a genie were to ask me what I'm wishing for, I would wish that he could make my daddy magically appear. Yeah, the only thing I'd wish for is to have my daddy here. Oh, but I know that wishes don't come true. Wish I didn't have to wish for you. Wish that you were still alive today. And wish I didn't have to feel this way. Wish that you could see inside of me. And maybe that way you would see that I really love you, and I still really care. And the times when I miss you, I just wish that you were there. Oh, I really love you, and I just wanted you to know that I really wanna hold you, and I'd never let you go. Well, my daddy passed away when I was just a kid, and I hold on to the memories of the things we did, and I think of all the special times I know we should have shared, and I only wish my daddy had been there. Yeah, I only wish my daddy had been there. Yeah, I only wish my daddy had been there.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to know, too, that that song is really not about me or about my father, because he did not pass away when I was just a kid. Hold on. I got to hit the pause button. There we go. So that song was actually about someone else asked me to write a song for him, and I did. And that's how it turned out. It wasn't really about me. All right. So let's go see how we're doing here now. How we doing, everybody? Everybody all right? Everybody okay? We're still holding our ground here, folks. GRAB is accumulating. Jay Martinez calls out one in the tank. IVF. Yes, let me take a look here. Put this stream back over here. There we go. Look at SOFI. Right on up, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. I just got all those shares on the cheap down at the 1266. I told you if you bought there, folks, you'd be glad you did. And now I'm going to buy here. Confirm and send. And I'm up $246 on my position of SOFI today. And right now it looks as though, when we go over to the monitor page, we might be in the green. Yeah, we're about to go green today, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. We're about to go green right now. We're only down $29 on this day of trading. Let's go take a look at something here. And it is prime downtime at 11:16. 2 times. Wow. Twin Peaks this morning at $12.88. Well, now you know why I keep telling you to sell at $12.88, everyone. It's on the sell sheet. $12.88. I've already done it twice this morning. Several shares up there. Going up here and taking a look at some other stocks right now. We're going to take a span across the globe and look at some other ones. RGTI. Let's go see how that one's doing right now. IVF. We'll look at that in a second. All right. RGTI down 10%. And someone's calling out IVF. IVF stock. IVF. Boom. Let us go and look out this stock. Capera also says TME and GRAB. Invo Fertility. Oh. Well, I've already learned my lesson about buying stocks up for 40% today. So I've kind of had my fill of buying runners that are up 40%. Yeah, I got a very nasty little taste in my mouth earlier about doing this, and I know not to do it because that's not my name. My name is Catfish. I buy on the lows. And I made a mistake today, and every single time I go against my nature, it costs me, doesn't it, everyone? Are you starting to learn that now? Every single time I go against my rules of trading, every time I go against them, I get burned. Almost every single time. I tell people all the time, well, we want you to get on this, Catfish, get on this. I was like, no, man, it's up 40%. It's got too much downside risk. Then I buy it. Not very often, folks, do I do something like that. That chart just fooled me right out. But I see it's got a little dip here, and it may even go even further the rest of the day. So, nope. When I see an upwards trend, I'll be happier. This looks like a lower high, a lower high, a lower high. 3 lower highs this afternoon means seesaw down. I'll stay away. Don't be a clown. I already fell for that. I fell for it earlier already on another stock, and I shouldn't have done it then, and I won't do it now. I don't buy stocks up. Tell me about it tomorrow morning when it's down 30% in the early market with just a little teeny bunch of volume on it. 244. Let me write it down. 244. Got us a new one for tomorrow. IVF. IVF. I'm going to put a box around this. Price $2.44, and the high was $3. $3 high. All right. 33 million shares. It averages 2 million. As for news coming out here, the S&P 500 has now had 9 days of gains. We haven't seen a record of 9 days of gains in the S&P 500 for a very, very long time, folks. Now, I want to look at something here. Google's Fear Greed Index. And I'm Here's our Fear and Greed Index right now. And let's see where we're sitting on the fear greed index. This is much better than Friday's. Friday's we were over here teetering in the fear side. So this indicates right here that people's fear, that means they're really ready to take a little bit more risk now, ladies and gentlemen, than they were on Friday. So that's good. And ladies and gentlemen, I just want to proclaim something to you that you guys probably notice that I have a pretty much constant and ongoing issue with congestion and my runny nose. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, that for the majority of my life, I didn't have any problems at all with my nose and my congestion. No runny nose, no constant runny nose, no chest problems, congestion. I never have in my entire life. But I started once I caught COVID. And once I've gotten over COVID, I never have. I've never gotten over COVID. I've been stopped up and today I did a little researching and I found out that this is very, 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 very commonplace. And there is a lot of people, many, 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 many people who have had constant and ongoing sinus problems, nasal problems, congestion problems from COVID-19. It doesn't go away, people. It doesn't go away. Now, I've talked to a lot of other of my friends, and they have the same condition since they caught COVID. A cold that you just can't seem to get rid of. It's not a cold. It's just like now, I want to know, and I'm going to do a poll right now among all my listeners. Start a poll. Have you had congestion problems since COVID? That's what I'm going to ask on my community. And I'm not going to put the bovid, okay? I'm not going to put that down. I'm not going to write it. I'm going to say bovid. Have you had congestion problems and trouble breathing since bovid? Question mark. Of course, it changed it. I put bovid and it put the C word. Autofill, son of a bitch. Autofilled me there, little bastard. In poll. Jeez. Start a poll. Have you had ongoing nasal or congestion problems since 2021? Question mark. And you all know what I mean by that. I'm just going to say since 2021 and avoid that issue. But I also want to know from those people that are here on my stream in the narrow stream, also in the wide, I'm going to ask you the same thing. So I'm going to start a poll on the wide stream. Start a poll. Have any of you had trouble with breathing or congestion since 2021? Oh, not 3032. Oop, I spelled that wrong. It's with a G. No, I got it right. I've got it spelled wrong somewhere. Congestion, okay. Since 2021. All right, curious. And all right, so we got two polls going here right now. and moan and toxic metal that's in their blood. Luckily, I never caught it. See, there's a doctor that's doing blood transfusion on patients, and it's taking the spike protein out of the. Okay, hold on a second. There's a doctor that's doing blood transfusions on patients and is taking the spike protein out of them. Luckily, I never caught it. I was even traveling the country working back when it was a big deal. Yeah, Inyasol moan and toxic metal that's in their blood. Inyasol mold, yeah. Well, but honestly, I've never had big problems with congestion, sinuses, and stuff. But lately, I've been reading a lot of things that you can do and certain foods that you can ingest if you're having problems. One of them is onions, garlic. You can drink some of that chamomile tea, which they say helps a lot. And there's a lot of other things that you can do about the problem with mucus. And another is things you can avoid, which are bread, dairy products, milk is, and I love milk. But whole milk especially is terrible, so don't drink whole milk, and which I never do. Look at that doggone SOFI stock taking off, going to go like a rocket ship today. I mentioned to some of you this morning that the shorts had to cover a lot of shares. There were 9,000 that were in the money at 11.50. There were 9,000 at 12. There was 10,000 at 12.50. 2.8 million in. Needed to be covered today, 2.8 million. This might have been why we saw the spike at the open. And just so you're aware of it, folks, the reason that SOFI is sitting at this number right now, 1282 this afternoon, is because that puts it up, and 1283, it puts it up 13 cents, see? It's up 13 cents right there. That's why it's sitting at 1283, or has been, because they want to try to hold it up 13 cents, folks. That's all. It's just a statement. It's just a power statement. We're going to hold this thing at 13 cents up, and we're not going to let it go any higher. We're going to try to as long as we can, just like we tried at 641 to hold the price there back about 8 months ago, and that was a total failure. For those of you that are here on the narrow stream, I do have a wide stream, full screen stream that's a little bit better, and what we're doing right now is we're looking over other stocks that people are calling out to me. And one of them is IVF. We're looking at it right now. It was just called out. I would suggest waiting until tomorrow morning on a washout. All right, so I've got it written down. And I want to thank you for telling me about IVF, but it's tomorrow. And on my narrow stream poll, I see 22 folks voting here. We've got that. No, said 100% have said no, they haven't had any. And I said, well, good for you, man. You don't know how lucky you are. But I do believe that this congestion issue, as they mentioned in the articles I read, was more prevalent amongst older folks. And I guess I fall in that category at 64. I guess I'm older now. You know, my statement I like to make to people, especially when they turn 30 years old, is a little bit of a motivator. I say, hey, congratulations, you made it to 30. I said, just think, in that same amount of time, you're going to be 60 years old. And, man, that kind of hits them like a 2x4. Happy birthday, you're halfway to 60. Think about that. And the reason I say it to them is because I'm trying to be a motivator. I'm trying to get them to realize that, just like the song says, Smokey and the Bandit, we got a long way to go, but a short time to get there. And I want you all to realize that, you know, as you get older in life, you're going to find out that years start to unwind quickly. And time passes much more rapidly when you're older than it does when you're a youngster. And you start feeling like, I was just mowing the yard. How could I be mowing the yard again now already this year? It seems like I just quit mowing the yard. It's winter, just, you know, I mean, just summer, you're back snow shoveling again, and then you're mowing, and then you're shoveling and mowing, and that's what you're doing. And you get a lot of other things done and accomplished and have a lot of fun in the meantime. But I'm just trying to tell you, folks, that as you get older, you're going to find out that years go by faster. And you next thing you know, you look at your child and they're 30 years old, and you were, it just seemed like yesterday that they were 18 or 10 or on your lap even. And it just goes so fast, folks. Life is a flash, so take advantage of every moment of it, all right? Don't let a minute pass that you don't enjoy your life, and try to look for the good things in it that you can propel you forward and launch you into a better position than where you are now. I found out I found out something very interesting on Friday, listening to one of the viewers who is a little bit like me, talks like me, speaks like me, says things like I say. And he flat out told me, and I did not know this, literally I was suspicious of it for quite some time, but he told me, ladies and gentlemen, that please hit the like button and make sure you hit the subscribe button. And he said, and I want you to please make sure and go back and check and make sure you are still subscribed to my channel, because YouTube, and he flat out says it on the video, takes away subscribers. And I was already suspicious of that, folks. I've told you it was very interesting how when I got right to 10,000 the first time, it sat at 9,998 for 2 weeks. I was going up 100 subscribers per day, or 50 a day, 30 a day, 20 a day, and all of a sudden I got to 10, and it just came to an absolute screeching halt. And I finally wrote to YouTube, said, what's up with this? Stop at my viewership at 9,000. What's going on? Why? Why would that? Could you please explain to me how my average is 287 subscribers each week, and now I suddenly stopped at 9,998 or 9,997 or whatever it was, and it was, and even when I went over 10,000, it dropped back down below 9,000. So I went, it looks like they just took some subscribers away. And then I found out watching this video yesterday that that's exactly what they do. They take away your subscribers. So I'd like to ask all of you to make sure that you go over. I hope that you will all go over and make sure you're still subscribed. And I also want you to tell me, if you just went and look and you see you're not subscribed, I want to know, hey, you were right, Catfish. I had to resubscribe just now. So I want you to please let me know when you go and check and make sure you're still subscribed. I want to know if you were not subscribed. I would like to know. So if you had to resubscribe right now, I would very, very, very much like to know whether that has happened, that you were unsubscribed from my channel. And I understand now that it happens, and I want to make you alert of it. I wasn't really totally aware, but this person flat out just said yes, and they're known to do that. So they will absolutely, yeah, they just will start. And they probably just took away 1,000 just then from what I just said there, because they really don't want. But I'm going to just go out and find out. I'm going to investigate, and I want to know. I'm a kind of a guy that likes to know. I want to stay in the know. Thank you, Capera. Thank you very much. But I've seen some very suspicious activity lately, including looking at my my records of viewers. And the one thing that I find so interesting is that I've got so many, 80% of my viewers are new viewers. 80% are sometimes 80% on these videos are new viewers. I think it might have something to do with the thumbnails I put up, like today's thumbnail. I hope you like today's thumbnail, everyone. I really do. All right, looking down here, and 31% of my viewers said yes, they've been having nasal or congestion problems since 2021. Well, that's all I need to know. That pretty much confirms exactly what I just said. So I'm working on a little Fauci song that we're going to write together, everyone. And I've got it right here. I don't know whether this is the proper title to have on it, but I'm going to share it with you now. And here's the song I'm working on this morning. This is the reason I was late starting. And I'm going to read it to you now. Woke up today, lack of oxygen, nose and throat full of snot and phlegm. That virus Fauci funded, friends. We should hang him by his bootstraps for giving us all this bullcrap. That's right. They told you go get the prick. So many have, and they still got sick. Told us get the jab and you'll be okay. But Catfish said no how, no way. That Fauci prick said I think I'll pass. I'm no lab rat, so kiss my ass. My immune system's not getting compromised. There Fauci sits on his throne of lies. And how did he tell us in advance? Soon we be the victims of circumstance. The guy should go into fortune telling. Yeah, the stench of a fish is what I'm smelling. That Fauci prick can go to hell. All right, that's where I'm at right now. And that's just how I feel about it, everybody. I'm sick of my snot in my nose and my can't breathe, and that son of a bitch should be locked away somewhere where he belongs, in my opinion. And I do not give a damn if I get shadow banned. I'm going to write another song. It's going to be, I'm the Shadow Bandit. Yeah, I'm the Shadow Bandit. You can see how they demand it. They don't want, and they command it, that I should be shadow banded. Yeah, I'm the Shadow Bandit. They don't want you to hear me shout. I'm the Shadow Bandit, but I'm going to let it out. I'm sorry. I can't hold it back. I'm not going to take any freaking slack. I'm going to go, and I'm going to run like hell. I'm going to tell you what, when a fish stinks, I smell. So I'm mad about it, folks, and I'm just telling you, the Fauci prick, I didn't fall for it, and those that got the Fauci prick still got sick. All right? The Fauci prick. I hope you like that. I appreciate all of the thumbs ups and the likes and the hearts. I appreciate it. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. Do you know how many people that guy killed? Him and his little organization of advanced function research to create a virus that would transfer to a human being. Do you know how many people that guy killed is responsible for putting the deaths? And even people I know, family members, my sister-in-law, and my doggone my wife's sister's husband, all victims of that disease that was fabricated and created, we all know, in a lab by that monkey-eared son of a, with, man, oh man, I can't believe it, man. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. He should be right on the daggum poster of that. His face. Can't you just see it right on that monkey? I'm sorry, folks. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to come right on out. I don't give a dang anymore. I'm mad. I'm mad about my channel being suppressed and held back and all this other bullcrap. OMEX. Yep. How do we follow the money? I'm sure Fauci and others in on the beginning, others need to go to jail, no bail. Yes, that's right. Oh, we've already followed money. We already know what all they did. We know what they did. We know that his emails sent out to all of his cohorts saying we better blame this on a freaking bat or we're all going to be, and they should have been, and they still should be now. See, the cheaters, they don't deserve to be. They cheated so many people out of our freedoms and our lifestyles and our prosperity and our growth and our advancement. Just think how many steps that guy and his group of people were responsible for pushing the civilization of America back. Yeah, well, I know it. I'm peeing in the tank right now, but hey, it's okay. I still get 3,000 views a day sometimes, 2,000, 3,000 a day, and I know 80% of them are new viewers, and I know 50% of those like what I'm saying, so I'll just stick with that. Right? I'm going to take a poll right now. I'm going to end this poll. I see how many. 30% of you are having congestion problems since the 2021. I'm going to end this poll, and now I want to know. I'm going to start another poll right now. Start a poll. Do you agree with what I'm saying? Do you agree with what I'm saying? Question mark. Start the poll. I want to go over here. I know there's supposed to be a stock channel, but sometimes, some other things take a little bit of a priority over those. Fauci prick. Huh. All right. I can see right now I've got 53 people watching with me in the wide stream, and I'm going to look at the results of the wide stream. Have you had trouble breathing? Oh, that's a question and answer. I don't want to end the question. I didn't want a question and answer. Cancel that. I wanted a poll, dadgummit. What? Oh, gosh. Man, I did it wrong, folks. I'm sorry. On the wide stream, I did it wrong. I thought I was doing a poll. I started a Q&A. God, what a dummy. All right, let's try it again. Start a freaking poll. Let's try it one more time, ladies and gentlemen. See if we can get a poll going here. On the wide stream. Jeez. Oh, man. Q&A. Oh, I'm having a kind of a fun time here, ladies and gentlemen, with this. Let's go, SOFI. I'm ready to see you head for $13 now. Let's stop monkeying around. Let's go. Speaking of monkeys and Fauci. Well, I know you people don't agree with all of what I'm saying, but I mean, what I'm talking about with... Jeez. This moronic thing. And since I'm seeing so many more viewers now here on the broad stream screen than I am typically on the narrow screen, and that's the absolute, obviously, way far away from where we used to be. There were many, many, many more viewers on the narrow stream because YouTube used to send me out to so many other people. And but they've started shadow banning me now, so anything you can do to help me out by telling your friends about my channel and help me spread it that way, because otherwise, they're just gonna, I guess, just keep drowning me out and try and keep pushing me under, and you guys have to pull me to the surface and keep pumping some air in me, because otherwise this channel won't survive with YouTube's incessance to keep me suppressed, and apparently, anyway, it seems that way. And right now I'm looking here to try to start a doggone poll. They don't even want me to start a poll for you, folks. Have you had ongoing problems? 30% said yes. And that is on the one. And now we're going to go over here. In Q&A. Yep, I want to end my Q&A. And this is on the other stream. I'm going to start another poll now. Start a poll. Here it is. Have you had trouble breathing since 2021? There we go. And I'm going to start this poll now on the other stream. I just wanted to know, have you wide streamers had issues? I already know from my others. Oh my gosh. All right, start the poll. All right. So I want to know there if I got any help on that issue there. I'm going to change this now. Move this over. So, according to Catfish Tyler's survey of 56 individuals, have you had trouble with congestion since 2021? We're going to start the poll now. And the results will be accumulated here very soon to know if I'm just stabbing a stick in the dark or if everyone is. And right now it seems like 50% are saying yes. I've had lung issues. I've never believing in no one telling me what to do with my health. Did not get jabbed at all. Yep, that's funny. Catfish. I didn't fall for it either. Yep, none of my children got jabbed. Criminal. Yep, I will. Yep, let's see. Here in Jersey, chemtrails are bad. Oh, yeah. I know all about the... listen, folks, you don't need to talk about those with me. Everybody knows what they're doing there. It's absolutely well known, and that they're putting particulates into the air to try to refract and reflect some of the sunlight, and supposedly it's helping and benefiting the world. The only drawback that I see to an argument otherwise is, and what the only thing that doesn't make sense to me is, why are they doing it to themselves as well as us? They're doing it to everyone. They're not walking around in a vacuum. They're doing it to themselves as well. So I guess they've figured out if it's good for everybody, it's good for us. We'll just all benefit. We don't need everybody coming into all the doctor's offices with skin cancer and stuff and dying from sun exposure or whatever. But my point is this. I am a 65-year-old man who for 30, 40 years of my life, maybe, longer than that, for 50 years of my life, I watched jets take off and land, and I watched them flying through the sky, and I know what a contrail looks like, folks. I know what exhaust coming off an engine looks like and how far back it paces. It doesn't stretch from skyline to skyline, people. That's not a contrail. And that's the bottom line. Everybody knows that, too. Contrails are short. Maybe stream a half a mile to a mile, maybe 2 max behind a jet, depending on the atmospheric conditions and the moisture in the upper atmosphere and the dryness or whatever, cold front, warm front in the air above. But I know what a contrail looks like, and I know what spraying looks like. Crop spraying in patterns. And we've all seen it, the crisscross gridding of those things. So I don't think there's any argument to it anymore. They've pretty much come out and said, we're doing it. We're putting aluminum oxide up there, and it's all okay though. It just rains down when it rains. It's protecting us, everybody. We're much better off with it than we would be without it. Trust me. We're keeping down expenses for air conditioning in the summer, and heat in the winter. We're going to keep a cloud level over us. Well, no, it's not smog. It's not smog. Let's not mislabel it. It's not smog. And then they get asked, is that stuff that they're spraying, is that safe for everybody? And they go, well, it must be. Everybody else, everybody, the whole world's breathing it and living in it. Yep. If they're doing it, it must be okay. Well, just like the jab, people, just like the jab. We're all in this together, they said. No, we're not. No, we weren't. And I can already see that. The results of many people answered me saying I didn't fall for it, and my kids didn't get it either. And the problem with what I understand from the guy who explained it to me the best, who was a very, very learned, experienced immunologist, or whatever they call it, immunity from diseases and stuff, he said that thing just takes your reactive system, your normal system of immunity, and it jumps out in front of the line, like on a football field. If you got a bunch of guys that are defending the quarterback back there, well, once you get the jab, this other one a player jumps out in front of all the defenders, and he's looking for COVID. Only. He's not looking for anything else, but he's dominating the whole field, and he's looking for COVID, and therefore he creates holes where COVID, anything else can come through. I don't know if you've heard about this, but a lot of people have had regression back to other diseases that they used to have when they were kids, smallpox, polio, or whatever things coming back that were induced after they've started having suffrages from things that they were over before, but now they've all come back on them. Some of that's a lot of that going on with Bovid. Yep. Cat, OMEX is moving more than SOFI percentage-wise. Thank you. I got some money, but I like what SOFI's doing here, folks. I really do. Headed for 1320, just like I told you. If you bought it at 1266, it's going to 1320. Trade, OMEX. Yeah, it's about to break over this wall. There's a big wall here of resistance that's been holding this back, though, man. It's just trading in such a tight range. It can't get away from it. It's just caught in this trap. It caught in a trap. It can't walk out. I don't see this thing moving at all, man. This thing's it's stuck between 109 and 125. That's not running, man. That's not a percentage gainer. That's not running, my friend. If it breaks above this wall finally, then yeah, she's out and off to the races. But there's a lot of intimidation here stopping this. There's freaking 496 on the sell side right there, and there's 18 that want to buy. Now there's 514 on the sell and 18 that want to buy. I mean, someone's just trying to stifle this thing and not let it run a penny, so I'm not there. I'm sorry, I don't see that. Let me know if it breaks 130, okay? Breaks 130, I'll buy it. Actually, I'd rather buy it when it breaks 133, to be honest with you, because they'll probably pull it back from 133 right back to where it was, 113, from off the 133. Nope, that one's not going to get my attention today. That doesn't get me. I'm going to try FRGT. This stock was up massively on Friday. And today it is down 26%. See, I was expecting that. And there's a very large wall already at this number right up here where it is now. There's been a lot of buyers right there. Low of 143, high was 176. Man. This was a pick on Friday. I said, let's wait for low volume to run everyone out of this, and then we'll buy it. FRGT. I don't know. It's not really moving, though, either, man. It just isn't moving. There's no volume on it, literally no volume. FRGT, folks. Just keep an eye on that one. Now, we're going to go to RNAZ. Had a guy on here in the tank calling out this stock on Friday and told me many, many times, RNAZ, RNAZ, RNAZ. I said, no. And today, they're down 14% right now. And they announced this morning a 1 for 20 reverse split. Interestingly enough, I told everyone yesterday that Friday, that, hey, be careful, this company might be doing a reverse split. Because even though they had been up such a high amount, they were still under $1. And I said, they're going to want to get this price over $1, people. and they're going to do a reverse split. And sure enough, they announced it today. RNAZ. Look at SOFI breaking 1288 on our way to 1327 now. SOFI is the one that's running, my friend. You were incorrect about that. SOFI is going to go up more. Over the long term, SOFI is the play. HIMS. HIMS, don't waste your time on it, folks. Flat as a board, and it's going to be there all day. Don't waste your time on HIMS. Let's take a look at RGTI. I got too many dang windows open up here. Just a plethora of windows open up here. There we go. FRGT. Okay. I hear you. Bye-bye. And there's BBAI today. I got too many windows. I'm going to shut some of these down here, folks. Institutional owner reaches an all-time record high and then drops back to 994. It was at 998 last night late, 998. And I was going to put a headline up about institutional owner at all-time high, and I started to do that last week, and they dropped it, and they did again. They dropped it again now. It was at 998. Well, there's your SPRC. It's now starting to go back up, folks. SPRC that I got out of. Let's go see how it's doing now. I told you, I said, folks, it may go back up, but I'm not going to hang around to watch it anymore. I'm out. And tomorrow, though, I might want to watch this early in the morning. And so to you, I want to still say to you, by the way, the person that called out that stock, I want to let you know, no hard feelings at all, because tomorrow morning I'm going to make my money back on it, okay? So, Patrick, I have no hard feelings. I was the one that made the decision to buy in based on the way the chart looked at the time, and they pulled a little quickie on me. And but tomorrow morning they're not going to pull a quickie; they're going to pull a longie on people, and I'm going to get in on it tomorrow morning when they wash everyone out of this on low volume. But you can see, man, I got it right up here, and then they just washed it out. Runs over here sideways, trickling, now jumps up, pulls back again. Be careful, folks. SPRC. I'm still glad I sold it when I did, because I'm just glad I got out. I'll just say that. And I'm glad I moved it over to SOFI right then when I did, because I told you I'm going to take it back to my old reliable. Taking a look over here at my SOFI. And let me get back over here to my monitor page here. AIFF, I'm now only down 29 on, so that one is starting to recover. AIFF, I've only got 100 shares of it. And KWE, I'm now up 640 on KWE, so I like that. So I'm going to trade AIFF. I've got 102, so I'm going to sell 100 of it right now. And I lost $30 on that. Now I'm going to go to KWE. And I'm up $6.20 on KWE, which I own 20 shares of. then they're maintaining the price at 633. They're holding it at 633, folks. They're holding the price. They have a bid of 626 and an ask of 635 so that they can maintain a price of 633 right now. And this is definitely not going to move anywhere for a while at that rate. And there's not a lot of volume surrounding this stock to begin with either. There's only 4 buyers here. There's 1 up here. There's just no volume surrounding this KWE stock. And as you can see, it's flatlined. It's basically flatlined here, KWE. And they're working at red, mostly sellers, 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 and more sellers. That's all they've seen there so far is a bunch of sellers. But will it now start to see some buyers come in since it's basically capitulated here now for 15 minutes? Bid is 628, ask is 635, so they can hold it at 633 a share. Let me look at the longer term 5-day on this. KWE. This is the 5-day chart on it. Man, we've seen this formation before, folks. One time I got so decimated on this. I saw it break down like this, and it went down like that, and then it came back up over, and then it came over here and flattened out. And I told you guys, man, usually this capitulation favors long, so I'm going to start getting it. And it started to go up, and it started to go up, and then it really started to go up, and I started buying it heavy, and I bought it more. And then right here, wham! And that thing just absolutely collapsed the rest of the afternoon. Caramba. I just sold SOFI at $12.92, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold SOFI at $12.92. And I'm going to buy I'm buying this with it now, 10 shares of KWE. I'm up now $9.78 on it, and I was just up $6. So now I'm up 10.08, and I'm buying KWE right here. And I now have 40 shares of it. And I just filled at 10.20, ladies. I'm up 10.20 now on it. And the stock is KWE. And what I want to do here is I want to get 100 shares of it. And I'm buying it at $6.45 a share right now. And I just got it at $6.36. So they're not letting it run, baby. I just got it at $6.36. And, of course, once I start announcing that I'm going to buy a stock, how many times do we see it get collapsed right then? It's been happening quite a bit. And I now have 100 shares. And I got it at $6.35 just then. And my dollar cost average is $6.32. And I just sold SOFI at the $12.93. Woo, nice. And I just sold SOFI at $12.94. Yoo-hoo! All right. Buy SOFI. Nobody's worried about me. Oh, now I'm watching SOFI fly. All the shorts are going me, oh me. Oh my, oh me. What's happening, you see? I'm up $436 on this position today. And I'm selling here. Take it away. Let's take away from them. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away now. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away now. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away. I took that away too, folks. Oh, take it away. Take it away. Take it away now. Let's just sell it at 13. Hell with it. Let's not let them have it any cheaper. Sell that. Take it away. Take it away. And by the way, folks, you want to do 50 at the numbers 306, 307, and 308. Sell here, folks. 306, 307, 308. All right? Please, please, please. Please sell here. Take it away, take it away, take it away now. All right, so I'm going to put some orders in here. These are on my sheet to sell. I just sold at $12.98 per share. 10 at $12.98 gone. That's $120 I just put in my pocket. Look at them put in the KY right below me. There's the KY flag right there. KY flag right there. Well, I told everyone yesterday or Friday, if you buy SOFI with me at the 1266 or 1288, I can virtually guarantee you can sell it at $13.20. That's what I said yesterday, and it looks like I'm going to be right. Maybe even happen this afternoon. Z-Car again. Hey, listen, if you buy a stock called out by B69 Wrench, be prepared for crazy raises and lowers on the price. If you get in and you make some money on that, make sure you get out very rapidly. Even if you make 200, just get out, or 500, just get out. Because he picks some real runners that take off, but man, will they drop so fast. Oh, Samantha said, that's my average. When do you see $13.98 coming again? By this weekend, we'll already be there. We may be over 14. We could be over 15. We could be over 16. In 3 weeks, this price can be $22 a share. In 3 weeks, SOFI could be. People say, oh, Catfish, that's impossible. That could never happen. Oh, yeah, it can. I've already watched it. I watched it fall that fast. Why can't it go up that fast? 3 years ago, I watched SOFI fall that fast. Why can't I watch it go up that fast now? The student loan moratorium made SOFI fall in 3 weeks' time. It made it fall $7 a share in 3 weeks' time. 3 weeks, folks. So my question is, if it can go down in 3 weeks, $7 a share, can it go up in 3 weeks, 7? Sure it can. Of course it can, folks. And the reason that it sold off so rapidly, there was a justifiable reason. They had said 1 more year not paying back student loans, and it collapsed. That's what SOFI did. But look at that thing now, folks. Does that look scary to you? It should, Shorty. You should be crapping your pants right now. And take a picture of this. Watch how fast SOFI goes, folks. Watch how fast she goes. Go, SOFI, go, baby. But hey, listen, in regards, can SOFI get to 1380s or whatever? Sure it can, but it's going to go first to 1320, then it's going to pull back to 1298. Then it's going to go to 1330, 31, and then it's going to pull back to 1213. And then it's going to go to 1344 or 1343, and then it's going to pull back to 1230. And then it's going to go to 1348, 49, and 50, then pull back to 1331, 33, and then it's going to go to, that's what they do with this stock. They manipulate the heck out of it all day. Every time a run comes, they always do it the same way. It doesn't just go right on up unless some major, major story comes out, which could happen any minute now, to be honest with you. Who knows what they'll release on the news. But try and get over here. Jay Martinez, BSGM. So should we sell because of the split? Well, it's hard to say. I've seen splits before be disastrous, and 9 times out of 10 they are. Splits are disastrous. So, I'm thinking, but sometimes splits can cause shorts to have to cover because they weren't expecting to see that happen, and they've got to come clean when a split goes down. They've got to all come clean. They've got to square up when a split happens. So you can catch shorts off guard, and they can get in the short squeeze, and the price can double for a few hours, and then or maybe just minutes. So it doesn't always have the same result when news comes about a short squeeze. It might go down at first pretty good, but then you might see all the shorts have to cover because they got to come clean. They got to square up their books. And you can see a short squeeze on an announcement of a 20-for-1 reverse. I've seen it happen before. I saw it one time happen with a stock called ANY, A-N-Y. On my birthday it did it. After they announced the reverse split after hours, the thing dropped so much I had lost, $25,000. I was down. And then the next thing you know, an hour later, I looked at my phone and I was up. I was just blown away. I was like, what? And I sold right then. And I took a nice profit. So reverse splits can sometimes have surprising results, I would say. Not always, but most of the time, it's not good on the long term. It's not good long term most of the time. Well, now do you guys see why I just told you to sell up there at $12.97, $12.98, $12.99? I told you I'm selling here. Easy buyback at $12.88 off the 13. Almost always. All right. Let's see if we can get some shares down here. Buy market right now. I expect them to pull it back 6 cents right now. That's why I'm buying at $12.93 from the $12.99 where I just sold. They pulled it back 6 cents, and I just got it at $12.93. Now I'm filling at $12.93 again. I'm buying 10 shares at a time. I'm up. Right now I'm buying back again now at $12.93. I got another group right there. I'm buying 10 shares at a time at $12.93, 6 cents below where SOFI just was. See, when they start pulling SOFI back, they like to pull it back 6 cents. I've already mentioned this to you people several times. They'll shoot for 6 cents, and if they can, they'll take it back 10 cents. And then many times I've seen them take SOFI back 13 cents. So I'm just looking for a buy right here, another one. I'm buying again here right now at $12.92 I just filled. And that's good. That's 7 cents lower than what I just sold for. Very nice. Here we go. Going back in right now. $12.92 I just picked up again. Nice. Yep. And they're manipulating it to pull it and hold it back 6 cents right now. They got the bid at $12.91, ask at $12.92. So they can accumulate it 6 cents lower, and then they'll take it to the next level, I do believe. So seeing them do that right here, right now, with the bid $12.91, ask $12.92. Bid $12.91, ask $12.92. Bid $12.91, ask $12.92. Bid $12.91, ask $12.92. Still sitting there, folks. $12.91s are getting filled over and over. I'm going to hold off till I start seeing some middle numbers. There we go. $12.91.24 just filled just then. $12.91.50, so I'm buying right here. I'm coming in now. And I just filled at $12.92 again. And the bid is, and the order just filled at $12.92 now. So we're filling on the ask side. And the bid just came up to $12.92, $12.93. I just filled again at $12.92. Bid is once again $12.91, ask $12.92. And they're filling at $12.915 repeatedly over and over as long as they can. Bid $12.91, $12.92. 6 cents down. Filling at $12.91.3. Filling at $12.91.47. Filling at $12.91.11. 9111. Yeah, nice. Fill at $12.91. Fill at $12.92. Immediately a full jump to the $12.92. $12.91 and a half. Give me a moment here, folks. Back to $12.91. $12.91 and a half. $12.92 and a half. I'm buying here. I just came in at $12.92 and a half. Just filled at $12.93. All right, let's roll with this thing. Come on, let's get some legs behind you now. Bid is $12.92. Ask $12.93. Bid is $12.92. Ask $12.93. Bid $12.90. Oh, bid $12.93. Ask $12.94. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI is going to run. Just filled at $12.94 now. I'm up 400 on the position today. $12.94, up 407 now, ladies and gentlemen. Bid is $12.93. Ask $12.94. Filled at $12.94. Bid $12.93. Ask $12.94. OMEX at $131. All right. In your soul, OMEX $130. Now $131. Thank you. Now you got my interest. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Buying right here. Buying again. Buying again. I want to get my average at 131. My average is now 132. Just filled again at 131. Ah, yeah. 130 now. Now I can get my dollar cost average down to 131 here. Pardon me. 131. Come on. And I now have 112 shares. My dollar cost average is 132. And that is at the high of the day. Buy at market. Confirm. Bid 130. Ask 131. Hey, I just dropped my average to 131 on that buy right there. All right. There you go. Very nice. I've got 132 shares of this. I really sort of wish they'd pull it back down to the top of this wall so I could get some more and get my average at 130. So let me know if this price gets back to, well, I'll just put in a buy at 125. And then I'll know if they get back down to that, or 126. There. If it gets there, then I'll be able to buy some more and get my dollar cost average all the way down to 130. Or 120. Yeah, below 131 to 130. It's where I'd rather have it. That's certainly where I'd rather have it, 130 rather than 131, because they could try to close this thing at 131 a share. That's one of their favorite numbers to close a stock at, 31 or 33. They like either one of those numbers. Charts, looking at KWE right here now. Man, still just can't move. KWE cannot seem to move. It's a long time to be sitting there, folks. And on KWE right now, I'm up $8.85. I've only got 110 shares. And now I'm up $10.31. So it just spiked up a little bit right there. I'm up $10.31 on KWE. Up. I've only got 110 shares of it. So I got about $600 in that. Charts. All right, but that's KWE right there, man. That's building a nice plane here, and I liked it. The 45 and 50 are rising, and I like the 200 is rising. And the 45 and 50 just kind of riding right along above them. This could eventually just push right on up, and it should. It should. If it should go on up. It should go on up. This will probably get pinched down to this number here. And once it gets pinched down right here where some big red candlesticks, then it's going to bounce off of that 50-day moving average, the white line, which is actually a 45-day. And the 50-day is behind it in yellow. But that, man, that looks ready to pinch down to the 50-day and then bounce off because these are all rising, 45 and 50 and 200. It looks good. Still looks good, folks. KWE. Just wish it had more volume on it. Just wish it had more volume on it. Whoa, look at SOFI, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, look at SOFI breaking out. Holy smokes, let it fly. SOFI. All right, look at that SOFI go, ladies and gentlemen. Looks beautiful. Look at that 45-day right there in white, gaping away from the 50-day in yellow. The 5-day turquoise crossed over the 10-day orange and is now leaving it behind. Get good green candlesticks here instead of mostly red like that one and that one. These are green right here, green right here, green right here. Boom. All big green buys. Look at that candlestick, almost all buyers. And this one here was equal buyers and sellers. This one was mostly sellers, still rising. This one was almost all buyers. 3/4 of this one was buyers, this candlestick. And then we got a wimpy little sell effort right there to oversell the buyers here on a tiny little candlestick right there. Man, this thing is rising, folks. SOFI is looking good, folks. I told you if you bought it at 1266, you could sell it at 1320 or 1288. You buy either one of those numbers, sell at 1320. Just a matter of time, folks, before you'll sell us at 1320 if you want. Or 1420 or 1520. SOFI, look at that beautiful chart. I just realized I have 3 windows of SoFi stream open here. So let's go over here to my YouTube studio. And before I do that, I'm going to look at this poll results. Let's look at the poll results. Oh, I'm sorry. Dogs. I didn't want to do that. No. Wow. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, Dad, blame it. Back. All right. The poll said, do you agree with what I'm saying? 74% said yes. All right, thank you. It's good to know that 75% of my viewers agree with what I'm saying. And not all of it, but they agree with most of what I say. That's good. It's good to know how many from the other side are there on the other side of the aisle. Applesauce says 1420 sell for me. Okay. VZ Rover, LOL. Gary, possibly there's 6,000 emails in my inbox. I voted today. VZ Rover, all right. Oops, sorry, 22. My 22 shares, Gary Inwards. Gary, did you get the TNXP proxy vote request for your 11 shares? Gonna have to wait until August 15th. TNXP. No, TNXP's not August 15th. That's the other drug stock that's August 15th. I forgot. TNXP's got levosimendan. They're in their final stage of their study right now, and they are fast-tracked, but TNXP's not the one that's on August the 15th. There's another one that's on August 15th coming out. I forgot which one it is now. Applesauce, I don't have a clue what you were talking about before. All right. Yeah, I know. I was talking about just Dr. Fauci. I did a little Dr. Fauci song. It's called The Fauci Prick. Yep. I have a new song called The Fauci Prick. I'm working on it now. I read it to everybody about maybe an hour and a half ago. I got kind of I probably lost 20 subscribers for what I said about an hour ago. Reading my Fauci Prick poem to everyone. I'm just so fed up with waking up every single morning with congestion and my nose stopped up. It's been ever since I got back in 2021, the first time I caught the creation. I caught the creation. I caught the lab creation. I caught the Petri dish escapee. And it's amazing that there's a guy named, I think his name is Fauci. Fauci came up with an explanation that even though he created it, he still thought it came from a bat. And that's at least what he told the world. And so that's what I was talking about an hour and or so ago. And I asked everybody if can I change my poll answer, Cat? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not worried about it. But there's still plenty of people out there that they took the Fauci prick and they still got frickin' sick. All right, that's kind of the gist of my song. They took the Fauci prick, and they all still wound up sick. Some of them, like me, have been having, and I didn't even get the prick. I just caught the creation. I never got a prick, and I don't trust pricks. I don't want to be a lab rat. I know that vaccines should be studied for years and years before given over to the public. There have to be trials, clinical trials on these things before they can. What if they just let everybody make a drug like that fast? Oh, well, we got one. We made one. Yep, here it is. Let's get it on out there. Fast track it. Jab. Everybody's on board. Oh, we're all in this together. Let's all get in the boat together. And if you don't, boy, you could really cause the rest of the boat to sink. You better get out there. We're gonna shame you, and we're going to whatever you into getting this damn thing. We're going to insinuate that you are adding to the problem if you don't help fix it by getting yourself stuck with a needle that they've never tested out. This drug, but you better go get it right now or you're going to be a bad person. We're even going to kick you out of the military, some of you. You got to take it, man. Take it, because we said so. Trust the science. Well, wait a minute. Doesn't the science say you got to wait 2-3 years and test it all out and make sure it's all going to be safe for individuals? Oh, no, well, that used to be the way it was. That was old science. Trust the new science. This is the new way, the faster. The quicker, the better. All right, so there we go. My channel will now have 2 views tomorrow. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Let's try to circumvent the circumvention. I need your help on this channel. They're trying to castrate me, man. They want to make me go, hey, everybody, it's Catfish Tyler. Good morning. I'm ready to trade now. Woohoo. Oh, yeah. No. I got my cojones all in contact. They're there and they're not going nowhere. Oh, goodness. IVF, ladies and gentlemen, is now starting to move. Applesauce, that's good for you. I'm glad to hear that. And everyone has their own results. Unfortunately, my wife's sister, her husband died of COVID. And my brother-in-law's wife, her father died of the creation. And I know many, countless others of my friends and family members and their relatives and friends and family members that all died of the creation. Blamed on bats when it was really a monkey that was responsible for it all. Monkey-eared fucky. I think that's how his name is pronounced. I'm not sure. I think the A is silent. I think his name is Fucky, everybody. I could be wrong. But one thing I have down in my description of my thing is that this is rated M for mature. So even if that's not how his name is pronounced, it sounds and looks that way in many languages because the A could be silent. Yeah. Oh, I don't get no shot. I ain't stupid enough to be the lab rat. Are you kidding me, man? They didn't test that thing out long enough to make it safe for everybody. They rushed it out there, and because, again, they had already made it probably. They were working on creating the virus, so they had to go ahead and start working on something that would get rid of it so they could just make the double whammy on us, not only scare us into getting the dang jab, but then they could make us money off the jab that doesn't really work anyway. My mom's had the jab 3 times. She's caught COVID 3 times. My stepfather's caught COVID twice. He's been jabbed every time they tell him to go get one. There's many people I know who've caught COVID with the jab. Tons of them. Tons and tons. In a matter of fact, I bet you would be one of the minority if you haven't caught COVID since you got the jab. I bet you would be the minority. And that's just my opinion. I'm strictly talking my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I trust my own immune system. Thank you very much. IVF is starting to pull back now, folks, so be careful on that one. Oh, another thing too. My wife had the bovid disease far before, a couple months before it ever got into the public. My wife had it. My wife caught it, and so did my son. And we were all up on a vacation in a bed and breakfast up in northern Michigan, having a grand time up in Gaylord, Michigan, and my wife caught COVID. It was before it was ever even out, and that's what it was. I'm 99.9% sure of it. And they didn't know what it was at the doctors. She went into the medical several times. They didn't know what it was. They didn't know. They told her, "We don't know what you got." But she was sick for weeks and weeks, folks. And I said, when that came along, when Bovid came along, I knew. I said, honey, that's what you had. And it had already broke out before. They knew it too. They knew it too. They knew it. They knew it. I do like this IVF stock, folks. It's starting to look pretty strong this afternoon. IVF, this chart looks like we could have a possible breakaway right here if we can get over this point right here, which was a point of resistance in the past, as you can see. Right here to a run-up, they stopped it. So it's right there again at that same line where it was here and it was here. And if it can get above this line, folks, it can get over that line. This IVF might be a buy again, IVF. All right, this looks good. SOFI right here. I'm not too thrilled though about my buys here on OMEX. Someone called that out, and I mean, you people keep calling out these stocks as that they're really going explosive, and they just aren't. They just aren't. I mean, I thought maybe we could break into whole new territory here, but now they've driven it all the way down to $1.26, man. 5 cents below where I got in it. Man, none of these things have any true grit to them, man. They're just pop and fizzles. That's what they are, little pop and fizzles. Well, I told you this dang stock here, OMEX, when someone mentioned it to me earlier, I said, this thing's just trading in too tight of a range. It's not going to cut away. And then it started to break away. I said, let me know if it goes over. And sure enough, I bought it right there at 131. And what did they do? Well, I should have known that's where you sell the 31. It's on my sell sheet, people, not buy. It's on the sell sheet. And I should have sold. You should have sold. And I hope you did, where I bought 142 shares like an idiot, because that's the number I tell everybody to sell, sell, sell. And now you know why. Oh, Lordy, 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 Lordy. Catfish, I'm just losing my capabilities, folks, here. I've got a mental disorder here recently, just out of my mind. But I like seeing the KY flag come out there, so I'll go in there and buy it at market now. Shoot. I'm going to try and get my dollar cost average down to 130, folks. Just filled at 127. Just filled at 127 again, trying to get my dollar cost average down to 130, which I just did. And now I'm going to try to bring it down below 130 to 129. I'm listening to myself in the 127 again I'm trying to get my dollar cost average down below the 130 now. I want 129 for a dollar cost average. 127 I got. Buy at market. Confirm and send. 127 again I got. Hey, look at that. I just dropped my dollar cost average to 129. All right, I'm okay with that. I like 129. And hopefully we'll see it continue to rise now. That's good. 129 is a good place to be. Let's get back over in SOFI land. See how she's doing. And I'm up $416 on SOFI right now, today. And I've been day trading it today. And profit today, right now, on all stocks together is $162 I've made today, ladies and gentlemen. Only up $162 right now, and now up 167, now up 165. But that's a gain, folks, and you never cry over a gain. Now I'm up 177, 169, so everything is climbing. I thought that was because it gave you slight amnesia. Didn't know the WHO acronym for more than 20 years. Okay, hold on. You guys got a lot going on. I got everybody talking about this right now. I'm sorry. I dying to see this China virus. Maybe Madding my condolences. Yep. I'm just getting back here, Cat. COVID side of okay, let's see. I didn't think so. Yeah, I had the virus effects twice from being around family and friends that got the shot. I don't think there's there you go. I don't think there's going to be a lunchtime low for SOFI. I don't either, baby. I've had COVID 3 times in 3 years and never was jabbed. I had gotten it again in 2 years now. Okay, good. Have not gotten it again in 2 years. Yep. For me, I just got it and I kind of staggered around for a few days. It was weird. I wasn't really all that sick. I just kind of couldn't keep my equilibrium about me. I was feeling like I wanted to just keep falling over when I got out of bed, man. I had to hold on to things. The ship was not steady for a while. And even up to this day, I'm still suffering from it. I've never gotten rid of the congestion. And I got the virus when they first rolled the big Weepong back in 2001 in Toronto. They called it SARS back then, and I had a bad flu, long COVID symptoms, and seemed man-made synthetic. I told lots of people in 2001 it was a bio. I believe it. SARS was scary. I remember that. Yep. They also called it the WHO. WHO. Yep. My brother was born while that was going on. We couldn't see him at the hospital, and there was an outbreak. There was bad. Yep. There was bad. Oh, man. Samantha, that's terrible. I thought that was because it gave you slight amnesia. Don't know the WHO acronym for 20 more years. See, the shot got people sick. Yeah. My uncle dropped dead and was a big shot supporter. Yep. IVS has Trump-related news, Kat. Thank you. Thank you. I've seen personality changes in people that got it, all of them. Neighbors' wives, her hair turned white almost overnight. Wow. Wow, that's terrible, Sammy. It ruined my family. Haven't been over a family gathering since. You used to do it, too, every year. Yes, I know what you mean, Gary. JCSE going up quietly. Thank you, Jay Martinez. JCSE. Go have a look at that, folks. JCSA. I wrote a long letter to family before it had even breached the shores of North America, warning them that the real bio-weaponing would be a vaccine they would try to, force on everyone. Because, you'd walk around going, who am I? Like a darn owl, slight amnesia. Yeah, weird stuff going on there, it was all created together. some of you folks that are still here with me now, that are, and I want to make sure you guys can see everything. Just give me a second here, folks. I agree, Catfish. Ellen Sita, 200%. Did you see GPUS Rodiggity? I think it's worth a watch. Maybe too high to get in now. Well, we'll write it down for tomorrow morning. We'll buy on the pullback. We'll just write it down and buy the pullback. Always safer to do that. Always safer. They'll always fleece it out. They're going to fleece it out at some point. So thank you very much. GPUS. Happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody out there. And I'm going to get over here to SOFI's chart right now. I got to tell you something, folks. Do you know the last time SoFi was green the 5th day after an earnings? Almost never. Almost never. It just is insane, folks. This is getting really rough on the shorts. They're not used to this kind of treatment. They used to be able to just run SoFi down and down and down. And just in case you guys aren't paying attention over here to the big picture, the S&P 500 is about to go green. The NASDAQ has now been washed out this morning and gone green. The Dow has just went green. I mean, the NASDAQ's about to go green, and the Russell's hovering right under the green line. So everything looks very good here and very, very prosperous for us as we move forward from here. There is supposed to be tariff news coming out this week from agreements on tariffs. All right, so I'm going to come over here. And I want to go to view your channel, YouTube Studio. Here's what I want to go to right now. And I want to take a moment here to thank all of you viewers and listeners who are helping me with this channel, growing it by hitting the like button and hitting the all the emotions. I appreciate that. It really makes a difference on my channel when they see all those emotions coming across. And right now, I have 20,066 subscribers. And I'd like to ask for you to, if you haven't done it yet, consider not only subscribing, but you might want to also become a YouTube, this channel member, because members get special benefits. And I have a lot of members, over 100 on here, that get these special benefits, including my amazing spreadsheets that show the dividend paying stocks that I have. So to all of you members here that are on the channel that have been Goliath members and or Monster members, and to all members, I want to say thank you very, very much at this time. These are the people that keep this channel going, and without it, there would be no day trading going on with me here. And so to all of you, I want to say thank you so very much. To everyone that we have here that I'm going to show you now, I want to thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you all, thank you all, thank you all. I'm very grateful to each and every one of you, and I do appreciate it. All of you members of this channel that keep it going. So thank you to all of you folks right there. Appreciate it very, 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 very much. You guys are the reason that this channel is successful. And thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate it. looking over here at SOFI right now. That is on the pre-markets. Let me move that over, and let me move this over. Where did my SOFI screen go to? Now I see my camera seems to be zoomed in on the thing here, so I want to make sure and zoom it out a little bit. So you guys give me just a minute here. Hold on. There we go. Now we got it pulled back here a little ways. Much better. Ellen Sita Jones says, I'm grateful for finding you. Thank you. Do you see GPUS? I think it's worth a watch. Maybe too high. Well, we'll go over and look at it here in a second. Oh my gosh, this chart just pulled off the screen. I can't stand when it does that. So I'm going to close it out. I don't like when it pulls off the screen. Bye-bye, SOFI. And I'm starting to see, ladies and gentlemen, right now, can you go back to OMEX? What's it doing? I'll go over and look at it. By the way, the fear greed index has gone very good. We've got a lot of people coming in feeling more free to come into the market. The fear and greed index is very low now. Fear and greed index is improving nicely. And the Elliott Waves says SOFI is going to $16 or $17 is the call on the Elliott Wave. OMEX is starting to slide slowly down. It was accumulating at 133, and unfortunately, it's starting to now fall. Oh, gosh. OMEX. Well, man, they're all sliding on us every time we get in. Fortunately, it's $1.29. I got 262 shares. KWE, I'm up now, 940 on. And OMEX, I don't see it, folks. The chart just doesn't show any niceness to it. SOFI looks much better than OMEX right now, that's for sure. Now, one thing I want you to know, though, when this thing pops down to this 45 and 50-day moving average, folks, watch for it to possibly bounce very nicely off of that. OMEX here, okay? So, if it comes down here and can get to the 45 and the 50-day, it could bounce very nicely off of that. So that would be where I would look to get in on it again. And that price is going to be at $121 a share. $121 a share. Now, if it doesn't get to that, it's going to go on up from here right now. And I actually like the look of it right there. So I'm actually going to come on in here and buy some OMEX because I like the look of it right there. And SOFI is now on a rise. So now I'm only down $13 on OMEX. And I like what it's doing right here. So I'm going to come on in here. And I'm going to try and get my dollar cost average down to $1.28. So I'm buying now OMEX. It's starting to move up. It's starting to move up now. Now I'm only down $9.54. And it's starting to climb now. Here it goes. OMEX. And I've got my dollar cost average down to $1.28 now. So that's very good. And I'm buying 10 shares at a time of this stock. Not a lot. But I've got it now at 124, now 125. Probably most likely is going to come back up over this big wall right here. There's a lot of shares that have already been bought at that price right there, and that price is 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh, what a surprise to see that, huh? What a surprise to see the price 2 cents below Catfish's dollar cost average, where a massive wall of shares has now been accumulated 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Oh, man, I tell you, folks, this is the daily grind. 2 cents below me. 2 cents below me. And now I'm going to get my dollar cost average to come down even more. I'm really going to upset them. And I'm going to get my dollar cost average down to 127 now. And that means then the big, huge wall will be 1 cent below me. And my dollar cost average right now is 127.81. And my dollar cost average now is 127.743. And my dollar cost average now is 127.673. It keeps dropping. They're going to let me get to 127, folks, maybe. My dollar cost average is 127.606. And now 127.56, my dollar cost average. Beautiful. And I just saw a fill at 125.999, and I just filled at 126. Right where that big wall is there. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and now I'm only down $7. I just went from 13 down to 7 down. And I got 422 shares of this. I'm ready for it to run, folks. I'm ready for this thing to go here. Yep, 126 I just filled again. OMEX, folks. Looking at the chart on it right now. There it is. OMEX. Bounced right there. It didn't even get down to the 45 and 50, folks. It already started bouncing right there. Look at the green come in right there. OMEX, folks. It's already started making the comeback. It's going to take this turquoise line up over the orange, and that'll be the beginning of a nice run right here. This turquoise is going to come up over, and then all these are going to continue to rise. And there's the buyers coming in right now. Right there they are. OMEX. Bid 125, ask 126. OMEX. Bid 125, ask 126. Waiting to see the big green come in here. Let's see a big old green candlestick push the 5-day over the 10 now. It's probably going to happen with that 45-day raising off the 50, folks. You're probably going to see a big blue pop up here in a minute. Right now, you're going to see some green coming in here. Bid is 125, ask 126. And filling now at 126. Bid 125, filling 126. Now 125, now 125.5. Come on, go on up to the 126 off the. There we go. 125.93. That's good. That's real good, folks. 125.93. I like that. 125.93. Beautiful. Come on, baby. Let's rise on up. Bid is 125. Ask is 126, and you're filling at 125.93. Looking good, folks. Bring on the green right down here. Bring on the green. Bid 125, ask 126, filled 125.93 last. Up 15% this stock is today right now. Bid 125, ask 126. And this is on OMEX. 125.5 now. Bid 125, ask 126 on OMEX. Filled at 126 now. It's getting the ask. It's getting the ask. 126 again filled. OMEX. I want to go look at the volume on this stock. Just hold on a second here. Just going to take a look at this a little bit closer here. $125.5. We're at 1:02 p.m. in the afternoon. OMEX up 15% right now. I'm going to look at SOFI right now. That is not the price. I know that is not the price. This is updating right now. And we'll have the price right there, $12.94. Well, I have for some reason been losing my SOFI pages here, trying to move them down. And it just isn't letting me do it. I think I'm just going to stop doing that, folks, trying to move those down across the top. It just doesn't let me do it. So I'm going to pull this back here. SOFI's looking good, everybody. Looking real good. I know the shorts are in a fix here. They weren't expecting to see this green today like this, but I sure as hell was. There we go. OMEX. This thing sometimes seems like it wants to freeze up on a page, so hold on a second here. Summary page. And there's OMEX now, 125.5, still holding up well as of 1:02, 1:03 p.m. I want to see it continue to rise here. Hold on, I'm going to get off this. Come on, OMEX, get up over that line right there. Pass over that line. Don't stop and drop here. We need you to rise here, man. Rise to the occasion. Still, the 200 is steadily rising. The 45 and 50 are rising, and these are two solid green candlestick buys in that last right there. All buyers on those last two candlesticks on OMEX. Let's go look at SOFI again here. Man, doesn't that look strong? Holy cow, look at SOFI this morning. That's a 5-day right there, isn't it? Yep. 5-day, 5-minute. Here's the 1-day chart on it right now. We're going to pull that up now. Looking awesome, SOFI. Looking sweet. Man, short eating porpoise big time. Go over here to monitor. I see in all the stocks that I've been trading lately, ACHR is up today nicely. Yep. ACHR is up 3.5% today, it looks like. Man, one that is getting wrecked right now, though, is AREB is getting smashed down. Down 61%. And APVO is also down 62%. CSAI down 48%. MLGO down 72%. Wow. OST, ladies and gentlemen, is up 88% today. OST. SOUN, a nice 16% gain today on SOUN. TIVC down 41% today. And USARW down 40% today. Wow. Some big moves today across the board. Somehow I'm still up $2,500 this month after a month of trading on this. And this has been one crazy ass month, folks. It's hard to make $2,500 in this market. But we're there. And we've had some other stocks called out today. SPRC. Man, that SOFI looks so strong, folks. Taking a look back at SPRC. Yep, that thing's getting raunched. Down it's going. Oh, man. Falling again right now. It tried to make a little push up, but it's falling again now. Up today on my account, $101. Been a tough day of trading today, but up $100 right now. And had I not bought the SPRC, I would be up about 300 right now. I lost 213 on that one. And I even said when the person called it out, no, I don't want to buy that. I don't want to buy that yet. But I went over and looked at the chart about an hour later, and it was really starting to springboard. It looked good. It was starting to move up. And I said, man, I'm going to collect here. And I just started collecting it, and then it went a little bit down, and then it went down a little more, and I bought a little more, and then it went down, I bought a little more. Next thing you know, just down. It just down. Just freaking down, folks. And it was not good after that. But that's what happens sometimes. You don't always hit a grand slam, folks. You don't always hit a home run. Sometimes they put the head fake on you, folks. Get back over here on my favorite stock, SOFI. Up $353 on SOFI today. Nice. Up $357 on SOFI now as it continues to rise. And time now is 1:13 in the afternoon. Just be aware of that. 1:13 is the time. 1:13 is the time. Talking to myself, trying to figure out how to say that monkey's name. Monkey Falky. Funky Monkey. Falky Monkey. Going back over here to the main page on SOFI. Nothing but good blue skies ahead. There you go. Samantha just answered your question for you on the sell targets, Winslow's Adventures. Oh, yeah. Looking back now on OMEX. Seems to have kind of settled out here, up 15%. And this afternoon, I think we are just going to see, it looks like it's just kind of trading a little bit sideways here, but that could always be good because they could be accumulating at this number. And but that being said, right now, oops, I went to the wrong one. I don't want to be on that screen. I'm going to put that back down here. I'm going to be on this one here. There we go. And man, look at all this accumulation of SOFI, this wall of shares bought right here for SOFI today. Man, look at that, man. There's a wall there at 1280s, folks. Holy crap, I know the shorts can't believe that. They must not be able to believe their eyes seeing yesterday, Friday's low where it was. $13.20 every time. It's a no-brainer, folks. Buy the stock at $12.88. Sell it tomorrow. It's a no-brainer, folks. Buy the stock at $12.88. Sell it tomorrow or the next day. $13.20 if you want. It's up to you. You decide when you want to sell it there. You might even get to sell it there tonight still yet. $13.20. Oh, SPRC. Makes another little bit of a rebound, then falls. Same place it falls. Same place it fell this morning, folks. Exact same number it fell this morning. Again, it couldn't get over. It fell from there, and it fell again from there. You should have known to sell there if you own it. Oh, they just had SOFI at $12.88 a little bit ago, and now $12.92. Golly, that was fast. That was quickly over. $12.88 to $12.92, that fast. Did you see that thing jump back up off $12.88 in a heartbeat like that? There must have been millions of shares that wanted to buy there at that $12.88 right there. just waiting for it to tap that, and they bought it all up. Okay, going back to SoFi on this one now, too. Closing this YouTube out. Uh-oh, I didn't want to do that. Turn that off. AMCR, ladies and gentlemen. Up 10 cents from where I said to get in on that on Friday. Let's see where it is now. We'll refresh this because that was this morning earlier on AMCR. And let's see where she is today. Oh, very nice. All right. Not a huge run up, but hey. 922 is where we bought it Friday. 935 now. That's up. That's all I can say for now. Waiting on big news for this company. We'll see when it comes. All right. There's SoFi, and I'm going to look at their SoFi's historical data right now on this one here. New blackouts being reported from higher solar pressure as sun gears up for another solar maximum. Yeah, been watching it lately. There's a guy that's very, very knowledgeable about the sun that's on YouTube that I watch. I can't remember what his name is. But he's really deeply into it, man. I mean, that guy is using all kinds of reference points to monitor the Earth and the solar activity and many other things, including seismology and what's going on with the Earth's rumblings right now, and the sun, how it has an effect on the Earth and tectonic plates. And I think the guy's name is something like Anton or something like that. Gary Edwards says, God willing, it'll fry the grid worldwide. The reason I'm pulling up this page right here, right now, for SoFi is because I want you to see that we got a situation here, ladies and gentlemen. And that situation is a SoFi low 10 days ago. Look at this, folks. Look at this SoFi stock shares at $9.50. April the 8th. And better than that, the price fell from $11.55 where I sold it to $8.88 a share on my birthday, people. I got to buy after I sold at $11.48. I got to buy SoFi at $8.88 on my birthday. And look where it is now. Friday's low, Thursday's low, 1246. Today's low, 1244. Thursday's high, 1292. Today's high, 1299. Whoa. Look out, shorts. This is the fourth day after earnings. We're supposed to be down 43% from where we were on earnings day right now, if you guys go like you usually do. And instead, after 5 days, where is SoFi now? It's only down how much? Only down 2% when I've shown you guys repeatedly how many times SoFi was beaten down after earnings. Oh my gosh, in case you guys aren't aware of this, I'm going to show you right now. I've got SoFi's selling history here. Here it is. SOFI's trading history, folks, is SOFI's trading history, folks, is chock full of rundowns of the major proportion after earnings. And just so you guys can see what I mean, look 2 years ago and even further back. Look at this earnings day of 654, and 4 days after earnings, this was on May the 1st of 2023, earnings day, 654, and 4 days after earnings, just like we are now, SOFI was down 42% to 459 for the low. This is, folks, look, after just 4 days, SOFI was down 42%. And now we're 5 days into it, and SOFI is only down, after 5 days, 2.2%, people. Let me show you some other ones. Take a look at a SOFI earnings day down here on July the 31st. It hit a high of 1170. Pay attention, because how many days after? 18 days after earnings, and the price had dropped 48% to 789. Here, December 27th, 1049 a share. 22 days later, SOFI, 721, down 45%. This is what we're used to seeing after earnings days, right? This is what we're used to seeing after earnings days. And here instead, now, we've got an earnings day of 1451. 5 days later, Cinco de Mayo, and SOFI's down 2%. I'll take that. After 1 month now, you better look at what's going on here with SOFI. Here's the 1 month chart. It's up 34%, and it was up 36% 5 days ago. Does that make sense? If you look at the 5 day chart, and SOFI's down 2.29. Hey, Alexa, what is 34.77 minus 2.29?
34.77 minus 2.29 is 32.48.
Wrong way. I went the wrong way. I wanted to add it. 2.29. Alexa, what is 34.77 plus 2.29?
34.77 plus 2.29 is 37.06.
Yep.
I'm not quite sure how to...
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. 37.06. Not a bad gain. 2 days ago, we were up 37.06, and now we're still up nicely on the 1 month chart. And I'm not going to complain at all in the last month in this ridiculously crazy market of being up 35%. This has been one hell of a month with all these tariffs. Yep. TNXP earnings report in 4 days. Thank you very much, World Free Speech. OMEX, let's look at it. Man, this SOFI stock is on fire, baby, compared to the years gone by after earnings. All right. OMEX. VZ Rover. Man, that thing is definitely capitulating, folks, and it's slowly rising and rising and rising and rising. OMEX. Oh, that IVF, man, it's just starting to look interesting. Up, herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking it. IVF. And baby, man, I'm telling you, man, you guys heard me tell you this before. You get that big old double nut sack, and then you get a little bit of herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking, and the next thing you know, it herks and then jerks right off the screen. And so I'm telling you guys, this looks good, especially after the rundown in the pre-market this morning, then the run up to the same exact number as the pre-market high, and then herk and jerk to a double nut, and then herk and jerk here, and off she goes, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but hey, I got some of it. We'll see what it does. And there goes SoFi, folks. She is officially out of here. SoFi's out of here, folks. She's going to go right on up over 13 now to 13.20. Yep, this IVF, folks, starting to look interesting. And now I'm going to close some of these other windows I've got open here. It's got too much going on here. BBAI. Adios. Adios, BBAI. And folks, listen, I can see here. Now, I've already said a lot about OMEX. I've been talking about it for the last hour. I don't know why you would say something about OMEX when I've been talking about it for the last hour. I don't get what else you want me to say about it. I've said all I can. I've said everything there is to say about it. OMEX, yeah. I love SoFi right here. It looks good, folks. Yep, IVF, okay. SoFi institutional ownership, ladies and gentlemen. I looked at SoFi institutional ownership last night, and it was a 998. 998 last night. All-time high institutional ownership was achieved last night. And I put it here on my institutional data sheet, and it was, I just put what was there this morning. 997 is where we were this morning in institutions. 937 long only, 23 short, and 37 short and long. Longs added 698,000 shares yesterday. That's right, institutions hoarded away another 750,000 shares of SoFi almost. Just so you're aware of it. I'm going to close that tab. There we go. All right. We're going to close out this one too. I hate it when they start pulling these pages themselves. And that one's gone now too. Now listen, folks, tomorrow, for those of you that are here on the narrow stream, I want to say thank you very much for being here with me. And for those of you on the wide as well, I appreciate it. What I'm going to be doing right now is I'm going to go right there. There we go. Perfect. AMCR still rising. Okay. Got rid of that. OMEX still trading sideways and accumulating, not moving a bit right now, just sitting there. And I sure would like to see some movement on this and start moving up. But this probably needs to be refreshed. OMEX stock. Yahoo. Boink. Let's refresh this page and see what it's at now. There we go. Still holding steady, folks. Just holding flat. It's being computer traded now, it looks like. Totally algorithms working this stock. OMEX. 124.5. Still 132. Man, I wonder if this is going to be the same thing as that CSSI that they just hold and accumulate all day, and then they run it up $1 at the end of the day every day. You know, one thing I like to do sometimes, folks, on a stock like this is you're be very, very wise. Now listen to what I'm saying, to go over to its historical data and see, is it a common practice of manipulators to run it down to a low and then close it higher than the low, a lot higher. So what I'm going to suggest you do now is go over to your historical data, click on historical data on this stock, OMEX, and see, is it typical of it to close near the high of the day. And so the stock I'm on now is OMEX, and the low here was 41 cents, and it closed at 85 on April 24th. Holy crap. 287 million shares that day. The next day, the low was 128, and it closed at 151. I like that. The next day, the low was 131, closed at 132, so that's closing very close to the low. Here, the low was 141, closed 145, so they held it near the low. Here, the low was 126, and they closed it at 136, 10 cents off the low. Here, the low was 120, and they closed it at 129, again, 9 cents off the low. And then yesterday, Friday, the low was 106, and then the close was 3 cents off the low. And today's low is 109, and we're sitting at 124. And folks, that's 13 cents off the low, and that's higher than this stock usually closes off the low. And I don't like that too much. But you're wise to do what I just did. If you're ever sitting on a stock like this, folks, in your future, go over and look what it usually does at the end of the day. Does it run up? Does it sell off? You know, does it stay near its low at the end of the day? Winsler's Adventures, thanks. Yep, you're welcome. SOFI at 13. All right. Let's get a picture of that last 1294, 1298 right now. Nice. 1299. I'm going to get the last picture of 1299 that we may ever see again, folks. I told you we might see 1320 this afternoon on this. Yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Coming up to me, baby. Come eat me. Come and eat me, shorts, right there at 1301. Eat me up. I've got 1,656 shares I'm going to have right now. I just sold at $12.98, and now we're going to trickle some in on them at $12.99 and $13. Come and get them from me, baby. I'm up $484 on this position today. Michael Anthony, PFE made 92 cents, which Street was looking for 66, but beat with 0.26, which CEO raised the outlook again, could beat by 36, which did beat, plus 16 and the 26 and next 36 with certain new drugs be bought. Thank you, Michael Anthony. OG Ryzen, are you feeling lucky? LFG. Yep, TNXP up to 21 today. Can't wait for August. I know it. Come on and get my shares from me here. Come on, get my shares from me, shorty. Take the money and run. Let's go look at the chart on this baby. Oh, man, that SPRC is going to get pinched here, folks. If you're in this SPRC, watch out. And SOFI has left the building, folks. Look at that thing go, baby. I told you it looked good earlier. SOFI, gonna fly. Yep, they're still borrowing shares on SOFI. Yep. They're shorting about 18% of the stock, but they were shorting a lot more than that in March, folks. They were shorting 32% of SOFI stock in March. They've really reduced the number of shares they're shorting now on SOFI. They're being safer. They're being a lot more cautious with SOFI now, and for very good reason, I believe. All right, folks, listen, I am going to take a 5-minute break. You guys chill out here. I will be back. I'm just going to put on the OBS stream my stream that says back in 5 minutes, and you guys can enjoy a little bit of my music, and I hope you enjoy it, everybody. Back indeed, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the music. That one there called All the Hurt, All the Pain on WSFI, SOFI Radio here today, broadcasting out of the great state of Michigan. Thank you for being here with me today, ladies and gentlemen, as we observe the SOFI chart looking absolutely fabulous. Lots of buyers coming in on each one of these recent candlesticks. If you like that kind of music you just heard there, come on over. I got a lot more of all genres and types and styles, and I would really appreciate it if you'd help this channel out by going over to my music channel and streaming my music when you go on a road trip or something. Listen to all my wacky songs and my crazy stuff, and some of it's not so wacky or crazy, and some of it can be enlightening, some of it can be laugh. Oh man, you'll laugh a lot. People know, man, they've heard my songs. Up $500 plus today on SOFI right now. Up $500. OXY, World Free Speech calls out. OXY on the run. Let me see. Hold on. It might be something to pick up tomorrow instead, ladies and gentlemen. Why would I want to buy this stock right here? OXY. I just sold SOFI. $13. Just sold some SOFI at 13. No, I don't like the look of that chart at all right there. That looks horrible. OXY. Nope. I see it bumping on the 45 and 50, but they rejected that very quickly, and a lot of effort to push it down. All red. All those candlesticks red. So stay away from that, or sell it now, or regret it maybe, because, I mean, it might come back and pop over, but all these long-term lines are dropping now. The 45, the 50 is running down. The 200 is dropping. It couldn't go over the 45 and 50 to get on up to the 200. I say, And they might be manipulators doing that, and it might bounce on back up over, so it might be worth keeping an eye on, but right now I'm going to avoid that one. I'm going to go over here to trade, get back over on SOFI. I'm looking over here. I'm glad I took away those sell orders I had at 1286, 1287, 1288 earlier. I pulled those away. But I am going to sell them now. Watching SOFI. I just sold SOFI at 1301. Now my numbers on my sheet are 1306, 7, and 8. And up here, 1311. And 1312. And right here, I'm going to change these order numbers to 50 at a time. 1312. I'm going to go 1311, 60 there. 1313, I want 50 there. I want 1316, 1317. And here we go, folks. I'm going to try and sell at 1318. Try and sell 1319. There we go. All right, here we go, folks. Let's see these fill now. 13, 6, 7, and 8 is going to be your next numbers. And from that 08, I'm going to pull this down to 09 because I think maybe a little momentum might take it on over. Huh, I wonder why it didn't let me move that. Huh. All right. I'm dropping it to a lower amount. Why wouldn't it let me drop it? Okay, well. Going over the chart right now, ladies and gentlemen, OXY looks even worse to me now than it did just a few minutes ago. Please stay away from OXY. Man, SOFI looks so good here, folks. Man, SOFI looks really, really strong right there, folks. Look at that. Look at that. SOFI. Go, baby. Look at the 5-day bouncing off the 10-day right now. SOFI stock. And we're just before 2 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. We're just before 2 o'clock, and SOFI's 5-day is rising off the 10-day. This white day, 45 and 50-day are running together, rising. The 200 rising. It looks, so fantastic, folks. Look at it go on up to 1303. I got orders in at 1306, 7, and 8 to sell. 1306, 7, and 8 is where I want to sell. And I'm going to go over here to my trades. And I'm ready to sell right here now, ladies and gentlemen, up $556 on the position today. Now, I am not up since I opened the position. And you might be going, well, wait a minute, Catfish, why would you want to sell a stock when you're still down almost $1,000 on it, Catfish? That doesn't make any sense. Well, it does if the numbers are on your sell sheet. And so I'm going to sell at the numbers that are always on my sell sheet still, folks. I'm going to sell right now because these are on my sell sheet. And then I'll probably be able to buy back at $12.97 after I sell at $13.08. I'm guessing $12.97 after I sell $13.08. And I might not even get out there. They might be watching me, and they might start selling here at $13.05, 1 penny below me. And so therefore, I can put in just 10 shares right here. I can put in 10 shares at $13.05. And let them take that from me. But I'm also going to put in 10 shares here at $13.04 because I've already seen how many times they get to my number and then they stop it right below at 1 penny. So I'm going to sit here and sell now at $13.04 very slowly. Very slowly I'm going to sell them. Very slowly. Not in a hurry. Here we go. I'm going to tap it again now and hit now. Sold it, $13.04, gone. I'm up $572 on this position now today. I'm in no hurry. I'm in no hurry to sell. Look at their number, 1303.025 there, right below my 1304 sell, folks. But see, I feel good about them taking 10 shares from me at a time. Place it and it's gone. I place it and it's gone. Let me get rid of some of these bigger ones up here. There we go. Come on up and take that 1305 from me. Bid is 1304. Ask is 1305. Now 1302. Now 1303. Bid. Now 1304. Ask. 1303 bid. 1304. Ask. 1303 bid. 1304. Ask. 1303 bid, 1304, filling at 1303.74, filling at 1303 even, filling at 1303, filling at 1303, filling at 1303 and a half, filling at 1303 and a half, bid is 1303, ask 1304, filling at 1303.32, filling at 1303. Filling at 1303.91. That's good. Now 1303.5. 1303.91 is good. 1303 now again. 1303.73, I like it. 1303 and a half. 1303.9 next. Come on, baby. Oh, 1304. Here we go, folks. Here we go now. Come on. She's starting to sizzle. She's starting to bake. And all those shorties are starting to shake. How much money are we all going to make after today's big old rundown and the big old head fake? Bid is 1302. Ask is 1303. Bid is 1302. Ask is 1303. Bid 1302. Ask 1303. $556 today. 1302.03, 1302.03. Now filling 1302 and a half. Now 1302.51. I like that. Oh man, when I see that, I like that. A 1302 and a half and then a 1302.51. Folks, we're going up, okay? We're going up. 1302 now. I think we're going to rise. 1302 and a half. 1302 again. Bid now 1301, ask 1302. So they're trying to work it here. I'm up 540. Well, folks, now you know why I just sat there and nibbled away some shares at 1304. Just sold off some tens at 1304. Man, they're just literally 1 penny below me there. See that? They see my sell order there, and they just stopped it right there. I think I even got one to fill at 1305 and then resubmitted another one there. But because I've had the orders here, all through here, waiting on them. Come on up and get them from me. Now the bid is 1302, ask 1303. SOFI is the stock we're on. There's a H, heard it on the screen. There's a heart on the screen. What's the next buy price for SOFI? Well, I just got through buying at 1288, so I don't know what to tell you now. We're talking sell prices now. We're not doing buy prices yet. But you can put buy orders tomorrow at 1288 and 1266, 1267, the old reliables, 1276, 1277. You can do that. But let's just see how high SOFI goes yet this afternoon. This sucker might just take off and go mini ballistic. You don't know when this thing's going to take off. One day it's going to. One day we're going to be on this channel and every one of us is going to go, wow, look at that thing go. And there's going to be news of some epic proportion that nobody even knew was happening. And SOFI's going to explode and it's going to get stopped and halted probably 4 times, 5 times, 6 times in the day. And it's going to make massive moves up and then down, pulled down $1.50, $2, then back up 2, 2, 3, then down 152 up. Again, man, it's going to be a day of bedlam and chaos, folks, when that happens. But we're going to be celebrating together on this channel at the end of that day, I promise you. And it's coming. Our time is coming, folks. The shorts, the reason I put up these shorts getting crushed, I hope you like my thumbnail today. The next buy right now on SOFI is going to be $11.93. $12.93 is the next buy on it. $12.93. Put in $12.93, $12.89. Might as well just put in a $12.89, $12.90, $91, $92, and $93 because that's where it's going to go after it gets up to either $13.08 where it stops there and comes down to $12.93 or $13.08 it will come down to $12.97. I'm telling you, from 1308, watch it to fall. And once again, they get up to 1305, right where my number is, and then they try to dump. Now at 556. You know what? I'm going to try and see we can get a little bit of running from the Catfish going here. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, here we go. Boom, boom. Here we go. We're going to start right now. Boom, 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 boom. I buy SOFI every day on the low. Boom, boom. I know where it will go. After buying, somehow I don't know. But we all sit back and watch that thing blow. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 running from the catfish. Oh yeah, I'm running. Yeah, oh yeah. Boom, 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 running from the catfish. Oh yeah, I'm running. Oh. Do 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 bow 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 do bow 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 running from the catfish. Boom boom bow 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 boom boom. Running from the catfish. There you go, folks. Now we'll see where they go. Will they come to me, down to me, or will they come up and eat me? Which one is it? Will they be down on their knees, or will they come up and eat me? That's what we need to know from here. OMEX going back up. Samantha. All right. Thank you. Creeping back up. What's the next buy price? Oh, there's a heart on you. You went have many viewers singing that junk. You went. Thanks, Winslow. But you know what? Once you say my singing is junk, you get put out of here. So adios, my friend. You have a nice one. If you want to come back in 10 minutes or so, think about what you said and say it again. You'll be out for 30. Third strike and you're out for good. Next, have some respect for someone that sits in a chair 9 hours a day talking and sharing with people how to buy and make big money in the stock market. And I got people paying their mortgages off 10 years early, and I certainly don't need people like you to come in and fart in the tank, okay? So, boy, come on back. And like there's a saying that goes, if you don't have something nice today, if you don't have something to say that's nice, right? You all know what the rest is. Clam it. Damn it. If you don't have something nice to say here on this channel, then please consider yourself uninvited to say anything cruel or disrespectful. Because we all have respect for one another on this channel. That's one thing for sure. And I have over 20,060 subscribers today who would agree with what I'm saying, and you who probably don't. So I'll stick with the 20,000 or so. People are here, my friend, to be entertained, and they like what they hear. Yep. Yep. We have fun here on this channel. We're here to entertain and laugh and have a good time. We're not here to listen to people be disrespectful and condescending. We got too many other things to do, like make money with our time. OMEX. All right. I'm watching it, man. It's got a nice shoulder on it, folks. This is really a pretty nice dang shoulder here. It's a pretty nice shoulder it's building right there on OMEX, I think. Running from the catfish. I can actually hear my faint, horrible rendition of Running from the Catfish in the background here, because I can hear there's about a 15-minute delay. This IVF, folks, IVF, look right there. Take a look. IVF right here. cup handle drop and a possible pop right here, because it didn't drop to this low, that's for sure, and it did not drop to that low, which is previous. It did meet that same low right there, but then it's starting to make a move possibly. Not saying it's going to. It's already up 29%, and there could be some afternoon profit taking, so be cautious. But it could possibly move IVF. Well, KWE did not hold up. I'm out of KWE. It did not hold up. KWE. I'm out of KWE right now. It did not hold up. I'm down $15. I'm out. 108 shares leaving me my hands right now. 108. Sell market. All right. If you were into KWE, I hope you got out right then. KWE is not going to go on up. Or in my opinion, it's not going to. I could be wrong. But I don't like it after 2 dropping, so I'm out of KWE. And now I want to go look at some stocks that might actually run. Come on up and take my shares from me there. Look at them put in a KY below me at 130401. 130401. Sorry, you're taking my shares. I'm going to pull these away from them even. I'm going to get rid of that. That's out of here. Now what are you going to do, Shorty? Look, and now it goes to 1305. Oh, man, come on up here. Let's push them up. Let's push them up, people. Let's push them up. Let's push this thing. Push it. Push it. Push it real good. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Chris Tip. Hey, new to the channel, Catfish from the UK and loving the insight. All right, thank you very much. I'm glad you are, and I appreciate you being here. I hope you'll consider subscribing and becoming maybe even a member of this channel where we share very valuable information. We also, if you're on your phone watching me and you scroll down, you look down at the bottom and click on the title of the video, and you'll see a description pop up, and you'll see all of these things that you can get into my channel a little bit more. I have merchandise in a store. I have subscribing. You can subscribe to my music online. I'm on all the streaming platforms, Apple Music, Google Play, you name it. I'm on there. I have over 60 songs online, and I have over 125 original songs on my playlist on YouTube. So if you go to my channel and you click on my playlist for my YouTube songs, you can listen to 6 hours of my music straight. I think it's 6 hours. There might be more. And I have a lot of songs from artists that I've recorded with from all over the world, including England. Have you ever heard of a guy named Todd Phillips? If you're from the UK, have you ever heard of a guy by the name of Todd Phillips? He used to play with Earl Clue. The guy can play some mean guitar, I'm telling you. He's an incredible, and he can do Dire Straits lick for lick. You hear that solo on is all he can afford. It's a Friday nights. Sultan's a swing man. Man, that guy, he can lay that down lick for lick. Todd Phillips. I love Dire Straits. My dad got me into them. Yeah. I'll tell you someone else you need to check out a couple of songs on. Listen to a song on called, it's by the Crash Test Dummies. Crash Test Dummies. One of them is called Superman. It's just the sweetest, coolest song. Superman. The guy's got a really deep, deep resonant voice way down here, you know. Superman never made any money, saving the world from Sodom and Gandhi. And sometimes I confess the world will never meet another man like him. Yeah. Tarzan, king of the jungle, yet he could hardly string together two words and move living with Jane in the jungle. Oh man, you gotta listen to it, man. Man, it's such a cool song. Superman never made any money. Yeah. And he got me into you, funny enough. I love the Dire Straits. My dad got me into them, and he got me into you. All right, I love your dad for that. Thank you. Well, my music that's online is across all genres and styles because I created it with musicians from all over the world. I got onto a site a few years, 10 years ago called Vandalism, and everybody was sharing their original music together on Vandalism. You can still find many of us together on Facebook on a place called Vandalism Friends. Vandalism Friends. And Fandalism, I think. Vandalism. Yeah. And there's original artists on there still on Vandalism Friends because we tried to carry it over on Facebook after they shut down our favorite site, which was Vandalism. And I had over 1 million viewers on Vandalism. My music was being, talk about all over the world. I had one song that had over 1 million listens on it called Party Next Door, and another one that's called Ain't No Friends on a Powder Day. And another one that was very popular that had hundreds of thousands of listens was called Played That Way. And I had a lot of listens on Played That Way, too. There are many songs that I had, hundreds of thousands of listens on Vandalism, and my people were all over the world, and I had a massive following of, I don't know how many I had for subscribers. I know I was over 100,000 subscribers there, but at any rate, it was a great place for musicians to come together and put up music and share each other's files with each other and put on parts for each other and do a lot of compilations and unified from, man, it was so cool. It was so cool. It's so sad that it had finally shut down, but the record label DistroKid, the guy who started Vandalism was also the creator of DistroKid record label for public people like me. And so it got so big with DistroKid, he just had no more time to dedicate to doing Vandalism anymore. And there was another thing that was going on. Vandalism was getting attacked all the time. It was getting hacked all the time. It got hacked. It started getting hacked frequently because the record industries didn't want us competing with what they had going on. See, and no matter what, even digitally. So he was getting a lot of hacking, a lot of where they just would override his channel with too much bandwidth and boom and shut him down. I mean, he was having troubles. He was having troubles. And but at any rate, he still carries on with DistroKid, and that's my record label, and how my music is being listened to right now all over the world is because of him. And I owe it to him. I'm a debt of gratitude to that gentleman for what he did for the music industry, for people like me, for all of the small-time musicians who can now generate income without getting reamed by record labels. So DistroKid, cheers to you. Shout out. No pun, and I'm not they're not associated with me. They're not sponsoring me to say anything about them. But if you're an original music artist and you want to get your stuff heard all over the world, he can do it for you. And he'll put you on every single platform that exists. Every one of them. If your music's good enough, they won't accept everybody's music. I mean, it has to be of a certain acceptance level and audio quality. They're not just going to put garbage on there. But, if you've got decent audio quality and you got a decent melody rhythm, and they'll put it on. And so I'm just sharing that with you, and I want to thank you for coming over. Check out my music, my live music, or my music. So Hey, SoFi is about to start really filling the rest of my orders here. I'm not even catching any of these lower drops here. It's just toggling back and forth, a computer trading it right now. But that is good for us, folks, when that happens. Okay, because that's called consolidation, folks, and this thing is consolidating right now. And for those of you that are over here on the big screen, CTMX is called out. A good look for the coming days. GAV, GAV is, and we're going to write it down. We'll write it down. I'll put a box around it. And that is, what was that? CTMX. CTMX. GAV. All right. I'll put a box around that. And I appreciate you bringing that to our attention. We always like to look. Michael Anthony, OMEX not making a profit. Yep. What are you saying on OMEX? Well, I got over onto it, and I didn't like the way it started progressing here this afternoon. Of course, nothing's really progressing that way. Even SoFi is making a little bit of restriction. Bought SoFi at 1303, so I just got a little of SoFi at 1303. OMEX, let's go look at it. Hey, I got no problems with OMEX right now, where if that's where it still is, we'll refresh the screen and see. Looks to me like it's got a pretty good shoulder building on the dang thing, to be honest with you. I was hoping that they were going to hold it down at 131 and collect a lot of it and then run it off the 131. I'm telling you, on OMEX, I thought they were going to take it down to the 131, and then I thought they'd bounce it off, and then they'd go on off of that. I thought they collected at 131 today, and it's not good to see them here at 127. That's an in-between number. They're not going to close it at 127 to share today, I don't think. And in fact, I know they're not going to close it at 127 a share. It's going to end up at 133 a share or 131 a share at the end of the day. 131 or 133 is where it is going to end up. Thank you for those hearts on the screen. I see somebody's throwing some hearts up. All right. Scott said sold some at 1304. Yeah, baby. You got to know. You got to know. You got to know what they're going to do, baby, when they're going to pull it back. All right. And folks, this OMEX, that looks dangerous. This OMEX looks really good right here. This looks very good here, ladies and gentlemen. OMEX, it looks really good to me right here. And let me do this. Yep, I like it a lot. I'm buying right here. OMEX. I just bought SoFi at 1301. I didn't want that. I got OMEX up here. It didn't hit enter. I already had the order in there. That's what it was. Buy OMEX right here. Now, why would I buy OMEX here? Well, for one, it's not going to fall below here. I don't think so. I just filled at 129. I want you to look over here, folks. Look at this OMEX chart right here. Look at that thing. Look how long it capitulated along a rising 45 and 50 day, and look what it's doing right now. See that? Look at the 45 and 50 just kicked to the upside right there. Look at that. And look at the 200 starting to kick to the upside more. Buying here. See the 5-day coming over the 10-day right now and gaping away. OMEX. Just filled at 129. And now you know why I wanted to get my dollar cost average down here so bad to this lower number, 128. See that? That's why I wanted my dollar cost average down there. So when they ran it down to the 119 and 118, I started building my position because I wanted my dollar cost average below the 130 or 131 today. And that's what I did there. I got it down there, and now I'm safe because they're going to try and close it at 131 or maybe 133 today. They might. I don't know for sure, but I told you that's what I thought was going to happen today at the end of the day. And that's why I wanted to get my dollar cost average down to $1.28. And I was right. Just filled again at 129. I'm buying the stock OMEX because of this chart that I'm looking at right over here, ladies and gentlemen. OMEX. Look at that chart springboarding now. That looks good. Filled again at 129. I've got 512 shares of this stock. So I only got 500 in this thing. I'm going to fill again here. 129. Building a nice wall here, and there's a lot of protection down below me on the left here. There's a lot of protection down here. They're not going to let this price fall below this price right here. They're not going to. So I'm going to come in here at 125, and let's see if we can get a little run from the Catfish to go on. At 126, I'm coming in now. I'm going to come in at 127. And at my dollar cost average, I'm going to come in there. Now I'm going to try to buy the 129 again. I just filled at the 129 again. And the stock that I'm buying is OMEX because, again, looking at this chart over here, now they could smash it down and come real heavy at this thing right now. And there I call it, and they start their smash right there. There they come. There's the first red candlestick right there forming. But will the buyers come in and overweigh the sellers on that candlestick? We'll wait and see. And right now, the buyers do outweigh the sellers on this candlestick. 57%. Oh, my God. Look at that big buy come in right there, folks. Holy crap. Look at that big, huge buy come in when they tried to push it down to that number right there. Look at that big buy right there. Jeez. Whoa. Holy smokes. Look at all that buy there. Somebody wanted that there. And look right there at my numbers where they came in, right there. Holy smokes, a big buy came in there. Boom. I take a whole bunch right there. Thank you for that little dip right there, they said. And they bought a lot right there. Jeez. Man, nice. That's a big chunk right there, folks. Somebody believes. See, I got buy orders in down here and here and here waiting on them. But, man, look at that big candlestick buy right there. Miles says, Jesus loves you. Thank you. He sure does. He loves everyone on this channel. Man, look at that massive green candlestick there. I can't believe that candlestick right there didn't kick that blue 5-day right up and open this gaping mouth on that big candlestick. Wow. Somebody dumped a lot of shares out there to try to knock it down, and they just said, no, I'm going to take all those. Man, oh man, that's a big, big amount of shares right there, folks. I mean, look at all these other ones trickling up. The price is trickling up. Somebody decides to try to take it down, and somebody comes in and buys a humongous, massive number of shares right there just then on as the 5 hits the 10-day moving average. Wham! Bought right there when that 5 hit the 10. Boom, they came in. I just can't believe it didn't shove that 5-day right back up, and I won't doubt it if the next minute or two we see another one come in and it does shove that blue 5-day up. That's a big buy right there, man. Wow. I love seeing also the 5-day white line rising above the gold 50-day. I mean, the 45-day white line rising above the gold 50-day here. And man, that's a nice, thick, big, huge buy-in right there. Now, let me go over here and look at this chart. And dare I look at the 5-day chart on this thing. OMEX 5-day chart. She's OPs, folks. That thing's got a triple upside crossover on the 5-day chart. Oh, man, that looks good. OMEX. Look how long they tried to hold it on that 200-day right there. Look right there how long they tried to hold it on that 200-day. Jeez, look at that. They tried to hold it on that 200 and it snapped off of that. Then they tried to pull it down to the 45 and 50 and it snapped off of that. If they try to walk it down to the 45 and 50 again here, folks, it's going to eventually snap off that too. Oh, man. Wow. You look at this with a microscope a little. Show me that 5-day coming off that 10 right now. Look at the 45 rising off of the 50 right here. Look at that 45-day of the white one rising off the 50. And look at the 200-day moving average here. Flatten out and then change pitch and start to rise sharper. Man, all I need to see is this blue 5-day snap above on this 5-day chart. And man, I'll be buying more of this thing right now. I'll sell some SOFI and buy it right now. On this 5-day chart, if I can see this blue line right now move up over the next 5 minutes and pop to this away from the orange, I'll be buying more of this right now. But it needs to do it on the longer term 5-day, not just the one day. But looking at the 1 day right now, the 1 day, 1 minute, let's look at it at the 1 day, 1 minute. Gosh, that's a big buy right there. Why didn't that push it up further? Man, look at him pinching it right now. Pinching it down to the 45 again. Try to get it down like they did here. Work it down to the 45 and 50. Now, here again, ride it down to the 45 and 50, and it'll bounce off that. Watch a green candle come in now. Right off this, watch it bounce. It's going to do it again, folks. They've been trying this. See how they tried to push it down below there, tried to push it down a little below there, tried to push it down right here below, trying to push it down now below. Totally rejected, every one of them. Why? Because the 200-day moving average is going up steadily, and so is the 45 and 50. They're steadily rising, and that's why they can't push this down below it. And every time right here is where they buy it. Hedge funds will buy it there. They're smart. And I will too. Trade. Buy at market. Confirm and send. Buying it right on that 45 and 50 right now, right on it. Just filled at 128. Like I said, there's no way this thing is going to fall down below this massive, massive wall of shares right here that bought this already today here. There's just no way it's going to fall below that. It isn't going to happen. Even if they try to run it down there for just a little while where I can pick up these shares right here, it won't stay there. It's probably going to go right on up. And here, looking right here, look at that thing flatten out right on the 45 and 50. Why? Because they're going to accumulate it on that line. That's why. Like I'm doing. That's why it's there right now on that line, so they can accumulate it. It's a short-eating porpoise. You can see it right there. There's its tail, there's its back dorsal fin, and there's its nose, bottle nosing right now. And it's going to eat some shorts here in a minute. And I'm buying here, folks. It's going to come off this, and its mouth is going to open big. I just bought at 128 again. Very interesting how they're accumulating right on that line, right on that 45 and 50 rising as the 200 keeps rising steadily. Up 16.98% this stock is today right now. And a lot of buying went on right there. I mean, one hell of a lot of it. Man, look at the massive wall, and this thing only drops below where the wall is, like 6 cents, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cents below where the wall starts, the foundation begins. And then where the foundation, when the foundation's top is, look for your cells here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put your sell order in there. 134, and I've got 622 shares, so I'm going to sell 150 at 134, and I'm going to sell 150 at 133, and I'm going to try and sell 150 at 135. And that'll be 450 of my 622 shares. And then I'm going to put 50 shares right here and try and sell them here. And then 50 shares right here, I'm going to try and sell here. There we go. And that's what I'm going to do for right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm doing. And my dollar cost average is $1.28, and that happens to be where the price is right now. What a coincidence that I had told you earlier today that I wanted to run this price down to 128. And I had a dollar cost average of 134 this morning, and I worked it down to 133, 132, 131, 130, 129, and I got it to 128. And I'm glad I did. Now I've got them in a fix, see here. They're going to try and close it out at 12:30. This 131, 2, or 3 is where they're going to try to close it. And I'm hoping for a big buy to come in and just pop this up to 135 real quick. Whoop, and it jumps up, and I get them all gone. And I just went green on my buys here. Green. I'm green now. Just went green. And it's bouncing just like I said it would, perfectly right off of the 45 and 50-day moving average, just like I told you it was going to do. See the mouth opening on the porpoise now? Look, there's its tail, there's its dorsal fin, there's its mouth, there's its bottle nose, and there's its mouth opening now to start eating shorts. It's going to start eating me, folks, but I'm not a shorter, but it's going to eat me, all right. It's going to come up here and take my shares from me right now. Here they come. And what a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen, that they would have already reached that number and my 50 shares didn't sell there, that I had there already. See, I knew they'd take it up to that number. That's why I started there, and they say they sold some there. Sold at 131 just now. Sure looks good right here. This mouth looks bigger. It's getting bigger, folks. Looking right here now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking very closely at OMEX. This is the stock I got my eyes on, OMEX. And I'm looking at that 5-day coming over the 10 orange right now. The red seriousness of an attack was right there. Man, this thing is so scrunched together. Oh, there she goes right there. She's gone. Look at it blow right there. There she goes, folks. There's the 5 and 10 jumping off of it right there. And there's the big buy right there. Look at that candlestick right there. There it is. OMEX. There it comes. Here they come. Here they come. Here we go, folks. I'm going to start selling some over here. I just took away the 131. In fact, I'm so sure it's going to go. I'm up $7 on it right now. No big profit at all going on here, but boy, howdy, you can dang sure see that thing's starting to open up real quick here. Look at that candlestick buy right there. Nice size, making it pop. See, here's what confused me. Why would this massive, 3 times as big as this candlestick almost, that right there, why would that make it pull down? And over here, you get this candlestick that size, and you get that thing popping like that. That's what didn't make sense to me over here. When I saw this massive buy, I wondered, why would this thing go down here? Why wouldn't it springboard? Because when you see those kinds of buys like that there, usually you see that kind of result. But there it is. They came again on it, and there it is. Bam, springboarding now. She's out of here. The dolphin's mouth is truly opening now. In shorts, you better get out of this thing. You better head for the exits on OMEX. Still not a big mover, though, folks. It's not going to make us a ton of money here, unfortunately, but doggone it. I'm a little surprised that here she just looks even better, folks. She's starting to look better now. OMEX. This is the chart we're looking at. OMEX, folks. There she goes. More buyers coming in now. More buyers here. They're starting to throw their hand out, and it's not even 3. We got a power hour coming on this thing, maybe. Not even 3 o'clock yet. Yeah. I'm buying right here, OMEX. Just filled at 129. Just filled at 129 again. Look at that thing move right there. Look at that mouth opening on that porpoise now, people. Look at that thing. And look at the volume coming in. Look at all that. All green on that candlestick right there, folks. OMEX. And they tried to hide this thing, keep it under the radar all afternoon, folks. OMEX. They tried not to. Don't look at anything here. There's nothing to see here. Move along. Move along. Don't look at this. It's just nothing. It's not doing anything. Don't pay any attention to it. Don't look at it, folks. Don't look at it. That's what they were trying to get you to think this afternoon. I'm actually going to take away these orders here. Even 132's gone. They're going to have to get it from me at 150. By then, I'll be up $50. Not a huge profit, but folks, who needs to do that when we've had such a great day on SOFI today? The one I'm holding the most of. SOFI up 507 on this stock today, and it's making a nice move. It's going to come right on up over the 45 and 50 here at the close, go over $13. Right now, here it goes. It's making the move now. You can see the 5-day and 10-day were just worked down right there before the 3 o'clock hour. But at 306, from 306 on, SOFI is going to go ballistic on any shorters that are in the way of it. So I would get your butt on out of here right now. You definitely need to get out of this stock right now. I'm up 400, and now I'm up 507. And as you can see, Angel, Gino, Omex is not moving. GPUS is moving. GPUS, Austin Shalehammer, all right, has already moved, LOL. Yep. All right, GPUS has already moved. What happened with GPUS? Cat, look at GPUS. All right. Okay. Well, I'm looking at SOFI right now, and you better take a look at that 5-day over the 10-day rising up here. Look at that thing go. SOFI, GPUS, all right? Let's do it. Oh my gosh. No, that's tomorrow. 497% up is a tomorrow buy, folks. GPUS. 497%. Yeah. Yeah, I'll catch you on that one tomorrow when they fleece it out in the morning. Thank you. That's going to be my number one pick. Number one pick for tomorrow, GPUS at 9:30 in the morning or so. 9:45. I'll be looking for an absolute collapse of that and wash everyone out, fleece them. And then they may even drop it again at 10:30. And then they may drop it even more at lunchtime. So we're not going to go in heavy when we start on it. But we would never buy a stock at $8.17, no matter what. Not up 497%, we wouldn't buy it at $8.18. No, thank you. That has far, there's a word here I'm going to use. These are the words are, the downside risk far outweighs your upside potential on a stock that's up 497%, folks. Okay? That's where I'll leave it. I'm an old guy. I've been learning from things like this a long time. The downside risk is far outweighed by the upside potential on a stock up 497%. Okay? Just be careful because you might get the illusion and think it's running up, but that can be FOMO that they create, and then they can attack it and take all their profit out for the next hour. I mean, you could lose 200%. I'm not kidding. You could. I've seen it happen. But if you want to go for it and you want to buy at 808, risk your luck there. Go ahead. Get risky. Talk about risky. 808? Man, I would be selling that thing at 808 like nobody's business, man. I'm telling you, if it had gone up, I'd be out at 808 in a heartbeat. And you should be too. Now, see, it's already dropped just to $8. You should have got out at 808. It's on my sell sheet. And now it's only $7.95 and $7.94, and it's going to keep dropping. You should have got out at 808, but that's okay. Good luck if you stayed in that, but I would have got out at 808. No, that's my number one pick for tomorrow, people, right there, the stock that he just called out. Oh, and I want to make sure that you get credit for that. Angel. Gino, thank you. All right. I appreciate that. Thanks for calling that out. I'll buy it in the morning. You'll watch how much money we make on that tomorrow. Come on back and see how much money we make on that stock tomorrow you just called out. And by the way, the stock that you said, OMEX, it's not on the move. it just had a triple upside crossover of the green 200-day moving average. So maybe you should learn that that's a good signal when the moving averages are all crossing the 200-day. And then when they try to push the relative price down to the 50 and it bounces, that's another good thing you want to see. So that's why I was just telling everybody just then that I like this stock OMEX, because it just bounced right there like a son of a gun. And this is it today, OMEX. And every time they've tried to take it down below that gold and white, you see what happens. It springboards up off of it. And every time they've tried to take it down below it, it plateaus on it and then goes right off of it again. So this stock is looking very good, and the 200 is rising the whole time. So here again, they tried to push it under. Nope, it gets rejected. Tried to push it under. Nope, it gets rejected. Tried to push it under. Nope, it gets rejected every time. And then you got these big buyers coming in here right now, at the end of the day. Here they are. They tried one more time to push it under. OMEX, there's the big nut sack, and after that, it was all over for the running down of OMEX. It has now sprungboard right back up over that 45 and 50, and she's on a rise and run. And right here's what I call the bottle-nosing dolphin. And you can see it bottle-nosed a while, and then it popped up, and more buyers, and bottle-nosed and popped up, and now she's popping up even more, bottle-nosing more. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, the stock OMEX, the one that we were just told wasn't moving up. And I have a feeling this thing's going to move up more than yours is this afternoon, and I would warn you, you should have got out at 8:08. GPUS. And show you a little bit here more too. Looking at GPUS. GPUS. SOFI over 13, which I called. I told you to buy it at 12.66 today and 12.88. Oh, she just refreshed now. 295. Still looking good, folks. Buying at 266, 288 today. And selling at 1303, 1304. Some of you said you sold 1304. Nice. Smart to do that. Okay, we're looking now here at GPUS. GPUS. Oh my God, you're kidding me. It's gone from 808 to 783? Huh. My goodness. Who would have ever guessed? Folks, tomorrow this will be a great stock to buy in the morning when they run it down on very low volume. All right. Now, I want to tell you guys, I have a lot of people that do stream in the narrow stream, but tomorrow, folks, I'm only going to be streaming in the wide stream all day. I'm sorry. I'm going to do that, though, because I want to see the difference. I want to see the difference. The next day I may go only narrow, but I'm going to do one or the other because I already know from what I was told earlier that I'm killing myself here with the flow of the energy. And I see on this here it says, what the hell? All right. So I want you to see right here, I'm getting buffering here on this screen because of streaming in the live in the both formats. So tomorrow I'm going to try widescreen only all day. I'm not going to be in the narrow stream, guys. I'm sorry. But you'll have to look for me in the wide stream. Hopefully some of you will be able to find me, but I'm going to just do that tomorrow because I want to see the difference in the stream quality when I'm only widescreen, and I also want to see the viewership difference. I want to rate it out. I want to weigh it out. So tomorrow I'm going widescreen stream only, OMEX. And by the way, this OMEX stock, folks, it is building a very nice looking shoulder here. This is actually a cup handle drop and pop up here, and this is a pretty nice shoulder right here. This is looking pretty stable and strong, and she could carry on over. And if she goes on up, I would be selling. I'll get to sell here. She looks pretty good. Nothing over expressive, but man, it's up 16.5%, and now it's up 16.51. And you can watch those numbers, and you can see what's going to go on this afternoon, perhaps, I would guess. Just look right there, 16.51% up. Oh no, gonna make me watch ads on the widescreen, huh? LOL, that's no, I'm got night. That's right. Okay, I know what you're getting at. So tomorrow I'm gonna try widescreen streaming. All right, yeah, that's all right. At least they're just little 5-second ads you can skip right over. IVF is trying to claw its way out of an afternoon sell-off and maybe make a move on back up. Maybe just a fleecing right there is all that was. And that low that they got it to was not even as low as they got there or there. So that low might be the new low, and we might see it move on off up here. We don't know for sure. But that's IVF. And when I go over here to monitor on IVF, never bought it. I never bought IVF today. Yep. Never bought it. Back to trade. There goes OMEX. Come on up here, man. Take my shares from me here. Sell. Let's get these things out of here. OMEX. Let's see some real buyers start to come in and just surprise the crap out of everyone this afternoon on OMEX as it comes off the 10-day again right now, rising off the 10-day right now. Look at that the blue 5-day rising off the 10-day orange. Then they pinch it down. Red candlestick comes in to try to smash it and stop it from going on up. And the time right now, ladies and gentlemen, 2:56 p.m. 2:56 candlestick dump. Here comes the buyers here. There we go. Nice. They're trying to break this exponential down below the simple moving average here. And the RSI is dead in the center down here, so it's not hysterical. But you know what, folks? I got 642 shares of this stock. I've been hanging on it all day long. I'm up $5. I tied up $2,400 to make $8.40 right now. And I really would like to see this thing start to make some money this afternoon and move now. Let's see some buyers come in on it right here. Let's go. Let's get some movement on this thing. Going on up. And here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking at a stock, OMEX. Full buyers there, all buyers there, all buyers on this candlestick. OMEX is the stock. Let's get a big, long-term look at this thing. 20-day chart. Well, there's your 20-day chart on OMEX, folks. A triple crossover occurred right there on a lot of volume. The thing shot up, then a lot of meteor volume you can't even see here made it fall to this point. Yeah, there was some volume there that was working it down. Then it went off of that and back up to here. And then they decided, the hell with this. After this third time up, so you got 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4th time it was going to run, they said, no, let's take it down below the 200 before we let it go, and we'll get it there below the 200 today. So that's what they did, and now ricochets, and look at the frickin' 90-degree turn. It's even sharper than that. It's about 95 degrees. That thing just came off that 200 at a 95-degree angle. And ladies and gentlemen, again, this is the stock OMEX. And I'm going to highlight on this 20-day chart. We're going to look at it right now and look at this close. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the 20-day chart on OMEX right now. And look at the 5-day rising, gaping away from the 10-day. And also, you can see here they drove the 45 white day down well below the yellow 50-day. But now that white day is coming up, and it's going to pinch right there. It's going to come back up over. And here's the 10-day here crossing the 200. And there's the 90-degree turn right there. This morning, I'm guessing, big attack, or whenever it was, this past week or so, there's the biggest sell-off of all. And then there's a massive amount of volume that started buying. More buyers there, equal buyers and sellers there, more buyers there, and then more sellers today to try to get it to pull back today a little bit. And she's on her way, folks, it looks to me like. The stock I'm looking at here, ladies and gentlemen, is OMEX. OMEX. And that's the 20-day chart on that thing. Let me try the 180-day chart on this dang thing. Wow. Man, that thing had a triple upside crossover right there, then got pulled back to the 200, then Launchville pulls back to the 45 and 50, and then Launchville. This could really, really rocket from here, folks. It really could. But man, oh man, oh man. Wow. It's a major manipulation, folks. There's a lot of volume there working against this thing going up. Look how hard the MACD got hit red there. Look at that redness. Completely maxed out the negative red RMD. And look at them just oversold this thing. Look at this thing. Totally oversold. Just like here before it ran on back up. And here, totally oversold, and it ran way up to here. This thing's got a lot of still upside potential, folks. Wow. Man, oh man. ACHR up a tad today. ATPC up a little bit today. OKLO up a little today. OST up a little bit today. SOFI has me up 407 today. OMEX, I'm down $14 on right now. OMEX, so I'm only down 14. I got a lot in it, though. Well, I mean, I don't have that much in it. It's only $1.26. I got 600 shares, so I only got like maybe 800 in it. But it just really isn't really springboarding like I was hoping to see it start here for an afternoon run-up. Charts. Let's take a look back here again. OMEX. Let's move back over to the more current. But man, long term, that thing looks like it could really propel And then here they attack it at the end of the day today. Still up, though, 15.6% up today. And about to bounce right now off of the 200-day moving average. Right here before. We're almost at 306, folks. 306. I'm going to go look at SOFI. SOFI. Yeah, looks good. Man, look at all those green candlesticks when they just tried to work it down right then. Man, that must be awfully sad for you shorts to see that number right there this afternoon. 1291 for a low. Uh-oh. And then you couldn't even get to 1288 just now. 1291, huh? Jeez, sheepers, creepers. A Fed was talking, and was his words the reason market selling off. You know, these stupid Feds, I don't understand this weekly bullshit. Why do they have to come up there and get themselves on a podium and start speaking every frickin' week? We all know what's going on. You don't need to tell us. And your talking doesn't make it change in any way. You standing up there talking and telling everybody what's happening does not make life change in any way other than just scare people out of the market. Just leave it alone. You don't need to remind every single body every single week. They don't need. They can go to the grocery store. They can figure it out themselves. They don't need some gray-haired 90-year-old standing up there telling us what's going on like we don't know already. Why do they have to go up there every week? Why don't they go up there once a month and tell us what the jobs data is? What is this once a week bull crap? Who cares? What does the difference a week make? Let's get real here. Take a look back like I do on these stock charts at 1 month charts and at 1 year charts. What difference does a frickin' week make? Who cares what happens in one frickin' week? You're too hypersensitive. It's like looking down the highway, and instead of looking way down ahead of you 2 miles down the road to see, you're trying. Powell is looking right over the steering wheel at the front of the car, trying to keep the car in between the two white lines. Every single week, they are trying to look short-sighted at what's happening right here instead of looking down the road at what tariffs is going to do to this country and all the businesses that are coming back and pouring in here and all the growth, economic growth, and buying American. Man, there's going to be American labels and tags on everything in every store. This is American, USA. All the manufacturing, all of the Apple's not even worried about China. They're over in India right now. Who cares about China? Let them dwell on themselves now. Let them be on their own. We'll do our own thing. We'll do much better. We'll make better product. And everybody will prosper. We're about to see, yeah, Donald already told everybody before the golden age, there's going to be a shitty age, and there is, and we just went through it. And still made $2,400 on this account this month due to the shitty age. But we're coming into the gold, baby. Gonna go back over here now to my trade. And I'm certainly not gonna hold this OMEX, folks. I'm not gonna hold it. I'm down 25 bucks on it, and I'm out. I'm going to sell all of it right now. 500 gone. Boom. Out. Sell. I'm selling OMEX right now. I just got out of it. I now own 162 shares. I'm going to sell 160 more, and I'm going to be out. Sold. Now I'll have 2 left, and I just sold OMEX. It's crashing below the 200-day moving average, and I'm out. All right, so like I said, no way I would hold that stock overnight. I never do hold any stock overnight other than SOFI. So I'm out of all of that now, and I'm going to go back to my trading platform monitor, and see that today's results of trading, I'm up $75, ladies and gentlemen, after today's horrible calls. Everybody called out stocks that none of them were actually moving, apparently. They were all stagnant, and everybody was calling them out like they were sliced bread, best thing since sliced bread. And but we make our own judgment calls on these, and we also don't stick around if we start to see it make moves like that on that chart I just looked at. That didn't look good to me at all. That looked horrible to me. So I'm out of that stock. OMEX, I'm completely out of it. We don't. Hold on a second. See. Jay Martinez, Jose again, IMMP. Thank you, Jay Martinez. Have you seen TGEN, Rudiggity? Let's see. I bought it after Liberation Day, dropped for 196, and it is still rising. All right. Nice, Rudiggity. TGEN. No, I haven't looked at that. TGEN. Diggity. All right. Thank you very much. And SOFI is now turning towards the north. She's going to end up at $12.99 or $13 a share at the end of the day. Trade $12.99 or $13 in the day. Let's take a look at that stock that he just called out, TGEN. Man, it looks so many. I'll have to tell you something on this one, Rudiggity. It looks like so many charts do right now. They're all doing this where they got the 45 and 50 rising and the 200-day is rising. They're all long-term, look good, but on the daily, they just keep this kind of formation. They just keep smashing down. This is what I've been seeing every day. When you get to this point, you look like you're, yep, she's a short-eating porpoise. She's going to open her mouth. She's going to rise. And then lately, though, I've been going in right there like usual, and man, just completely getting hit. I mean, every time on this formation. So I'm just not going to go there. I don't know what to do. Are they going to pinch it down again, down here to the 45 and 50, like every single stock I bought today? Every single stock that I got into today pretty much looked like this right here. Very promising with all long-term averages rising on it. But every one of them that I got in, as this gap started to form again and go on up, then they just came right down, closed the mouth, and dropped below. Every one of them today that I've gotten in on. So I'm not too keen on that chart formation there. That doesn't entice me. I'm sorry. I mean, geez, Pete's, man. This is how many times you're going to watch this happen where you've got things that are lining up that look very good for an expansion and the mouth opening and swallowing shorts and all, and you come in there and then wham, it's here, and then boom, it's there, and then wham, it's there, and then wow, it's fallen below the 45 and 50, and you're just getting decimated. So right now it's been some tough trading here. I'm not going in on that. I'm in the range that it's trading in, 260 to. So it's trading in a 47, 50 cent range. It'd make a good day trader, but I sure as shit wouldn't buy it up near the very top. That's for sure. Wait till tomorrow morning, buy the thing at 288 or, yeah, buy it tomorrow morning at 288 a share probably. But again, like I said, this chart, they're head faking me every time. It looks like this. I see the 5-day coming up over. I'm like watching the 45 raising over the 50, and I'm like, man, this thing's primed to spring up. And then I get in on them, and man, it's just as soon as I start buying, just whoa. That's what's happened on every stock today that I got into. And really, basically, almost on Friday, too, I had trouble. And I'm glad, I'm lucky. I'm still haven't got as much money in this damn account as I do. So I'm up $2,500 right now after trading in the last month. And it's been very hard trading. I mean, it's been hard, man. Man, it's almost like they're just listening to me and they just know my strategy here. They're starting to really work it against me. I don't know, man. It's tough when you start seeing these chart formations looking so promising and then you start coming in and then they just trounce it. Tough times. Tough times, folks. Anyway, I'm not buying this one here. Nope. Maybe tomorrow on the rundown, but not now. Well, this is where you need to go, folks. I'm up now. This is SOFI. This is the only safe place left. This is the only stock that really has some cojones and really has the profits and the growth and the everything and the revenue and the earnings and the members and the circulation and the public image and the notoriety, and they're starting to move even more now. So I'm just gonna stop wasting. I'm gonna stop wasting my money on some of those other ones, and I'm gonna start dinking in here. Buy at market right here. SOFI is crossing over the 45 and 50. The 200 right now are crossing over right now. All green candlesticks down here coming in. Every one of those is green buying. So I'm coming in here again to buy right now, and I'm buying 10 shares at a time. And I'm buying them right now. SOFI is the stock I'm buying, SOFI. $12.96. Buying at this price right here. There she is, just filled at $12.96 again. Yeah, this looks extremely strong, folks, here. Very, very strong. SOFI closing out a nice run here. And there she goes, folks, right on up over. Just filled at $12.95. And they're going to try to hold this thing under $13, ladies and gentlemen, today. I've already sold some orders up here at $13.03, $13.04, $13.05. And I want to have some cash to buy with tomorrow morning if they try and take SOFI down. So I'm going to maybe unroll some here right now a little bit. Let's see what happens, though. Waiting for her to come on up over here, right up over the 13 again. $12.95, huh? KY flag at $12.95.88, folks. $12.95.88. And you can see him right there. Boom. See him put a halt on it right there. Start dumping right there. Look at that big candlestick dump there. It did not even affect the price, though. It broke right on over anyway. Even on that dump, it just broke right on over because there's a lot of volume starting to come in here. See the size of these candlesticks? Look at them, look at them, look at them. Look at it crossing over now. Go on up, SOFI, and blow over that. Just blow right over that now, right over that 45 and 50. The white line's the 45-day. The yellow line is the 50-day. Come on, SOFI. Let's keep rising, man. Keep rising. I'm going to take these shares away now. For one thing, I kind of messed up. I should have put these shares right here for sale at these same numbers. And I want you to have them at 13, 13, 13, 14, 15, 16. I want you to have them there. But I want you to put them in good till canceled, not in the way I put them in. I shouldn't have put them in the way I did. I should have put them in good till canceled plus extended, which they are on my real account. But I'm going to take those all away right now. And that frees up a lot of money to buy with. I've got quite a bit of cash right now for a tomorrow runner, We'll have to figure out which one it's going to be off these ones you all picked out today. But so right now I'm going to have tomorrow 1800 to buy with. SOFI, $12.96, huh? Looks good, folks. SOFI's closing very strong here right now as it pushes over the 45 and 50-day moving average. If this thing closes over the 50-day, that will be very nice, folks. And she's doing right now, looking very strong. Bid $12.95, ask is $12.96. Bid $12.95, ask $12.96. Filling at $12.95.5. Now $12.95 even. Now filling at $12.95 and a half. Now $12.95 even. Now filling at $12.95 and a half. Now $12.95.51, which I like seeing that. $12.95 and a half, and then see the $12.95.51. I really like to see that. Someone's really ready to pay 1,000 more of a penny. $12.95.51, folks. That is good. Now the bid $12.94 as $12.95. Bid $12.94 as $12.95. I'm sort of surprised, but is it $3.17 yet? Yes, it's $3.20 now. Well, it started rising just like I said it would at $3.06, folks. It did indeed start rising at $3.06. Trying to come up over the 45 and 50, and then, of course, they try to dump on that, try to stop that. But look, folks, they tried to jump on it here when it was crossing the 200, and that had no effect. And here they try to dump here as it comes over the 45 and 50, and they have a better effect. But they're dumping to try to stop it from triple crossover. That'd be 1, 2, 3. All those averages moving over them. And there's some buyers right there coming in on the dump back effort. Buyers right there coming in. Still trying to pinch it down. Buyers coming in, though. Looking good. And I'm going to put this screen down here for just a minute here. Tomorrow, folks, again, I'm going widescreen only. All right. I'm trying to improve here. Improve the technology. Because as I look up here at the screen, the dang thing on the for the people that are on the widescreen screen, I see it saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. And I don't want that on my full screen. I want it to stream nice and smooth. And so Kat, how do you day trade without the L2 trading date? I just, basically all I'm doing is looking at the doggone charts and volume, and I can see breakovers. And, you can almost really predict when you see a breakover starting to happen that they might try and squash that and pinch it down right there to the 200 again. You can really predict it, folks. Look how far they drove it below the 200 before. Look how below it was with the 200 before. What I want you to look at here, folks, the green 200 day is at what price? $12.93. All right? How much did they run it down below the $12.93 when they dropped it down to that price right there? How much was it below $12.93? 2 cents below. All right? 2 cents below the 200-day moving average. Well, this is not 2 cents below the 200-day, is it? This is 1 cent below the 200-day. And this right here, that's not 2 cents below the 200-day, is it? That's like a half a cent below. And here we are, a half a cent below. And over here, earlier, it was 2 cents below the dollar cost average. So if it was just now here, that far below, which is a penny, and now over here, it's a penny and a half, you think it's going to stay under? You think it's going to stay under? No, all this is going to compress right here together, and they're going to try to close SoFi today at 1288, it looks like. $12.88 close coming down the pike. I call it. Or at least an effort to close at 12.88. They may not be able to get it there and hold it there, but they're going to try. I promise you, folks. I know them too well not to know they would try that. They're going to try it all right now. They're going to try and get SoFi down to the 12.88 right now, between now and close. I know them. I know they will. Trade. Monitor. All right, so. Jeez, what a day of trading today, all day long. Haven't seen a single stock that was worth its weight that could hold up to any pressure today. Not one of them. They all tried to make a run. They all got shoved back. Not one of them could stand up against the pressure other than SoFi. That's why I really like the SoFi day trade the most, because it's just so predictable what they're going to do right now. You know, today on SoFi, how much did they run it up and down from the high to the low today? What was the difference on the high to the low today? Oh, the exact, well, I'm guessing what, 66 cents? Is that what they tried to do for the high to the low today? Let's look at it. Hey, Alexa. Hold on. People. There we go. High today, 1305. That's 12 cents higher than yesterday's high. Low, 1244. Hey, Alexa, what is 13.05 minus 12.44?
13.05 minus 12.44 is 0.61.
Oh, Alexa, stop. That's a very common high-low swing, folks. High versus low. Here we go. And so today we've seen 5.5. All right. Oh, shoot. Move this up here. Oh, please, don't do that to me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. May the 5th. 1248. $13.05. Low, 1244. We don't know the close yet, but we know this is 62 cents. I believe that's what it was. Hey, Alexa, what is 13.05 minus 12.48?
13.05 minus 12.48 is 0.57.
57 cents. That's a low swing. 57. Well, man, we've seen a Thursday swing of 46 cents, a Friday swing of 35 cents, a today swing of 57 cents. Save that. 57-cent swing today. 57. That's about average. Look at that SOFI go. Well, there's not going to be a 1288 closing today. It doesn't look like at all. No way. It doesn't look like they're going to get there, folks. I don't think so. I got to grab me one of my little granola snack bars here. Wow, is it just me or is this stream delayed? It's delayed. Your chart is showing about 2:13 and it's almost 3:30. Yeah, well, this says right here on SoFi here, it says the time now is 3:30 and the price is $12.91. You know, that OMEX was up much higher today. Well, actually, no, it wasn't. 131 was the high. Huh. Man, I thought they'd try to hold it there and accumulate it at 131 and just hold it there for as long as they could, and it would eventually break that resistance. But it just didn't happen today. Oh, come on, Shorty. You got to get down to 1288 close. And by the way, you guys, take a look at SoFi over the last month. It's up 34%, folks, and people are crying like it's down, down, down. But over the last month, we're up freaking 30. Oh, my gosh, 34%. Can you believe that? I know the shorts can't believe this stock is still up that much. They used to run it down 40% after every earnings call. Here it is now down over the last 5 days. How much is it down? It's barely even red after 5 days after an earnings call. We're actually on the 6th day now after earnings call, 6 days. But 4 days of trading. And look at it, holding up well. Only down 2.29% this time, not down 47%. I showed you guys earlier. They used to run SoFi down every time, 33%, 40%, 47%. After every earnings call. Funny thing is, it didn't matter after every earnings call when they ran it down that much. Just wait 29 days later and it was even higher. Or by the next earnings call, it was even higher. Every one of them. Did you folks know, based on the Elliott wave right now, predictions are for the price of SoFi to go as high as $17. The Elliott wave is calling for a possible move to $17 on the Elliott wave. I learned that from our buddy Trending Stocks. And the Elliott Wave is calling for a price, believe it or not, between $17.21 and $18.57 right now. The technicals, the Elliott Wave technicals, are calling for a price between $17.21 and $18.51. The chances of a Fed rate cut this week are none to zero. They're like 2.8% chance of a Fed rate cut, but it sure would be cool for SOFI if it was announced. Sunday, Trump started, just so you know, tweeted that he is not going to be replacing Fed Chairman Powell. So there will be no, and see, I confused him on Friday with, I was thinking Colin Powell. Someone said, no, it's Jerome Powell. So I was confusing Jerome Powell with Colin Powell because basically, well, he is sort of a Colin. And that's probably how I got confused. And I was saying we need to have a colonoscopy and get him the heck out of there. And he's kind of like a polyp. Jerome Polyp. Yeah, my computer, when I'm not on the screen, when I don't hit the refresh button, it doesn't refresh very often unless I refresh it. If I refresh it, then it does, and it changes the time. But my computer always is changing the time down in the bottom right corner, but on the screen, unless I hit refresh, it doesn't. So it's no big deal. It just shows the time right now at 3:35 p.m. is the time, but the price is right. The price is going to be accurate. It's just the time that lags. It's not the price. Generally speaking. Now, sometimes it has been the price, but this is part of the reason I'm only going to stream in the widescreen tomorrow, because my stream is not getting to everyone fast enough. I'm trying to stream in the narrow format and the wide, and that just won't work. I don't have enough bandwidth to do it. All right, SOFI. Green again today, ladies and gentlemen, SOFI. You guys want to look at the 5-day chart? Green. Look down here. Double ta-ta. High to there. Higher low than the double tas. A little bit higher there. Same as the double tas. Over here, a little higher low than the double tas. Is anything about this starting to look familiar to you? Anything at all look familiar to you? The zig, the zag, the rundown, the accumulation, the up, the zig, the zag, the rundown, the accumulation, higher, the zig, the zag, the rundown, the accumulation tomorrow, the higher. All right, so tomorrow we're looking for that, and therefore I'm going to. I can read patterns, folks. I haven't been around this long without being able to read patterns, and I can see the rundown, the zigzag, the drop, the accumulation, the slight rise, and then the real rundown on Thursday. Boom, Thursday, down double. Then the run up. Then here's the Friday, boom. Here's the Friday right there, boom. And there is the Monday. Thursday, Friday, Monday, stair-stepping. Here's how low they were on Thursday. Here's how low they were on Friday. Here's how low they are on Monday. And tomorrow's low will be probably right around here. Right there, right around this same place where they plateaued today is where tomorrow's low is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Put your buy orders in right here at 1266 for tomorrow's low, okay? Someone asked me where our buy was next on SOFI. Is it going to be at 1266 and 1267 tomorrow morning, either in the pre-market at 4 a.m. or after the market opens at 9:45. So I would have my buy orders in at 1266, 1267, because obviously that means a lot to them. That means a lot to them to get back down to that number every single day. And we see a low there right here of 1207, which was probably 1208. So we see a low of 1208 on 4:30, the day after earnings, a low of 1208. The next low was 1230. So we went from 1208 to 1230. The next low was here again, 1233. The next low was right here at 1240. Tomorrow's low is going to be 7 cents higher than this low at 1240. So 1247, folks. Tomorrow's low, 1247, 1248. All right. Tomorrow's low, have buy orders in at 1247, 48, 49. I just revised. Yeah, I did. I did revise that number that I had earlier. 1266. You can still put buy orders there, but I'd also have some, seeing what I just did there, I'd have them in at 1248, man. A 7-cent increase off the low there, a 7-cent increase off the low there, then back down here and a 7-cent increase off the low there, and tomorrow a 7-cent increase off today's low. And today's low was 1244. Tomorrow's low, 1249, folks. Tomorrow's low, 1249 to 1250. Be a buyer there, okay? Watch out closely. Watch closely tomorrow. All right. Now, back to the 1 day. But do have a few share orders in tomorrow at 1266 and 1267, just to start there. Then 1255, 1256. Have some there too. Now we're going over to YouTube Studio right now, and let's go see if I had any viewers join me today. Let's take a look. Looking at my notifications first. Someone said nope. Okay, we're going over here now to YouTube Studio. Let's see if we got any new subscribers today, if they're still holding me at 20,066. Yep, that's right, folks. They were holding me yesterday at 20,066 subscribers yesterday. And, oh my gosh, look at that, folks. Can you believe that? I've had 3,000 people tune into my channel today, or 2,000 or 1,000 and a half. And I've dropped a subscriber today. How do you like that? How do you like that, folks? And that's right, ladies and gentlemen. I had today 946 viewers of my windshield wiper thing yesterday. And ladies and gentlemen, I've lost a subscriber today. Yesterday, 2,066, 20,066. And I am absolutely convinced, yes, indeed, they are totally... And, I could go into analytics right here and show you these analytics right now. And, ladies and gentlemen, here's what's so ironic about this subscribership thing going on, because I'm going to show you several different things here. And the first thing I'm going to show you is that my subscribers over the last 28 days has been 125. and suddenly I stop completely. what is up with that? And I'm going to change this duration here to, instead of 28 days, I want you to see 7 days. And during the last 7 days, this is what's so unusual. I've had, during the last 7 days, 9% more viewing hours than the other previous 7 days, but my subscribers have stopped. And I've had 30 plus subscribers in the last 7 days. That's 21% less than the previous 7. What? My viewership and hours and everything is increasing, but my subscribership is dropping? What's going on there, YouTube? What's going on? Someone I watched a video yesterday told me and informed the whole people that yes, YouTube does take away subscribers from your channel. And this looks pretty funky when you see a 9% more viewership going on and a 21% less in subscribers. And I'm down on subscribers, huh? Okay. And by the way, if I go over here to my audience, and it says right over here, ladies and gentlemen, if you take a look at this, unique viewers, 8,500 new viewers, and returning viewers, 4.3 thousand. Okay? Over the last 7 days, folks. Over the last 7 days, that's what I've got as my parameter over here, is the last 7 days. And I've had 8.5 thousand. That's 1,000 over 1,000 a day, because I'm not streaming on Saturdays and Sundays. So this is like 1,500 new viewers every single day listening to this information and how I'm showing how to trade. Yet I don't get one single subscriber today. Not one. And in fact, they took one away. One went away. Are you serious? How is that, YouTube? Can someone, anybody want to try to explain this to me? It makes 0 sense. New viewers, 849 viewers new, and not but one subscriber leaving while I have 849 new viewers this week. Man, YouTube, come on now. Come on. Give a man a break here, man. Let him off the slack. Give him some slack. Give him some subscribers that he's getting. Don't take away my subscribers, YouTube, please. Man. Someone just let me know I just got muted. How long was I muted for? 3 minutes now, Kat. All right, sorry. I want a song after this undue interruption. It's just I was showing everybody my subscribership here lately. Very interesting that my subscribers and returning viewers over the last 28 days, 4.3 thousand. And new viewers, I've had a crap load of new viewers, but I guess not a single one of them, not one, wants to subscribe anymore. As a matter of fact, one left yesterday. The craziest thing is of all, when you look at my overview on my views, I'm getting a lot more people. If you look over the parameter that I'm choosing here is the last 7 days. Over the last 7 days, I've had watch time increase 9% over the last 7 days. I've had an increase in watch time, but I've had 20,066 subscribers for 3 days now. And now it's 20,065 subscribers. 20,065. I actually had 800 new people watch the channel today. Over 800 new people watch, and not a single subscriber. Not one. In fact, one went away. And I think that's pretty strange. I think that's pretty odd. And I've seen it before, and I've even written to YouTube about it and said, what's going on here? I'm increasing in views, I'm increasing in revenues, I'm increasing in watch time, I'm increasing in views, and you're telling me that I'm not getting a single subscriber? Shit, I don't believe that. But this morning I kind of unloaded this morning and I peed in the tank a little, and they probably didn't like that and said, well, we're going to, every subscriber he gets today, we're just not going to count it. Yeah, it's very funky. They've been funking around with my account for quite some time here. Not to mention, as soon as the market closes today at 4 o'clock, I've got to get out of here because I got to call and find out where $1,100 of my money disappeared to from my YouTube revenues. And I transferred it and created a hyper wallet so I could have YouTube transfer into my hyper wallet. And I created that hyper wallet and then linked it to my bank, or actually to my Venmo account. And then when they paid me from YouTube into my hyper wallet, then I said, okay, thank you. I see it's there. I accepted it. There it is. And now I'm going to transfer it to my Venmo, which I did using this QR code, and the money's gone. 5 days. I don't know where my money went to. And I tried to call them, and I spoke to this Oriental lady last week on Friday, and she couldn't explain. She didn't know where it was. She wasn't going to take it. No, I'm already out of OMEX. I sold that an hour and a half ago. I got out completely. I saw where it was going. I don't know why you didn't hear me selling. SoFi is going to go up tomorrow, but first it's going to go way down like it's done every day this week. Down in the morning, it's going to drop, 60 cents, 55 cents, and then it's going to linger down there, 40 cents and 50 cents down. Then it's going to linger and stay down, and then in the afternoon, it's going to come up maybe 3, 12, 10 cents, who knows what. But every single day, SoFi's been doing this at the market open. I just showed everybody on the 5-day chart. It's very clear what they're doing. Every single day, they're running it down in the middle of the day. Look at this. Here it was. This is 12 p.m. Run up on Monday let's look at the 5-day chart. Yeah, this would have been last week on Monday. Ran up in the morning and then attacked all day. Started to close up. The next day, they ran it down. This is after earnings, folks. This is after earnings. Tuesday, earnings comes out. Boom, they swash it down. At the end of the day, it runs back up. Wednesday, right out of the gate, they knock this out of it. It drops all the way down, and they bring it up at the end of the day. That would be Wednesday there, Thursday there, Friday. Look at that. Run it down at the beginning, accumulate it all day, up Friday afternoon. Or this would be, I guess, and then this is Monday. So I got it right. Monday, and then Friday. This is Thursday. This is Wednesday. So we're seeing a pattern of drop it down, run it up at the end of the day. The next day, drop it down, run it up barely at the end of the day. The next day, ride it sideways, drop it down. This is going to be last week on Thursday. Get a double ta-ta on Thursday. Then run it up, and then Friday, drop it down, run it down and accumulate Friday, and then run it up Friday afternoon. Monday, bring it over here all overnight long, drop it down from the gate Monday morning, and then run it up all day. So, folks, you got to sell SoFi today when it was at 13. You have to know tomorrow they're going to drop it down to 1266, 1255, or 1247, 48, or 49 tomorrow. And put your buy orders in, good till cancel, because they might do them at 4 o'clock in the morning, all right? Wouldn't be surprised at all to see him go for a 1249 pre-market, 1250. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see that tomorrow. Not one bit. I wouldn't be surprised. Shorted ACHR all day today. Good. Why don't you just deposit the funds directly to the bank checking account? Well, I have my reasons. I have my reasons for wanting to do it the way I did, and I'm just going to say I like the convenience of. Well, I haven't ever had an issue, but I started looking into Google. I Google searched for people running into issues with Hyperwallet and Venmo, and I ran into some horror stories. And I'm literally not kidding you, man. I saw story after story of people telling me how they lost their money and they're never going to get it back using PayPal's system in different ways. It was either the Hyperwallet or just Venmo flat out. Money lost through Venmo, using Venmo. And so there's And the weird thing is, I got a confirmation the money was sent over to my Venmo account, and it said you should have it this afternoon. It should be cleared today, and that was back on the 30th. And so when it didn't clear, then I went and checked where the money was sent to, and it says my last name, but it doesn't have my Venmo account actual name. It says my last name, but it says self-00. That's not my Venmo account number, but I scanned the QR code to connect the hyper to my Venmo. So, but then I started looking at some of the things about transfers like that, and some people said, oh, I was told it would take 5 days, and someone said, oh, I was told it would take 7, and then someone said, hell, I was told it was going to take 30 days for the money to transfer, and finally the other one said, I was told it could take up to 90 days, and he said, as soon as the money went in there, I yanked it out and shut that damn account off. So I don't know what's going to happen this afternoon. As soon as the market closes here in 5 minutes, I'm going to be calling them. And I'm going to say, where's my dang money? And the first thing I want to try to do is speak to someone that actually speaks English. Not that I have a prejudice against anybody, but I want to make sure we're clear, because the person was babbling and going on and said, I never have a problem like this before. And I'm like, no, I need to talk to somebody who's got some experience. I want to speak to an American, first of all, if I can. Oh, I speak English. I said, no, you don't speak English. You're trying to speak English, but I speak American. So let's talk to someone who speaks American, an American. She didn't like that very much. And she probably typed in right then, oh, there, his money. I go put in my account now. Ha, 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 you motherfucker. I take your, ha, 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 ha. I found your money. I take your money. 5 minutes left. Get them, Cat. Just remember that you can catch more bees with honey than vinegar. Oh, I know. Hey, listen, man, I'm good at this. I'm going to call and say, hi, hey, how are you today? Oh, good. I hope you're having some good weather there today. Oh, we have good weather. Yeah, sunshine. Oh, good. Very good. Well, listen, hey, I don't know if you can help me or not. I haven't found a single person yet that could figure out what's going on here, so I'm looking for some help here, and I hope you'll be able to help me. Oh, yeah, I take care of you. Okay, good, because I've already talked to 2 or 3 people who couldn't seem to get anything done, and I'm really hoping that you can, because I'm sure something can be done, but they couldn't do anything. So I'm trying to talk to someone who has some intelligence, and you sound pretty smart. So let's see if we can figure this out, okay? And they're like, oh, yeah, I'm smart. I'll figure out, and then away we go. Appeal to what they may want. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good wordage. Yep, I appreciate it. Folks, I've been in a long time. I've been very, very learned about things like that. And you'd be surprised how many times when you're nice to people that have to deal with assholes all day, how nice they'll be back to you. It's amazing. Even in situations where you stand in a really long line and people are all, man, I can't believe how long we're waiting. They should open up another aisle, blah, blah, blah. I get up there, hey, how's it going? Oh, good. I says, I hope you're having a good day. And I always say to people when I get ready to leave, I say, I hope you get out of here soon. And they always tell me exactly when they're getting out. They always do. Every person, without regard. They'll always say, yep, I got, I'll be out of here in an hour. Or no, I just started, but they appreciate the fact that you're interested in them and concerned about their well-being and their time. They have to work and getting out of there, and on a beautiful day, I hope they get out of there pretty soon. I tell them that honestly, and yep. So at any rate, be nice to people in those situations, and you'd be surprised how sometimes they'll bend over backwards for you to try to get something done. And I've had several instances where there was absolutely stonewalled me until I got the right person, and the right person took care of me. All the others could have done the same thing that this person does in the end, but they didn't, because they didn't want to. They were telling me, no, I'm the one that you need to talk to, and no one else is going to solve your problem. If I can't do it, no one can. And those people are the ones that They won't pass you on even to a supervisor. Oh, you don't need to speak to my supervisor. I can handle this. They don't want to they don't want to turn over a call to a supervisor because it makes them look a little bit inadequate. But so you have to be careful with doing that too. But when you do get that supervisor, you said, well, I'm glad to finally get someone that can maybe make something happen, because no one else seems to be doing anything. And you might be in the authoritative. Hopefully you have the authority to make some decisions here. And so then you go forward from there. I save money on overdue gym membership. Yep. Because I wrote a review. See? Ah, nice. See? I got a free car rental anywhere in the United States one time because I wrote a review on Enterprise Rent-A-Car. It is my most read review ever on Google's. Hundreds of thousands of people read what I put up about what happened to me at Enterprise. And man, they all thumbs up and liked it. And I always get these little award things from Google. This video has just really done, you know. And the weird thing was, Enterprise said, please remove the video that you posted and you can have a car anywhere in the U.S. We're sorry that you were upset and we know that you got screwed. So we'd like to give you a car anywhere in the U.S. You pick the time, the dates, and everything. I said, okay. She says, I'm going to give you a free week rental. I said, thank you. And then after that, I went back on and I took the Google and I took the review down. But Google won't take the review down. I went in and deleted the review. I removed it. I went in, but it's not on Google anymore. It's in there. I know it sounds crazy, but somehow or another, I got all my information in on Enterprise Rental Cars homepage. It's on their homepage, my review and my pictures and everything. Maybe it's not there anymore, but I believe it somehow or another it got on their homepage. And let me take a look quick here to see if it's there. CarRentals.com. Here they are. Enterprise Rent-A-Car. And so if you go over here to Enterprise Rent-A-Car, just one second here. I really hope it's not there anymore, but I think it is. For business, careers. Now, somewhere here they have photos. Or they used to have photos. Contact us, customer disabilities. Well, I don't see it there now. Maybe they did finally get it off of there. I hope they did. I really did, because I tried to take it down, but it was still there years later, and I kept getting notifications. And it was funny. The last time I was there, not funny really, but it was sad, it was sort of sad. I was there, and let me see if I can find it here. I'm going to try all these pictures, vehicles, pictures. Car sales, browse, selection, find a dealership, buy a car, schedule your test value, your vehicle. Learn more about fleet, client login, dealerships, driving business, enterprise business rental program, mileage, enterprise trucks, enterprise car, commute with car sales. Nope. Well, maybe they finally got it out of there. Maybe they finally got it out of there. I hope they did. Oh, well. It was there. Like I said, maybe they finally got it out of there, but it was in somewhere in like their photos. It was showing up on, oh my God, it was showing up in their photos. I think they must have finally got rid of it. They must have finally figured out a way to start a whole new website and get rid of that thing I had in there. And I didn't know how it ended up there in the first place. It was just in there in their photos. I uploaded it to them, and somehow it got in on their pictures. All right, well, it's out of there now, I guess. They finally got rid of it. Good for them. All right, SOFI. Here we are at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, and SOFI has closed out here at 4:04 p.m. Oh, I called a close at 1286 today, folks. I thought we'd see a close of 1286. Well, that was my call anyway. 1286 for the close. I missed it by 2 cents. Pretty close though. Yep, the swing for today the swing for today was 57 cents, I believe. I looked it up earlier already. Yep, 57 cents swing today. 57-cent swing today. Close 1286. All right, enter. And the volume today, let's go see where our volume ended up. $44,454,600. Is that still right? No, 51,094,872. 51,874,192. All right. So we've got that volume in there now today. And that volume, 51,094,872. I messed that up. 51,094. 51,094. Oh, come on. 094. There we go. 51,094,192. No, 872. Oh gosh, Catfish. That's terrible. 872. There. All right, so we got it in there. And why this is in, there we go. 51 million today and 50 million on Friday. So volume is still climbing, folks, on SOFI. People are interested. People really want to buy this stock. Very nice to see that today. Very nice indeed. And now I'm interested in taking a quick look to see. And these, boy, I tell you what, these market makers are working hard now, even in after hours on SOFI. And we've been seeing a pretty much daily attempt to run the SOFI price down immediately after the market closes, like loading in lots and lots of sell orders to try to keep anyone from buying it. Oh, don't buy it now. It's going down in after hours. Don't buy it now. And then it's green at the end of the after hours at 8 o'clock. It's green. People buy it anyway. Well, anyway, folks, 1286. What a nice day. Green again today on SOFI. John Quagliata. Welcome to the tank. John Quagliata. 61. What is the swing for today? I just told you 57 cents today. And so IVF never did. It did make a run right at the ending today. IVF made a run up, and then they attacked it down in after hours again. So it tried to run up at the very end of the day, right at the closing, IVF. I sold that one out today, too. Goodbye to you. IVF, and then OMEX. How did it end up today? Where did it finally